Oh boy, I took a bit too long. Ugh. Alright, trailer's out. Alright, guys. One sec. Let me download it. I like how it's always the... Oh, boy. I like how it's always a Japanese trailer that shows up. Oh, no, seriously. Okay, this isn't a spoiler, because we all knew it was gonna be, We all knew it was gonna be, Why am I blanking on her name? Our, Frost Giant Ice Princess... Dagger. What? Why was it... Okay, anyways. But it's only the Japanese version right now. Is this the same for you guys? No, there it is. There it is. Okay. This is an old song. Yeah, I have it on YouTube's recommended right now for me. And I was like, I recognize this song, but it's ultra old. Yeah, it's November. Oh, I'm sorry. It's October, and then it's November, and then it's over. Also, the timer is wrong, and also, I think we hit the 3 houses route playthrough. I just haven't double checked, but I'm pretty sure we hit it. And now I owe you guys 3 houses. But if you think about it, if I didn't lose my job, I don't think we would have made it. But isn't that perfect? I lose my job, and now I have time, and now we're gonna do it. Three Houses is a spooky game, right? It's perfect for October. Alright, anyways, I think I'm... Oh my god, this lady's boobs are so big. I don't even know if I can show you guys this. Hold on, one sec. Does this show up here? Oh my god. I was just setting up my tablet so we can compare heroes if it comes down to it.
Emblem,
and then here's Twitch recommending me a streamer. Thanks Twitch. Thanks. You know me so well, man. You know her, of course you do. You like 3D woman. Isn't it one hero only? No, it's not. It's an entire banner. Alright, let's do it. I got everything. I can't believe you collect all those cosplays. Dude, that must take forever. I stopped, like, collecting stuff like that. How many years ago now? Hold on, wait, I downloaded it. Where'd I put it? Ah, seriously? Okay, one sec. I downloaded it, but I don't remember where I put it. Has anyone been checking out the new Linkin Park songs? I've just been listening to them religiously. I didn't think I would like them. But the new singer's not bad at all. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Alright, hold on. I'll catch up before we start. Only that one song I hear on the radio. They play two songs. The Imagination Machine and... Heavy as the Crown. Those are two popular songs from LP right now. They're both top 10. Hey Pikachu. Alright, let's go. Is there anything you want me to work on while this is going on? Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. And I accidentally turned the volume to nothing. Alright. Let's begin. We're doing it live! I mean, we do it live every time. That's Three Houses music. I recognize that anywhere. Really? Curse Blessing. Hey, you guys remember how many Marianne copies we got and how few of them are good? I hope this is the good one. I guess our Brave version update is not bad.
I feel as though my curse is finally lifting.
I like how she has the nice big sword, but she's a flying red tone mage. VA Xanthi Hyun, always great VA. Artist is Azutaro, great job.
I can do it.
Oh, I just realized her boobs are pretty big. Were they always this big? 37 HP, 68 attack, 34 speed. It's probably debuffed by like 6 or 4. 38. Jeez. 6 defense is probably like. It's probably 6. 12 defense and 53 res. Heavily min-maxed. I like how she's killing air. Arcane Blood Gang, Requiem Prayer, Crystalline Water, Speed Res Discord, and Speed Res Crux. Alright, that makes sense. Easily activates her special per arcane weapon, then she gets Canto and grants another action to allies. That is her stick.
With this power.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, the crest. That was pretty cool. Hey, it's not a bad animation.
Enjoying the weather?
Is this showing off the damage reduction?
Goddess, please.
Oh, okay, there it is. 40 speed, 8 defense. Oh, so it wasn't fully debuffed. Hey, but that's still pretty damn high.
Already, this is the most fraudulent mage we've ever gotten.
Oh my god, did you guys see that? And yes, this is a very fraudulent mage. Oh, that's bull crap. You blink, you miss it. That's bull crap. Okay, she gets the Canto back, and then when she officially ends turn, it's a refresh. Wait, no, she gets to even... Oh. Hold up. That's even worse than I thought. She gets to select. Wow, that's so much control. Yeah, dance on Canto. Chivalric Amends. Oh, it's Face
Are there
Ash.
any chivalric tales in the castle library? If so, I'd love to read them.
Who wants to bet he's gonna suck? All Ashes suck. Shotos all have to suck. Because they like sucking. No. Green, Archer, Cav, VA, Shannon, McCain, and Artist is Toby. No, but seriously, all the Ashes suck in the game, so... Is it just one? Summer Ash wasn't that bad. I'm sorry. His bow is called Just Bow. Do you mean it's just a bow? Or do you mean like it's just as in like justice? But I like to imagine it's just bow. It is literally just a bow, but they couldn't figure out anything, so they just call it just a bow. Anyways, curve shot. How impressive. Every arrow shot is curved, by the way. Flared Sparrow, Seal Speed, Defense, Odd Speed Wave. That doesn't seem too impressive from Kid, but we'll read it in a moment. Uses a powerful special to destroy foes, and in turn he obstructs foe specials. Okay.
I can't lose. In the name of justice.
Hey, that's bullcrap. Your special's called Curve Shot.
In the name of justice.
There's nothing curved about it. Why can't they do an animation for it? Anyways, he's a fraudulent archer, doesn't even know what a curve shot is. Daring ex-singer. Oh, wow, a lot of base Three Houses characters.
Back in the Imperial capital, I was a songstress. But those days are behind me now.
VA Allegra Clark. Dorothea, base Dorothea. Did you know we already have 2 Dorotheas? Did you know we have 3 Dorotheas? Hold on, is she the record holder for most alts before base? But yeah, blue, mage, infantry, and artist Ikao. Is this the best looking Dorothea? I don't know about that. Wait a second. She's not even a 5-star. That's kind of goofy. Hey, is she demoted? Oh, she's demoted.
With Dorothea fans, they did you dirty.
But is she, guys, at least she's demoted. Think about it. We don't get a lot of mage refreshers. And this is infantry, not follow-up 3. Oh boy, this is actually a pretty big deal. But yeah, Blar Vulture, Sing, Speed Cantrip, infantry, not follow-up. This is going to be a fun infantry refresher to make. Her weapon boosts penalties on foes' attack res during combat. When she sings, nearby foes get -7 speed. Not a big deal. Not too exciting, but I'm just glad she's going to be free and demoted. A new AIDS hero. Get that checked out. Sunny Bloom.
So, what'd you think of the new and improved Dogger? Pretty great, yeah?
Was her voice always that grainy? Is it me? Does she sound kind of different? I feel like it's been several years since we got Dagger, so her VA like changed her tone. VA Alex Cazares, and Sword Infantry artist is Yamada Kotaro, of course.
Pretty great, yeah?
Always has been? I don't know, she sounds even more grainy than usual.
As you will.
Why are they showing off founts? And by the way, that is a thing. If you guys look at VA performances throughout the years, they do change over time. Not only because they're not recording in the same time anymore, but their voices do change. Like, their voices change over time. Not just through, like, puberty, but, like, it literally just changes.
Aye, aye.
Oh, is that... That's not that exciting. I think it's, like, an active Pathfinder, or a passive Pathfinder on herself, so she can use it through allies. I don't know, man. She's infantry. That's not that exciting.
Same voice she's always got the combos that fixes energy when tribe sounds the same.
Alright, if you guys say so, I don't really buy that. Viorfnir Edge, reposition Geit. What? Target ally moves to opposite side unit. If unit uses assist skill on the current turn, enables counter 1. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's so dirty. I think we all realize what this is. You guys think this is a rally plus level of SP, but now you can use it for reposition and whatnot? I think that's the intention, guys. This is heavy bait. If you're a whale and you're like, oh, arena's really annoying, I wish I could use repositions in dual rallies. Yeah, pull yourself a dagger. Yeah, that's Repo Plus. Viorfnir Wing and Infirm Canto Curb. Still sounds so funny. Grants allies Pathfinder and aids their advances, so... okay, so it's not passive, it's active. Deals more damage based on her or allies' highest total bonuses. Alright, that's based off of base dagger.
With all my heart.
I'm sorry. This class still bothers me the most. And then every time they show it off, they're like, let's just give it to the Asgard trio. Yeah, man, this is gonna totally save the Asgard trio.
Doesn't even have a special stamina fight.
You know what? I didn't really care about the little flying droid thing, but Dagger's aid kind of looks cool. Wow, they're really trying to sell this. Okay. You would never see this. You guys know that, right? Like this is like ally support, rank up kind of stuff. All right, that's manner. Free? No. I'm not caught up at the story at all, so I don't know what that's all about. Though we did hit our Subathon goal, so I'll do all the story next month. Oh, there he is, Caspar.
Don't try and stop me.
Yeah, it really is like the remaining base forms. Are we still missing any base forms for any Three Houses characters, guys? Alright, 1 second, let's turn on the music. Okay, we're missing base Ignatz, base Raphael, Leone. Oh yeah, Leone and Lorenz. Thanks, Andrew. You actually got all of them. So even though we just got 3 base forms, we're still missing a lot.
Yai 2 Sparks and cheer looks like this year. They're now limiting the double spark to just the new Mechanics debut banner.
Okay, well, I'm not a whale, so I don't really care about this double sparks. Guys, can you even keep up? Like, there's been so much talk about how it's impossible to keep up with the meta. Like, give up on plus sending heroes, because by the time you plus send the hero, those heroes are out of the meta. It's not a guarantee, but it's almost always, because it'll take you like a year. Or lots of counters get developed by that time, and that character's not as shiny or cool as useful as it once was. So the idea nowadays is just like pull 1 copy, which means a lot of times sparking. But even then, like every month, if you think about it, with new legendary heroes, new mythic heroes, new AIDS heroes, new rearm heroes, and I'm still missing something. Emblem heroes. And then, of course, occasionally some special hero catches your attention, especially if it's like Christmas or New Year. Like, you can't keep up. So, even if you're gonna tell me about the double spark, it doesn't matter, because there's no way you can afford stuff like that. But yeah, the way Faye is set up right now, it's really, really hard to even justify pulling, even if it's for characters you really like. Anyways, we'll go over the characters in a moment. But before we do that, I want to quickly ask you guys, when we go over heroes, do you want me to actually like read over all the skills? Because I feel like there's a reason why I haven't been editing the videos. The videos are like 30 minutes long, and I don't have time to edit them. But if I read over everything, yeah, then it's gonna drag things out, and it's gonna take even longer. So I really feel like I should just be talking about the general impressions of a character, and if people want like that in-depth stuff, just go to PM1, which would be a lot easier for PM1 to do because he's not doing it live. This is nothing against, it's just a different medium, right? Like doing it live versus scripting it. Because if you're scripting it, you could at least like condense the points and whatnot. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why things have been also having a job, and also no longer having a job. So, let's see. Someone really like Ash got his 3rd form. It's kind of funny how many of the Three Houses characters had a bunch of alts, but they never got their base version. Still now. Oh, I was only talking about the students. But yes, there's a lot of characters missing if you look past that. But the students are the important part. They're the focus, which is what I was trying to talk about. I'm shocked Ash even got one since he's so bad in Three Houses. Well, all the Three Houses characters are relatively popular. Three Houses is... You know, people don't realize this, or they don't want to admit this. especially if they are Engage fans, but Three Houses is still more popular than Engage. Not to mention, there should be more Three Houses fans, owing to the fact that Three Houses outsells Engage over 2 times. Closer to 3 times, actually.
Oh, this is something new. Faye Twitter posted new info on the new inheritable skills, namely the inheritance restrictions. Link.
The Beboo version of this song, I've started hearing it aware. So I don't. Alright, anyways. Let's go over the heroes. By the way, during your subathon, we raised enough money for a Three Houses playthrough. So I'll try to start that in the next couple of weeks. I didn't think we would reach it. I just put it there as a stretch goal, because I was just like, we're not going to reach this. But we did, so... You guys think I should just start all over again? I feel like I should. Beating the leaders to it with inheritance? Alright, fine, I'll read that first. Is there any Connor fans or Chris Broad fans? Chris Broad is known as a Broad in Japan. I think he called out Mr. Beast on live. Oh man, I hate stuff like that because despite everything, I mean, I obviously really like Chris Broad. I've watched Broad in Japan in a long time, and Mr. Beast is Mr. Beast. I'm not gonna get into the skeletons, but like, great content, one of the most influential, if not the most influential, YouTuber all the time. But whenever like someone gets called, you guys ever notice? Whenever someone gets like called out, like the skeletons get taken out of the closet, everyone like jumps at that opportunity to like say, oh, they were always crappy, they were always shitty, I always knew this. But it always catches me like, then why didn't you say that earlier? You know, before more people got impacted or harmed or whatever, like. But yeah, I mean, this is rough when you see 2 people you like. Alright, anyways, that's not what this was about, but I just got on Twitter to check out the new post, and that was a recommended thing. New inheritable skills. Here's some info on the new inheritable skills that will become available with new hero summoning events starting on October 15th, 12 AM PST. Which heroes would you have inherit these skills? Reposition Guide, Speed Res Discord, Seal Speed Defense. Oh, they're showing that you can't... Oh. No calves, no flyers. No healers, that makes sense. Speed Res Discord, no armor, no calves. Seal Speed Defense. No mages. Wait, why? Okay, sure. Hey, guys. Is it me? Did they finally hire someone to work on Fire Emblem Heroes? They've never done this before. You know what this is? This is a community engagement
It's actually
post.
giving us the content we want to see, Lo.
Well, sort of. I don't know if this is the content we really care about, but like, this is so unheard of in the world of Fire Emblem Heroes, where maybe in Japan this is normal, but in North America, they don't give a crap about us. You guys know that, right? They don't survey us. They don't ask us questions. They don't poll us. The only polls they give us are like the general polls. But this is an actual engagement post, meant to raise awareness of an update, meant to build hype, meant to build interest, and meant to create discussion and engagement. This is not normal. Well, Faye, it only took you 7 years. Actually, can we even say 7 years? I think people forget this, but Fire Emblem Heroes did not always have a North America Twitter account. If you guys recall, it was fan-operated for the first 2 to 3 years, and then they finally said, oh, hey, you know this Twitter thing and social media? Oh yeah, I think that's kind of important. Maybe we should hire someone to do that stuff. But the only thing they did was hire someone to repost the Japanese stuff in English. This is new. I'm gonna check out Japan real quick. Listen, I know this is not a big deal, because it really isn't. Everybody else, every other game does stuff like this, except for Fire Emblem Heroes. Okay, they're doing it in Japan as well. Maybe that's why. But like, if you have a stunted baby who's like 8 years old, okay, I guess that's not a baby anymore, and they can't, they still can't walk, and they just took their first step yesterday. You know, you gotta cheer them on. You gotta be like, good Faye, good job, keep it up. This is what you should be doing. So I'm really impressed that, in a really, really dark and sinister way, I'm really impressed that they finally care about social media. My goodness. They have 2 interns now. Yes. I guess that's a joke. Alright, anyways, let's go over this new stuff. Wait, people are glazing them in the comments? So here, let me go back. Let's see. Hold on. I'm sorry, that's just so funny to me. Alright, what are people saying about this, though? Faye getting ahead of the data miners. Oh. Reposition Gat. Reposition finally usable in Arena. Okay, Cook. But, you know, we've been asking for this. You guys know we've been asking for this for years, right? This is so funny. But that, I guess that is Faye's catchphrase, right? Better years late than never. Oh, that's new. Nice to know ahead. Thanks, Faye. This is so random. WTF, I know. I'm playing Faye for years ago, and I really love the game, but it's making a time that you are getting worse and worse with each decision you make. I can't understand which is your plan. The reason your decisions, I just can't. Alright, Javier. I don't blame you for saying that.
It's really late, and honestly some may say too late, but at least it happened. I don't know, man.
Well, I do think it's too late to matter, but yes. I don't want to rant right now because we have a banner to cover, but you guys notice how arrogant Fire Emblem Heroes is, right? Like every other game, social media standardized. If they have a trailer, they give away free stuff standardized, right? If they have if they achieve something, they give free stuff to its players, right? As a celebration. That's standard, right? Can I ask you guys a question? Do you know of one person who works on Fire Emblem Heroes? Fire Emblem Heroes is literally the only gacha game I'm playing right now where I have no idea who the hell is working on the game. Like, if we talk about Genshin and Hoyoverse and Honkai Star Rail, you see the developers. Even Brown does too, which doesn't even have, like, they don't even make over $1 million a month. They make usually $1 million is a good month for them. I've seen their developers, right? Nikkei, I know who their developers are, right? Like, I can name them off the top of my head. Like, Cosmograph is probably the most famous of them, and he's the guy who works on the music. I have no idea who works on Faye. Anyways, rant aside, all these things are so standard. Faye just doesn't do them for some reason. So when they finally do something that is standard, like interacting with your community, you gotta applaud them, even though they're... Like, finally you realize this is important, but like, yeah. It's just normal stuff. Alright, let's go over the banner. Okay, I'm just giving you guys my thoughts. I think going forward, I'll just give you guys my thoughts of the heroes, because it'll just make things easier. Because there's just way too much reading otherwise. They could never do Hoyo Fest. Oh yeah, and that's actually something that a lot of devs do, right? Like they show up at conventions and whatnot. Alright guys, what do you think of the new Marianne? So, going over it really quickly, I think the fundamental idea, and I'm just going to cover the fundamental ideas of characters. Let's get this out of the way. Do I really need to tell you a hero is going to do a lot of damage? Every new hero does a crap ton of damage. or they always have like a niche, right? So we don't really have to like be like, oh, this number is really big, right? Everyone knows what a bigger number is. So I'll just get to the idea of the character. And I think the idea of the character here of Arcane Blood Gang, which is really nice as an arcane weapon, that's already a big inheritable because that is the speed variant of the red tomes. So who would want to use this? Tharja? Do you guys know Tharja Resplendent and 30 Flowers is actually not bad. So yeah, quite a few characters could use that. Pretty simple idea, but it's the speed variant of the red tome we already have. Speed variant of arcane tomes. So the idea is deal damage equals 50% units attack, up to 14 stats gained, damage reduction, neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X, and faster acceleration on specials. So it's like the bare bones of what you want in a tome. But still, like, it's for speedy red mages. Though I don't have a lot in mind to use that. Requiem Prayer is when things get really interesting. It's damage reduction, and afterwards you trigger Canto 2. Oh, and it's also... No, it's just damage reduction. And also, the big thing is, after the Canto, you can choose to refresh a hero. Is there seriously no... Oh, wow. There's no restrictions. Oh, boy. Hey, guys. In Ether Raids right now, are you using Ninian? I'm currently using Ninian. Do you guys remember her thing? She can act again after refreshing, but as a result, she gets isolated. Sorry, it's not isolated. The effect can't trigger again for 3 turns. I thought they were gonna restrict Requiem Prayer because they showed like they're kind of worried about stuff like this. Now, it's not a full-on action, but still, like, this solves one of the biggest issues with refreshers, which is if they like the new class of refreshers, they're all good fighters. But if you fight with them, you can't refresh. Except, you know, Marianne doesn't deal with that. She can fight, retreat, and refresh. So that's the new generation of refreshers. You can just do everything, I guess. And they didn't really restrict it, so that's kind of nutty. Maybe it takes a bit of planning to do the Canto, but that's not so hard. As for the rest of her kit, it's Crystalline Water, Speed Res Discord, and Speed Res Crux. Crux is great support and also helps her fight better, and Speed Res Discord is great support and also helps her fight better. So yeah, it's a very clean kit. I really like it. She's really good. Now, is this the best refresher in the game? It's a great combination of offense, and you can't really stop her because of her tome. And of course, she's still going to be a top tier support hero. This might be the best refresher right now. And of course, you can guidance her, soaring guidance, whatever the heck you want to go with. So she can go a support even better if you want to give up the Crux. But I think this is a top class new generation refresher. Basically does everything you want a refresher to do nowadays with no compromises. Oh yeah, you guys remember back in the day we talked about refreshers refreshing twice? Ooh, we might be going down that direction. It's a real thing in Fire Emblem games. If you guys have ever played Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn, one of the Heron does it. Was it Raphael? It's been a while, man. Alright, Hero 2, Ash. I have little hope for Ash. So let's go over this real quick. Curve Shot. Boost special damage by 30% greater of foe speed or defense. Variable damage. So that's nice. But it's damage based on the foe. So if you debuff them too much, it's going to hurt the damage output. And if units or foe specials ready or unit or foe specials triggered before or during this combat, reduce damage from foe's next attack by 40%. Alright, cool. Anyways, Just Bow Slaying. Effectiveness of flying foes. The new 3 rows, 3 column stat allocation, augmentation. And then 15% unit speed. Hold on. That's unlimited capping, right? So 5 plus 15% unit speed turns into all stats. Also deals plus 7 damage. Tempo. Or is it partial tempo? Partial tempo. And also when unit special triggers, neutralize foes reduce damage by X%, damage reduction bypass. And if you initiate combat, special cooldown countdown -1 to unit before unit's first attack. And Special cooldown charge +1 on foe before foe's first attack during combat. So I don't really know why so many characters are getting this. Why is everyone getting Scowl? Like, there's no fundamental basis for this, but like, apparently Scowl's just on everybody now. Anyways, also supporting allies within 3 rows of 3 columns gets attack speed +4 during combat, and if they initiate foe's attack and trigger foe's special, they also get Scowl. Holy crap, he's actually looking like a really good mixture between support and offense. Ooh, he's actually really good. To counter Emblem Ike. I thought Scowls don't work on Ike. Didn't we have a discussion about this once upon a time? Well, I mean, you can't prevent him from using specials, but... Alright, Flirt Spell, Seal Speed, Defense, and Odd Speed Wave, so... Kind of a goofy kit, but it makes sense. The idea, therefore, is go in, attack, get the kill, Flirt Sparrows, Seal Speed Defense will help you out there, Odd Speed Wave will help you out there, get Curve Shot to work, and because his cooldown's so low, the idea is using Curve Shot will protect him, and he does get quite a bit of good stats, but more likely, he wants his allies to follow up immediately, in which case he gives them stats and, more importantly, Scowl. And he's pretty safe because he has Scowl. Uses his powerful special to destroy foes, and in turn, he obstructs foes' specials during his allies' combats, yeah. One of the few counters to E-Ike on release. Okay, my bad. Then what was I thinking about? No, I made a mistake. Sorry. My mistake was I was thinking about Time's Pulse on Ike. That doesn't do anything. My mistake. That was what I was thinking about. Alright, Daring X-Singer. Doro. I prefer Forgato. Is anyone even using Forgato? Alright. Anyways, anyone excited about Dorothy? If nothing else, even if she's not a good refresher, I mean, you can't really have a bad refresher. If they do their job, they do their job. Infantry Null Follow-Up is now demoted, and I think that's one of the best C slots. Everyone talks about not putting Null Follow-Up on a character anymore because you can't afford to do it, because the other stuff is so much more important. And a character like this, demoting Infantry Null Follow-Up, really makes that realistic. So obviously Infantry Null Follow-Up 4 and other Null Follow-Ups are around, but this is way better. This is way better for the average player because they can put this on more refreshers. So yeah, maybe you don't have to really put Null Follow-Up on characters anymore. If they're missing it, it's just easy to put in their kits now. And of course, this demoted Mage refresher, and that's nice. Alright, Sunny Bloom. We have Dagger. Chat, how highly would you rate Oh, boy. Whoa, sorry. I forgot to talk about this. Is it me or her abs are better than ever? What is that at? Is that a 14 pack? Anyways, it's been a couple years since we got a Dagger, and so clearly she's a couple years older. Not that it should matter for like gods, because she's a ice giant. Anyways, Dagger is the Dagger fundamental idea, but she gives away Pathfinder. So Virfanir, Edge, Slaying, attack speed +6, null follow up to unit allies within 3 rows of 3 columns. Pretty simple. And if you initiate combat and there's an ally within 3 rows of 3 columns, 5 plus number of allies within 3 rows of 3 columns, maximum 14, so that's up to 14 extra stats. Neutralizes units' penalties, neutralizes effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit. Unit deals +X damage and reduces damage from foe's first attack by 50% of X during combat. Yeah, that's just pretty standard. Really nice kit. Not really missing anything. And also when foes attack triggers, foe special reduces damage by 50%. Special damage by 50%, which is really nice. So reduction with reduction. Wow, that's pretty nice. And you shouldn't be able to outspeed her, so you can only hit her one time. So her damage reduction not being full coverage doesn't really matter. And of course it works against brave weapons. Also now we know repositioning Gat? It's Gite, isn't it? Is infantry and armor. So if you ever find Arena annoying or something, you can just get this. Attack speed XL doesn't work perfectly on her, but if you give Pathfinder, I guess you can use it pretty well. And then Firm Cancel Curb, you guys know what that does. Alright, if you have near a wing, effect Pathfinder at all times you have Pathfinder. At start turn, if unit is on a team with only one support partner, grants Pathfinder to support partner for 1 turn. Oh, that's based off of her tribe variant. I was trying to find mine. Here she is. But yeah, that's based off of this one, Twin Sky Wing. Grants Pathfinder to unit support partner for 1 turn. So they just took a bunch of her prior ideas and put them all together. So yeah. Anyways, if there is no partner, then it goes to the ally with the highest defense. And that's pretty nice. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, inflicts penalty on foes' attack speed defense equals 5 plus current bonus on each of foes' stats times 2. And reduces the percentage of foes' non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50% during combat. So damage reduction, and restore 7 HP to unit after combat. That's pretty good. It's stats, Pathfinder, healing, damage reduction. So you put that all together. Oh, and penalty infliction.
I don't have that Wind Tribe dagger. You have modern seasonal that I don't have. That makes you a whale.
Okay, thanks. For those who don't remember, I free pulled her. I wasn't really intending to go for her, but I got her. Anyways. So here's the thing, chat. I'm not sold on this dagger. The same reason why I'm not sold on using base dagger in 2024, despite the fact that she got her refine and everything. It's the fundamental same idea, right? She eats debuffs, she gives Pathfinder. Now, obviously, this one's better, but like, the fundamental idea is there. It's just, you take that idea and improved it. So she's better than ever, but I would have preferred if she was... I would have preferred if she's Cav. But I guess if you made her Cav, the remission Gite thing becomes really weird. And she is supposed to be a cancel curb holder. So I suppose all those things do matter. But as she is she actually gonna work as a raid boss? Like, is she gonna carry the team? With Excel, her survivability goes up. With her weapon and her B slot, her survivability goes way up. But Dagger has never been like that bulky. So I don't know. If she can't survive blows, then she's not that useful. Also, she comes with no specials, so she's not particularly offensive either. Anyways, I can't tell how good she really is, and during the Tempest Trials, I definitely didn't think much of her, so... Yeah, you guys let me know. Our new Ada hero, I don't think is essential at all. I think she's gonna be fun to play around with, but I feel like this is a character you can afford to skip, especially with November coming up, and of course, that means Legendary Mythic Hero, like double Legendary Mythic Hero, or double Mythic, or whatever the case. And of course, in December, we get a new book, and Christmas and Halloween as well, so in my eyes this is an easy skip on her. The only character on this banner I think is really good, Marianne. I think she's the best character. But yeah, I think this banner is an easy skip. 2 big reasons. You can't full pull, so sparking is inefficient. You can snipe for red if you want, and I think that's not the worst idea. But with a demote with a missing color, yeah, maybe snipe, but otherwise, yeah, I don't recommend this. Anyways, that's banner. We'll talk over of the guys. I'm not pulling on this. There's no way. I do think it's cool that Caspar is our demoted hero, because he'll be fun to play around with.
The biggest thing I picked up from this banner, Robin's got cut creativity-wise. Robin in particular. They totally could have just done Levin Sword, but make it a tone given this.
Did I ever tell you guys that I think the creators of the devs of Fire Emblem Heroes hates us? Seriously. If you guys think about all the things players have been asking for, If we're lucky, they'll be years late. And if we're unlucky, like with Robin, they'll just never give it to us. Just saying. So yeah, I don't even think it's creative. I think everyone expected Robin to get the Levin sword, and the devs were just like, yeah, we know what you want, and we're not going to give it to you. So... Alright, let me read the comments real quick. During the TT, my adult Tiki could live against her. That skill kit was not helping her weapon shine much. Yeah, I'm not sold on her. She has to be able to stay on the field to have value, and I have little faith she can stay on the field. With the new characters nowadays, and new nukes like Celica and Sigurd, like what the hell are you supposed to do about that? I think she dies. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty positive she dies. And if she dies, then she has no value. Tomorrow I took my orbs already, so I'm not pulling. Oh yeah, who's pulling? Let me know. Maybe they'll make a season all where Robins get something like a festive Levin sword that is now a tome. Slugma, do you also hate people? That's so insulting. If the devs did that, that's literally them signaling how much they hate us. Because it's just like, oh, we know what you want, and we're still not going to give it to you. So Bloodgang is a magic ranged sword, huh? Granted, I forgot what Bloodgang does in 3 houses. Yeah, all this is made up. And this is all made up. I hate it when people in the Fire Emblem Heroes community is just like, oh, this kit is based off of how they are in their games. Like, people told me Fogato can nullify specials because in his game, he could take away like 10% crit rate or something. That's not the same thing as taking away specials, guys. But yeah, like, no, it's so obvious that the Fae devs, whoever's making these kits and whatnot, they take so many liberties at this point. But people still want to make these wild connections. Wasn't Bloodgang one range? Exactly. This is made up. Anyways, Engage Banner and Sigurd was enough for me to stop until November month. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I can't wait to hear people, like, bullshit and try to explain why it's a magical sword now, but, I don't want to keep ranting, but there's just too many crazy people in this community.
Do you want to get a Levin sword? It doesn't have to be an actual sword. Read with the lyrics from Disney's Frozen song.
So I'm gonna... You might actually just be insane. Please get help. TBF, the Engage passes need to be upscaled drastically to translate to current meta. Sure. I don't doubt that. Do you guys... Do you guys remember... Hold on. Do you guys remember, like, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon? And I don't mean Shadow Dragon, the DS remake. I mean Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon on the NES. Do you remember how kits look like? Look, I'm not against this. Like, base Fire Emblem Marth. Let's go to Fire Emblem Marth. Do you guys want to look at his kit from way back when? Come on, man. Did he even have skills? I don't even remember anymore. Here, so no, I get the idea. I just don't get why people want to keep bullshitting everyone and trying to explain that this is how it should be. Alright, here, look. Here's Fire Emblem New Mystery of the Emblem. Here's Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. Here's, here. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. This is Marth, guys. He has weapon, sword. Oh my god. He has weapon, sword, and his starting items rapier, and I'm pretty sure he didn't have skills. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure he didn't have skills in the original Fire Emblem. So no, trust me, yeah, I know the idea of, like, upscaling kits. Because some of these characters are from games with that skills don't even exist from, you know? Like, if they did flat out, like, hey, this is the original Marth, and it's just, like, a weapon, and that's it. I mean, they did do that. Remember our first TT hero, Mass Marth? Came with no skills, so I guess they technically did. Anyways, I'm just saying. Yes, I know. They should do that. They have to do that. It's just weird when people try to, like, Make some ridiculous connections. Put on some tinfoil hats. Sigma should host a channel with you and a collab. No, thank you. I might pull really like Marianne. Dorothy is a favorite of mine and can gather enough orbs for Spark. Probably not try too hard though. Did Spark tomorrow also, yeah, so that probably took your orbs. Diamond's passive gave him the increased hit rate, and Faye gives flat damage reduction and speed equalizing, lol. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Alright, I'm gonna catch up and then we're gonna talk this over. Though I guess we don't have any guests. Okay. Better Brave Marianne. I always like Marianne to begin with. I hate she has Bloodgun and a fire tome like WTF. Yeah, I mean, they know what we want, they just won't give it to us. It's about time we get a Marianne. Don't we have 2 Mariannes? We have Brave Marianne and Base Marianne and I guess Marianne to Hilda, but I don't think that counts. Every unit has slaying stats, flat damage, damage reduction now. Yes, yes, yes. Not very exciting. Let's see. Am I caught up? Respectfully looking at her abs, yeah. I forgot she had that Wind Tribe alt. Yep, she does. She did. Yeah, so it's 3. Okay. Is this the only 3 houses banner in this year? I think it is. I think they're trying to do like a big catch-up. Yeah, it is. It's only dedicated 3 houses banner. They've been trying to do a big catch-up on Engage as of late. Alright, I don't think we're talking over the guys. I guess that's that then. Alright. I think we'll do limited hero battles and chat for next while. The only other Marianne alt was as a backpack to Hilda. She got nothing in between her Brave debut and Refine. Yeah, you're right. Who's the most popular 3 houses character without their base form at this point? It's Caspar? Okay, I'm about to blow your mind. It's not Caspar. Because I can't believe you said Caspar is the most popular character missing their base alt. When literally he's right here, guys. You can't say Caspar, he's literally right here. Lysithea? We have a base Lysithea.
Hello, I'm here now.
Oh, I
don't
thought
know if my voice shows up on stream.
I thought you quit.
Well, Legion hasn't been showing up for like the longest time.
I think he quit Faye.
He has been plenty active in Faye, but he's had a bunch of things going on, work-related, being really tired. But then today, it's been his allergies apparently flared up a lot. So
I think he mentally quit Faye.
Well, not based on his chats, but maybe he doesn't like VCing about it.
What's your microphone sounds really weird.
Oh, it might be. Let me check to see if it's plugged in. Does it sound normal now?
It sounds better now.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it just took a minute to turn on, but yeah.
Do people really like Lorenz? I think it's between Lorenz, Raphael, and Ignatz as the. But they're. I'll be honest, they're not popular characters. Come on, guys.
Yeah, none of them are particularly popular. Yeah. I would say I don't know which of those is most popular. I would say of those, Ignatz is probably the least popular.
All right, how about we start with a good topic? All right, now that we got in 3 more base forms: Caspar, Ash, Dorothea, now that we got in 3 base forms, do you guys think this release schedule is okay? Because I don't think this is disputable. Fire Emblem Three Houses is the most popular Fire Emblem game of all time, as it stands currently.
Fire Emblem, yep.
And that game came out in 2019. We're in 2024. It's been 5 years.
Yeah, almost 5.5 years now.
We're still not fully released on students yet. Is that actually a good enough release schedule?
It should be a little faster.
Because obviously, if they were to change the schedule up, they'd be bumping other characters away. But I would counter argue and say you should be trying to ride as much hype off of like a new release, especially your best release, as much as possible. So, if I know people would have been upset if in like 2020 they just spammed like six Three Houses banners, but on the other hand, that's literally what like a lot of new players would have wanted because that's probably their first Fire Emblem game. Given how popular,
you could at the very least treat it something like a little more like what they've been doing with Engage recently, which has been doing every like 6 to 8 months instead of every 12 to 14.
Hold on,
as
but
most
Engage
banners
for
are.
whatever reason didn't release anywhere near its actual game release.
Well, yeah, that's the problem is that they got a late start on Engage,
Which again,
very annoying to me even to this day.
yeah, which again is another mistake. Why did you do that?
Yeah, I still wonder about that sometimes. But yeah, I think Three Houses, they've started in the last few years treating it basically like any other game in terms of its release schedule, which is a little unfortunate because of just how popular it is, and there are a lot of characters, and the students in particular can do with being released sooner, because it's like otherwise it's just alt hell for years and years and years, and it's not fun.
Yep. And I I really don't understand why IS makes these decisions, because I think everyone realizes this doesn't make sense. The moment you think about it, you immediately realize it.
They are kind of the rulers of making weird, very vague, and not easy to understand decisions.
Yep.
But
okay.
that's just how it is.
Have a question too. Who is the Three Houses character you guys want in the game badly right now, with no base alt?
I want Manuela in the game.
Yes.
I want base Manuela.
That was my pick too.
Yeah, same wavelength there. Yeah, she even if she's a demote healer, I just want her in the game. Hopefully she's not, but I want her in the game.
I just want another messy, drunk, lonely woman in the game.
I mean, that is what I like about her. Fire Emblem doesn't do that very often, where it's just like a mess of a woman who's just kind of like stumbling her way through life, and yet is likable, and that's what I find fun about her.
Yeah, she's endearing. If anyone remembers Misato from Evangelion, she kind of reminds me of her. But anyways, there's they should be making more interesting characters like that, because I think a lot of characters in Fire Emblem are just very flat. Yes, they all have this tragic backstory, but outwardly they're really flat characters, the majority of them.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and not to offend any Ash fans, but even Three Houses is a couple of those, and I think Ash he has an interesting backstory, but his outward personality is not the most interesting. Someone like Manuela has the opposite. She doesn't have an incredibly interesting backstory. It is kind of interesting, but mostly it's her outward personality that's very entertaining.
Yeah. No, that's good, because you don't want to have to dig through every character. Like, imagine meeting 20 people, and every one of them is boring, and you have to, like, spend 20 hours with them before you figure out, oh, they're interesting. Like, no.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way.
Ideally, you just have something that catches your eye immediately, and then you learn more about it because you're interested.
Right. But speaking of Ash, do you guys remember in the game where his, like, stepfather plans his rebellion?
Oh yeah, Lonato.
I brought Ash on that mission, and I had him kill his father, and he said nothing, and I couldn't believe it. There was no voice prompt.
Yeah, there was the pre-battle quote, but then when he killed his father, there was nothing extra.
Yeah, it's just like, I worked for that, because there's just like, man, wouldn't it be so funny if you got Ash? Because prior to battle, they're like, Ash, you should probably sit this one out, man. You don't want to fight your father and all. And then obviously I'm like, well, if you're gonna give me this option, I'm gonna make him kill his dad, and he says nothing. I was like, what? How did they? There's not a lot I think Three Houses got wrong, because but that's one of the moments where story-wise it's just like, how you set it up. You set it up. There's some crazy sadistic bastard out there who's gonna make this happen, and you didn't give them any satisfaction. How could you?
In fairness, if you play Blue Lions, he talks a lot about it. But in other routes, all he has is that pre-battle quote, and then after his dad dies, it's like he never did anything. So it feels a little jarring.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Before the battle, but he says nothing after the battle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyways,
yeah, you sadly have to be in Blue Lions for that.
Yeah. Anyways, by the way, this is also an announcement. I will be doing a Three Houses playthrough because we hit our goal during our subathon.
Hooray! I heard about that earlier in the trailer.
I will try to finish it within a
There's
month.
something about 3 houses. Is that when you beat
It can
bosses?
take a while, so
Victory
give yourself
lines.
time, but at least
still
you
get
have
level
more
up
time
lines,
for
though.
it.
You
Yeah.
should have set up an Ash level up for when he defeated Renato.
Okay. Thanks, Sogma. Anyways,
Which route is it going to be the same playthrough as before, or are you gonna start fresh?
I'm gonna start fresh because I feel like it'll be a nice playthrough to have on the channel.
Yes.
And I
true.
can shove this in the face of anyone who's like, well, you don't even play the games. And I can just direct them to a playlist.
True. Is it going to be Black Eagles again, or are you is Chat going to vote on them?
Okay, I'll be honest, if you guys vote Blue Lions, the thing is, if I let you guys vote, I'll lose, like, all motivations. Imagine my destiny, my reward for playing this game for, like, 20 hours is I get to kill my favorite character. Imagine that. Oh, Edelgard, you're such a terrible person, and I'm gonna kill you now. Like, what? No, I don't want to work towards that.
Well, you don't have to kill her for a long time. That's the thing.
I want to remind everyone, she doesn't become evil until you leave her. Like, if you stay by her, she's not evil. It's not the same thing.
Significantly less like hard-edged, yeah.
Yes, it's not the same thing. Same thing with Dimitri. Like, I hope that people understand, like, you can't look at things solely from perspective of one route, because that's not how the game actually works. Anyway.
That's the thing. The person who sides, whatever House Lord you side with Violet, basically ends up becoming, like, a lot better of a person.
Yes.
Although I
with
guess...
your guidance.
Yeah.
Except
yeah,
Claude, because he doesn't give a shit about anybody.
Right, that's the thing. Claude is kind of the
This,
same
oh,
person
General
on
Boss, that says,
all three
thanks for
routes.
putting an end to my life.
Yeah,
young
basically,
ones.
I would say.
And upon
Whereas
giving
Dimitri and
up from beating
Edelgard,
Imperial
because they have
Guard,
such
that's the least I could
strong
do.
sort of like, well, personalities
Okay.
at opposite ends, like what happens if you don't choose them, choosing them helps their sanity out a lot.
Okay, well, Claude is just a stable person, and Dimitri
It's
and
true.
Edelgard are unstable and very,
Very, prone to having, violent tendencies, I guess you could say. I don't know.
they can relapse if you break their hearts. Alright, anyways.
Yes.
Okay, well, it is fun to have a Three Houses banner.
Yeah.
I think this was their only one this year of only 3 houses.
Yes. Yeah, I think technically there was if you got seasonal banners, there was the very end of last year, but that's about it.
Yeah. Which is sad. I want to see more.
It would be nice to see. I like mainline Three Houses banners a lot, but sometimes seasonal Three Houses too. It depends.
Alright, anyways, just final question before we actually talk about the banner, because we've just been goofing off. Guys,
Oh yeah.
do you think the next Fire Emblem is coming out as a launch game? Because, the reason why I bring this up is because they definitely have at least 2 teams of people working on, at IS, working on Fire Emblem games. And they definitely
It's a
have...
launch game. What do you mean by that?
For Switch 2.
Oh, for Switch 2. I hope so, because if it's another Echo situation where it's at the very end of Switch 1's life cycle,
That'd be dumb.
that's not going to sell very well. Yeah.
And I also think... I have an entire theory about why Nintendo's been so gung-ho about taking down emulators, even though, like, it's the end of
Intelligent
Switch.
Systems Terra Gwen.
Oh yeah, also, for those who don't know, Pokemon got hacked.
Yeah, that was a big, like a terabyte of data, and we might not even have all of it yet.
Yeah, so Game Freak got hacked, and a lot of it is hinting at Switch 2 and Gen 10 Pokemon, so you keep all that in mind. Yeah, if they're working on next Pokemon for Switch 2, there's no way that IS is not working on Fire Emblem 2. Another Fire Emblem game
that
for
seems
Switch 2
reasonable.
release. And the reason... Yep.
Oh, sorry.
And I was going to say
I was just going to...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say that I don't know if it's been confirmed yet, but I think the working theory based on the leaks is that Pokemon 2 will have a version, or Pokemon Gen 10 will have a version for the regular Switch and then a version for Switch 2. Sort of like what they did with, I think it was Ultra Sun and Moon, where it had a 3DS version, new 3DS version, and then a Switch version.
Yeah, so. And you want to know, if they want to actually be progressive, it's the same game, and you can play on the Switch and the Switch 2, but the Switch 2 will obviously have an improved graphics or whatnot. And before someone says, wow, that sounds insane, just look at the PlayStation 5. Did you know there's PS4 games that you can buy the same game, and you can play it on PS4 and the PS5, and obviously the PS5 is the updated, enhanced version. So it's not crazy. It's already a current generation thing. Anyways, but the reason why I brought all that up is because they've been taking down like a lot of Switch emulators and whatnot, probably because Switch 2 is gonna have the same architecture, which means likely they can do stuff like that. Switch into you release the game on Switch and you play an enhanced version on Switch 2. Is most likely that idea. So there should be no Echoes situation where it's stuck on a console and there's no other way to play it. A dying console or a dead console.
Yeah, that's always the nightmare scenario.
Yeah, and I think that it is because we've been hearing for years now about a remake that has not happened yet, and at this point it shouldn't happen because it just released on Switch 2.
I'm hoping whatever I would be satisfied whichever way it is, as long as there's a new Fire Emblem game on a new console. That is just my priority.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't know. I still have hopes for a remake. I just don't have hopes for it like happening. 4 months from now we'll get news or something.
Right. Well, the reason why I want this so badly is because, well, we're probably not gonna get news for a while. This might be a leak if it happens, but the reason why I want this to happen so badly is because I just don't want whichever team worked on Engage, the writing team on Engage, the writing team,
the Koei Tecmo-esque writers, or better yet, the Tellius writers. That'd be nice.
Or on Faye, because if you go for a remake, the writing's already there. You should not touch that. You might rewrite a few situations, but you generally shouldn't touch it. And if that's the case,
I think Echoes did a nice balance of doing a little bit of tweaking, but really staying true to the original spirit of the game. And the localization was great in Echoes, in my opinion.
Yes. So, as Tenbound said, bring back Kaga or we riot. That's exactly what I want. I want Kaga's writing.
Oh man, that'd be great.
So yeah, that's exactly why I'm looking forward to the future. The question is, will Faye still be around by that time?
I think, by the time of the next Fire Emblem game, pretty sure it will be. I feel that's kind of in line with my prediction.
You cut off. I don't even know what you said.
Oh, sorry. I said I think it will be. But then again, that's in line with my prediction of what was it? The end. What was it? What was our bet? Was it the end of next year?
Yeah, the next year.
Not going EOS? Yeah.
I think they'll make an announcement because it'd be kind of weird to like.
It's gonna mess some people up when it comes to what weapon type Marion is.
Yes, Jima. We'll talk about that. I wanted to cover that as well because there's some Copium Faye fans. Anyways, it's the end of next year because an announcement because they would never. You should never like do EOS on like a celebration because it'll just be extra bitter for fans of the game. You know what I mean? Like,
true.
Merry Christmas, EOS. Merry Christmas, that's when we're gonna have EOS. Like, no, that's stupid. Don't do that. That'll make things even worse. But an announcement at the end of the year is pretty well, not necessarily normal, but like a lot of games have done that in the past. So, but yeah, like I'm talking about the announcement. I really don't think this game is gonna last. I think EOS will be sometime in next year. They'll announce it, and then I don't know how long they'll keep the game around for. I highly doubt Faye's the kind of game where they'll be like, well, now that we announced EOS, we're going to stop taking money.
Instead of bringing back Kaga, why not commission Gundam
Yeah, they'll do
instead?
something to milk it,
Kaga
regardless
reportedly
of
took
what
inspirations from Gundam in his writing after all Nimzai.
Gundam writers instead? Look, we could talk about stuff like that if you want, but I don't like doing stuff like that because it's an unknown quantity. I can name you tons of great writers, Like, one of my favorite writers, has anyone ever watched or read the light novel of 86? It's this idea of, like, a bunch of kids fighting against the nameless machine hordes, and their lives suck, and they're, like, just kids fighting for like, people who oppress them. Like, it's a very dark and very intricate story, and, like, for example, that writer could totally make a great story for Fire Emblem. It would fit the child soldiers that this game is obsessed with using, and it would take advantage of, like, a very compelling storyline, and of course there'd be a lot of twists and turns. Like, I would love that, but that wouldn't happen. And we can talk about any number of, like, potential writers for Fire Emblem that would be, like, perfectly fit, but it doesn't matter because that's, like, an endless discussion. But that's why we go over, like, known quantities, because at least I don't see. Does anyone know why Kaga is making those stupid Tears games? And they're all shit.
Oh yeah, with the terrible animations and stuff. Kind of like cool ideas, but
I'll just show you guys real quick so you guys know. They're called Tear Ring Saga. So let me show you guys why this is so rough. All right. Guess when this game was made? Released. My goodness, this looks like, and I always laugh at this part. do you guys hold on? Just take a look at this. Here's a stump. Here's an axe. Here's a building, but here are the sprites. What are you doing? What the actual heck are you doing?
It looks like a 90s game, genuinely.
No, it looks like you have, like, little toys fighting each other, or gnomes. Guys,
well, yeah, this scaling is all off, too.
The scaling is completely off. This is what Kaga's working on, chat. This is what he's writing for.
Quantities reminded me of a popular saying from where I'm come from. It roughly translates to, it's best to stick with a bad guy you know.
It's just
and try to a good guy you're yet to know.
Cool stuff.
Name's
I hear that there's cool stuff in these games, but they just look...
No, they're unplayable.
So visually unappealing.
So here's the thing. Before someone says, "Oh, this is retro," no, this is not retro. When something is truly retro, it feels like an old game. It plays like an old game. This doesn't do either of those, because that's clearly, this is like a mixture. This feels uneven. This feels disorientating. It feels wrong, right? It doesn't have that retro charm, is what I'm trying to say. So this doesn't work for something like that. Anyways, this game released in 2019. Very positive, 890 reviews in total. And you don't get a true sales scale, but people would argue like every so many reviews is an indication of how many purchases were made. That's the only way to do it unless someone releases the actual things. But the actual sales. They don't even advertise Kaga's writing here. Shozo Kaga made this, and it shows. Yeah. Anyways, look at the play times, guys. 78 hours. Kaga does best. 99.6 hours. Anyways, what I'm trying to... Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Anyways, so Kaga can still write. No one's gonna doubt that. Can we just bring Kaga back? What are we doing? Like, why are we letting this man waste his talents on this nonsense? You can't tell me he's making money.
I wonder if they still have a grudge against him, or rather, he still has a grudge against them because of what happened with him leaving the company and then doing his own stuff, and then them trying to get him sued and all that.
Yeah. Well. Anyways.
I wish they'd leave that behind and just say, "Hey, let the past be the past. Let's, you know,
they
need your help."
They need him.
That'd be great.
If they, you guys do realize if they bomb one more Fire Emblem game, Engage was a bomb. People are gonna argue against that to the end of time, but no, that did not. You can't underperform over half this. It did less than half the sales of Three Houses, guys. Come on. Anyways,
I wish it's true.
You can't have if the next game can't even beat Engage numbers, and even if it matches Engage numbers, it'll just be okay, but that's still a bad sign, because you want games closer to Three Houses. You're supposed to take steps forward and higher up, right? Not less and then staying at less. But anyways, they shouldn't put themselves in that situation in the first place. Just get yourself a known quantity that you worked with and that's made like actually legitimately good writing, which is why I would argue, hey, get Kaga back. But with all that said, look, Vesteria Saga 2 released in 2022, 198 reviews. I don't even think there's gonna be a third game because even if you're gonna argue like it doesn't take a lot of money to make these games, there's no interest for this because in 2022 you have in 2022 you have games like Sword of Convalaria, which I've played now for 392 hours.
Oh my god! You're talking about these Kaga game players like, oh my god, 262 hours. How can you do that?
This is a gacha game though. This isn't the same thing. It's a gacha game.
I know, but still, it was funny.
But this game is free, guys. Full disclosure, they have sponsored me multiple times already. I really enjoyed the game. Like, man, no one's gonna go buy Tales of Vesteria, whatever the heck. It doesn't matter what Kaga makes because it's not relevant anymore. It's not even up to date and remotely up to date. This is the kind of games they're competing with nowadays that are for free. So it doesn't work that way. This game is really good for anyone who's tired of Fire Emblem Heroes. One of the reasons why you probably noticed I'm less negative about Fire Emblem Heroes because I'm not in an abusive relationship with Fire Emblem Heroes anymore.
Yeah, you finally severed the ties a little bit.
Yeah, I'm in a loving, caring relationship with Sword of Convalaria. This game is absolutely gorgeous. The writing is on point, and it has a full-fledged single-player game as well as the gacha aspects, which the single-player aspect of Sword of Convalaria is better than Engage, and the gacha aspect is better than Fae. So I have literally nothing to complain about. Anyways, yeah, 2.8Q reviews since its launch in July 31st. It's still relatively new. I wasn't trying to talk about Sword of Convalaria, but it was like, oh, you might like this game because you played a game similar to it, like Sword of Convalaria, and like, oh yeah, you're right. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, Kaga's wasting his time, and they clearly don't have good writers. So, fix both issues. Easy solution. There you go. Safia pulls when? I was gonna do it today, but yeah, soon. Hopefully soon. Alright, anyways, let's talk about the banner because we're so off topic. Alright, so going forward, I think I'll just talk briefly about the characters and thoughts on them rather than burn a bunch of time on them.
Yeah, sure.
Because I feel like let's leave it to PM1 to do the complete breakdowns.
Yeah, he's got that covered.
Yeah. Alright, I don't want to be a hater here, and I don't want to be... Like, I made a video on AI art allegations of Fire Emblem Heroes, and I proceeded to shit on the people making allegations. I'm not going to make the allegation here, but I do want to say something. Recently, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this platform called Temu. I've been buying art on Temu.
Oh, yeah.
And I never even realized it. I bought AI art.
Ooh.
And I'm someone who has like literally spent time learning about AI art, breaking down what AI art, making AI art, and obviously a video, at least one video on AI art. So what I'm trying to say is, do you guys know AI art has gotten to the point where I'm like legitimately, I'm not necessarily questioning whether art is AI or not, but I'm questioning why do we even need these artists anymore, outside of an ethics standpoint. But the AI art has gone so good that, like, for example, I really like Marianne's art. I think the artist did a great job.
Yeah, Azutara is good.
Yeah. But the new generation of AI art, where they've like wholly fixed a lot of the issues, like the hands being in particular, or weird lines and aspects, they fixed all of that stuff for the most part. Yeah. It'll be really interesting to see, because for those who don't know, there are already gacha games with gacha art, with the art being made by AI. So
yeah, and I see some people doing as well the sort of AI assisted, which basically is, you know, AI art with all the stuff ironed out and fixed up by an artist who makes it, you know, all look like a clean, I guess, mix of their art and AI art.
Yep. And so it's really interesting because Azutaro's art reminded me of this AI art training that I saw.
I can kind of see it now.
Yeah. There's nothing against Azutaro. I'm not saying this is AI art, none of that, guys, but
No,
it
it's just, I think the style, I can see what you mean about
Yeah.
the style, not about it being bad.
because
but
it's not even Azutaro's fault. It's probably the AI being trained on literally his art, you know.
Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, artists like him.
Yeah. Anyways, just wanted to point that out. I'm just asking you guys. Do you feel like that's the same thing? Like, have you been seeing stuff like that? I don't know. I don't even know how to word this. It sounds like it's crazy talk to like see AI art when there is none. But like, it's so much stuff just reminds me of AI art now.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like reverse. I don't know what the word for it is, but it's like the AI art reminds us of art that we have because AI art is trained on art that we have.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sort of a circular thing, yeah.
Okay, but we'll go on Marianne now. And first of all, what do you think of Arcane Blood Gang? Which, by the way, it is not a sword.
Well, the weapon. I like the weapon effects. As for it being a sword that's a tome, I really don't like that. I think it's ridiculous, and it reminds me of like an even more exaggerated version of when they're like, "Oh, let's make Alir's gauntlets a dragon stone weapon." Like it's it's that kind of thing.
Yeah, they're stretching things so much at this point, which is why another thing I want to talk about. I don't want to hear from more Copium Fae fans trying to justify this stuff. None of this stuff makes sense, guys. You can't.
This in particular, I think, is literally unjustifiable. Like, it's literally a one-range sword. Sure, it uses magic, but it's like, it's not a tome. Never has been, never will be.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine, like, who's that stupid fire Shota that they released?
Tormod?
Tormod? Imagine Tormod using Arcane Blood Gang. Yeah, would any of that make sense, guys?
So
Come on.
weird.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Someone will do it, but it'll look like the
I can't
funniest,
wait for Lance that is
weirdest thing
actually a
ever.
sword lol.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Jimo, they'll probably do Lance that's sword or something. Like, it's so obvious that I've said this before, but I really don't think these teams are working together. There's an art team, obviously, but there's a team working on like the kits and whatnot, and they clearly didn't work with each other. Because the art team was like, oh, well, draw Marianne with her signature sword, we'll do that. And then they're like, wait a second, we wanted to make her a mage. And then they're like, well, we already have the assets, and we're not going to ask them to redraw it. So they force this out, is what it feels like to me.
It almost feels like that. Yeah, it's funny because they could have just done it with. They could have swapped around Dorothea and made her a red mage or toon dancer, but they didn't want to do that, I guess.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess you can't blame them there. It is an actual fact, at least in Fire Emblem Heroes, that Marianne is more popular than Dorothea, so maybe that's like
I guess so. Yeah, that's true, right? Because of CYL. Dorothea is still quite popular, but not quite as popular as Marianne. Yeah.
Yeah, because even if you take away that CYL win, the other times Marianne's been closer than Dorothea. So
that is true. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, but let's talk about the tome itself, or what sword tome, or whatever the nonsense they want to call this.
The silly thing, yeah.
I feel like this, as arcane weapon, is 1 year too late. It is...
In terms of the effects, or in terms of, like, red tomes really needed it sooner?
In terms of the effects, because it's the bare minimum. It's all bare minimum, right? 14 stats, bare minimum.
Yeah.
25% scaling of foes' attack, bare minimum. 15% of units' attack being bonus damage.
What is that on the blue tome one? Arcane Euphoria.
Yeah, it's not very exciting because it's like a mixture of stuff we've gotten.
Yeah.
Damage reduction, bare minimum. Partial tempo, and then grant special equivalent charge -1 to unit before units first attack during combat. Acceleration.
That's probably the most interesting part of it, is that no other arcane weapon does acceleration.
Right.
But yeah, it's sort of. I mean, that's the standard that I've been noticing on since we got the stat scaling for arcane weapons. They are still a little bare bones when it comes to, for example, you've got Arcane Tempest and Arcane Fellstone that do things kind of like this. I don't know how I feel about it, because it's on one hand, like I'm glad they got all these stats, But also, yeah, it's still, I think it could use a little bit more to fully keep up.
Because when arcane weapons first came out, they were legitimately keeping up with like perf weapons at that time.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that.
But we're not there anymore. And the other part about this is, we didn't cover it last time. I mean, I covered it myself, but Ileana's Refine really impressed me because it was just like, that's just basically the arcane weapon. Basically.
Yeah, it felt essentially like a retuned sort of arcane weapon. Yeah.
So if you put that together, like if even like whoops, check. Okay, I thought I hit mute.
I can hear you fine. Oh, okay.
Anyways, the point I was trying to make is, it feels like refines are that's a 4-star hero, guys. It feels like if a refine can get to that level, and it feels like if it can't keep up with perf weapons anymore, yeah, that's kind of problematic. Now, it's still really good, but it's no longer the original promise of arcane weapons, which is, hey, take this hero with probably a really bad refine and make them as good as, you know, a new hero, one of the new release heroes. So I don't think it's there anymore. Not the worst thing, because it's still good, but this showing up as a problem is only going to be increased over time unless they do something about it. So
yeah, I'm going to be interested to see with if they do third arcane weapons for any weapon types, and what those look like, or if they start really jacking up the quality. It's this one. The main things that I noticed that are different on this are that it has true DR, which it can be better than the percent DR, but it's also not a lot of flat DR, so it's kind of, you know, pick your poison. And then the special jumping that is different. But yeah, otherwise it's pretty standard. Red mages will still love it because they don't have a whole lot of good options.
Okay,
but,
I'll stop you there. Which red mage?
What's any fast red mage, I would say, like Selena, the Valentine Selena, who's a Cav red mage with a very competitive stat spread. I think she's like 45 attack, 46 speed. She's a demote.
Valentine Selena?
The FE8 Selena. I know not a whole lot of people use her, but that's just an example of a competent red mage who would like it.
Okay, well, there's not a lot of options, was what I was going to point out.
Yes, not a whole lot, yeah. You're kind of looking at, and then there are ones that have good perfs already, so you're looking at, you could give it to, like, Sea Doll if you want a dancer with a perf weapon like this. I guess Marla for the people who want to use
if
her.
you look through a list, there's not a lot, so it's interesting that they're releasing this, but
Hayato.
I think they're targeting people like Tharja lovers, for example, which is not really.
Like she got a resplendent recently.
Yeah, which is not really for meta reasons, just for people with favorites, is what this feels like. Because there's no real good actual picks in the Grail pool if you take a look at it.
That's true. Yeah, the Grail pool especially is pretty bare bones because most of the red mages there are slow.
Yep. So you'll have to have some way to do this. Yeah.
Yeah. Although you could use it with Lagoose Friend. It's not the worst with it, but
okay, then you have to get Lagoose Friend. Good job.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You could kind of slap anything onto Lagoose Friend, but yeah.
All right. Now let me ask you about what you think about Requiem Prayer, because that's what makes her.
This is kind of interesting.
So amazing, because she doesn't give anything up for the special, which is insane.
Yeah. It's very different from Requiem Dance in that Requiem Dance was, okay, you do it after combat and you inflict gravity on the unit. It felt like they were trying to make it a toned down dance, and now that it's obviously many years later, they can go ham with it.
This is actually insane, because it solves the biggest issue of refreshers. The new generations of refreshers are all good fighters, but if they fight, they can't refresh. Except
exactly.
Marianne now can, so.
Right, which is, I think they may do that once in a while with, I don't think it'll be an everyday thing with dancers, but they may try experimenting more with that. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, dancers with a perf skill, I think, will have a good chance of doing stuff like this, putting Kanto into their dance. Or vice versa, I mean. Dance in their Kanto.
Yep. Arcane Blood Game is good on anyone, just won't help anyone become meta. Exactly, that's basically why That takes a lot away
Yeah.
the value proposition with these new weapons, if that's going to be the case. But anyways,
No.
even as a weapon for herself, I don't really think it truly fits her. Because Marianne's not overly fast. She only has 40 speed. It's the Crux that's helping her out so much. But you don't
That's
even
true.
necessarily
Without
want to
the
use
Crux.
Crux. Because obviously
Not
Guidance 4
necessarily,
or
yeah, 'cause
something
she
would be
has other-
amazing on her.
Right. Well, at the very least, you can use Soaring Echo because she's an arcane unit, and you
Right.
can use it for free. But yeah, it's kind of, I mean, yeah, Crux is always going to be that trade-off. If you want to give her really good support, Breath of Life is always there, so it's like, you have to be careful about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, on second thought, Bloodgang is a little bit odd in terms of not feeling like it's entirely suited to her, but the Crux helps.
Wait a second. I just realized she's not even a refresher.
No.
But she basically
All on her special.
she needs a special to trigger.
Mhm.
Because I just did the math. She's just a full-on unit. Wait, so then
Yeah.
in other words, guys, she has no drawbacks of being a refresher.
No
There's
dancer BSD penalty.
Yeah,
or
there's no
anything like
penalties
that.
on her at all.
It does mean that you need to be very sure you trigger her special, so you don't want her to get scowled, but as long as you can do that, it works out.
Scowl and cancel control could screw her up, but
That's true.
even if it does screw her up, she's still a fine fighter-ish. Her defense is so
Kinda.
low.
She
man.
has-
Man, this is
yeah,
weird.
that's the thing. She does at least have the support with the Crux and the Discord.
But why does she need
But,
so much
yeah,
res?
it's a little awkward.
I mean, it's for a B slot, but like that's way too much res.
Yeah.
She need more speed.
It would be
She can't take a hit. Even with the damage reduction, she just can't really take a hit.
right. Physical units.
She doesn't
will
need the
crumple her
special to
easily.
trigger. She just needs
So,
Kanto to trigger.
yeah, you're basically
Special
counting
triggers
on her
Kanto,
not getting
but you
countered
can
by a
trigger
physical
Kanto
unit.
by other means and still get the dance.
So she's like just a mage tank, or I don't know, just trying to somehow one-shot physical units. Like it's a tightrope that she has to walk, essentially.
Okay, so someone's saying as long as she gets Kanto, you can use the refresh. But if you replace her B slot, like you're diminishing a lot of value by doing that. This is such a weird
you
hero
have
the more I
to-
think about it. Actually,
Yeah, it's a little.
actually, I'm completely
Little
off
strange.
the train for her now. Now I think about it.
Requiem prayers
I
specifically
kind
text,
of flipped
sing
your
and
opinion.
dance.
I mean, it
Also,
makes
this can
sense
combo
because it's
something like
it's
Firestorm and Rock's
like
Light
it
Dance.
works on paper, but she has to be pretty careful of a couple of things. Well, obviously, like someone said, the Kanto control and just dying in general, unfortunately, is going to be something she runs up against any physical unit. And her support, she doesn't have like a support skill in terms of like debuffing or doing something like that. She's entirely reliant on her special. So I think she'll be good, but I don't know if she'll really see a whole lot of meta use except on specific AR offense compositions. I think is where she might shine.
Also, the Sweet Res Discord chat, I know a lot of you guys are like, oh, just replace it, get her Kanto or Kanto variant. Like, the Firestorm Dance would give her Kanto as well. But you realize the reason she has so much res is for this P slot.
Yeah, and also Firestorm Dance unfortunately only works with the actual assist dance, so it doesn't help
Oh,
her
that's
out.
also true. Yeah, that doesn't count because this is not an actual dance. Yeah, so it's actually a lot more complicated. Yeah, you know what? I don't really think this is worth it for most people.
Not for most. I think you have to be a very specific type of like offense oriented.
You know what? I take that back.
Use this.
This is more useful for
What's
most people in general gameplay, just not in like Ether Raids or not in like Summoner Duels or something. Split
Yeah,
two.
oh yeah. In Summoner Duels, there's way too much Kando control and
Yeah,
other
it
stuff
just
going
doesn't
around
work.
to justify it. I think.
Yeah, too much
And,
scowl
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I think in Summoner Duels, very hard to use. Ether Raids, some like you could make her a specific team comp. Like if you face a defense team that's very prone to just getting blown up by units taking a bunch of actions. But then in general gameplay, you could pretty much just use her to her fullest extent. Kind of reminds me of Brave Marianne in that respect. Although she was post-refined, she was quite good on defense for a while. I remember. But yeah.
But I still like the idea of saying she's the best refresher, because that's completely a lie, given she's not a refresher.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she's not even a refresher, so you can't say that. But,
No, but she is the best refresher, in effect.
yeah, in effect, I'm just trying to think if there's any other refresher who like.
Oh my god, is that Prison
matches up.
Mike? I'm not touching Summer Duels with 10-foot
Oh
pole.
yeah.
Long-time players should not even be bothering with Summer Duels. Summer Duels is where people who summon on every banner go.
Basically, yeah. You should just do your one battle and then get your rewards. Yeah, I'm trying to think about other dancers. Is there really like any other dancer that's anywhere near this good?
I pointed out Ninian, but Ninian doesn't really Legend Ninian because she has a 3-turn cooldown on that extra turn.
Yeah, that's the thing. She's good, but it's not right. It's not quite like that. I'm looking through the list right. Oh, I think Attuned Azura is the one that.
But she can't
that comes
fight
around
and
a second.
refresh.
Totally agree that you shouldn't change her
Not-
slots.
yeah,
Just
not
mentioning
nearly
her
as well
dance
as
skills, don't
Marianne,
cite
I
it
would
has to be
say.
the assist.
She
Just
does
like if
have
singer
really,
dances
really
use
good
just niche
Kanto, though.
details I like to pick
And
out.
she can use
Okay.
it with Shadow Shift very well.
Yes,
But
if you give her
otherwise,
Shadow
I'm
Shift,
saying-
but that's not a
Yeah.
easy skill.
That is true, but if you do get it, you can duplicate it because she's
Sure.
an attuned hero.
Guys,
so.
I don't doubt we can do all these things, but when did it become normal to all just be massive whales? I'm just wondering. Like, even if you argue about duplicating, you have to get a rearmed hero to duplicate. Come on, that's not even easy.
Yep, that is true.
It's just when I hear about people talk, like, if Farm Heroes was a fair game like other games are, right? Like if we're talking about like equipment, because that's what skills are equivalent to equipment in other games.
Yeah,
That makes sense in other games because you're like, oh, I can just move equipment around, for example, right? So it's perfectly acceptable to say you just have to build it like this. But in Fire Emblem Heroes, how? I hear so many people talk about like, put Lagoose Friend on every. How? Like seriously, how? Oh, put on Rearm. How? How many Rearm heroes have you pulled? Like, come on. I don't know who these people are because at most I can duplicate Lagoose Friend like once. That's it. And at one time, what really is the point?
It's rough. The game is entirely built around pulling in a way that is just inherently unhealthy to building a favorite or building more than one unit
Now
you
that we
like.
have
Like,
a
okay,
precedent
you
for
could
refresh
maybe
on
build
Kanto
a unit you
Trigger,
like to
Aries
perfection
will
with
get this
some
for sure.
you know,
Trust Namsmug.
units, a couple of units you got that are premium. Okay, but then once you start trying to make multiple that are either favorites or are like arena projects, then you're like, okay, well now I got to get all this, and if I want to optimize, I have to get this and that. That's kind of the problem with
Yeah, and even if you somehow pull it off within like a year, if you're even lucky to reach a year, it's all meaningless.
Yeah, right. That's the thing. And when you get it also exacerbates the problem when you get hyper centralizing skills like Lagoose Friend and stuff like that. I was gonna say another skill, but then I was like, there's no skill that's quite as centralizing as Lagoose Friend. So
yeah. So I just want to point that out because I don't know how people like. Earlier, people were like, well, Sugma's a whale, but he's saying put, what's the R B slot starting R? Resonance?
yeah, Resonance.
He was saying like put Resonance on, yeah, okay, like how I'm gonna get Resonance?
Yeah. Just pull a Celica casually and just have her available for this one unit, you know.
Yeah, man. Like, this is ridiculous. Anyways, we'll move on to next hero, Ash. And Ash is quite interesting because he is actually good, which is unlike every other option of him. Like, even the best Ash before was Summer Ash, and even then, he was like just a Freya alt, essentially. Yeah,
basically. Yeah, the binding necklace weapon, and that was it.
Yeah, because there's not much different. This is actually legit. Kershaw's nothing new, but really nice on him. Though I still find it hilarious that Kershaw doesn't have an animation to curve the shot. It's just an...
Yeah, all it has is like the wind animation. It's like, oh, okay, great.
Some curve shot, yeah. And I like how his bow is just called Just Bow. I know it's supposed to be like Justice, but like...
I heard what you were talking about. It is really funny. I like to think of it as just... They got so lazy, they're like, you know what? let's just give him a bow. That's just a bow.
Yeah,
That's
just a bow. But he is ridiculously good. I like how he has unlimited scaling of speed and stats. He needs that.
Yes, that's true. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of units, but some units, I think Fogado, to reference another green bow archer, got that as well. It's a nice scale. I like it.
Yeah. Extra damage, partial tempo, reduced damage bypass, and why does he have... Here's the part that keeps getting to me. Everyone's getting Scowl, and I don't understand. And before someone gives me... Fogado was already bullshit. People lied. This is even more bullshit. I don't remember Ash doing this shit. Come on.
No, he doesn't do anything like this at all. His personal skill is literally lock touch. He can open locks for free, yeah.
Yeah, so opening locks is the equivalent of Scowl now, right, guys? I can't wait to hear that connection.
Yeah, I'd love to hear people talk about that. Oh my goodness. Now, this is literally just Scowl because they think it'll be a good effect to have on him. And in fairness, it is. It does help him and his team a lot.
Yes, and in fairness, if you had a lore-accurate Ash, no one would care, so...
Yeah. Well, actually, did you know that it's because he scowls when he's angry? That's why. He is a big scowl.
Oh, wow. Literal scowl. No, let's go.
Yeah. Well, it is actually kind of funny because he does have, like, his scowl is pretty notable, but it's... I could just imagine someone trying to justify that as some, like, troll.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm just so sick of, like, those die-hard Fae fans who try to make connections when there are no real connections.
Yeah, no, it's one thing to be like, okay, I see what the inspiration was. It's another thing to be like,
yeah.
Oh, this is entirely, I can see the justification for this. It's the same. Like,
to be clear, chat, I'm perfectly fine with them doing it just to make the character good. That's acceptable. It's not acceptable when people try to justify it somehow off the craziest connections.
No.
Anyways, with all that said, this is a really good weapon because Scowl is universally necessary in like everything nowadays, and he's just going to give it. Not to mention, he's not a support hero because he's actually a really good fighter for some reason. Yeah,
they like doing this with a lot of modern units, making them really good fighters, and then giving like surprisingly good support, which makes them. I think they're aiming to make units more universal in how you can just kind of use them anywhere, and they'll help you. Player face Scowl for himself and his allies is really nice. Veil gives in both phases, but Ash has a much wider range, and it's just unconditional.
Yep. And because of his damage reduction and curve shot and the idea of odd speed wave and steel speed defense 3, he is pretty scary on offense, and he should survive the battle and have a bit of protection afterwards. So it's not you can commit him and still use him to back up the rest of the team with a Scowl and whatnot. So yeah, this is a surprising good character. I'm going to be interested to see if people actually use him.
I think he'll be seen. Yeah, that remains to be seen, no pun intended, but I don't know. I think we'll see him here and there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he takes something like the Fogado niche, where people sometimes use him in certain settings, but you don't see him everywhere by any means.
Yeah.
That's where I see him fitting in.
Okay, I agree. Alright, Dorothea. This is actually the really interesting one because it's mage, refresher demotes. We don't really get those, especially in main pool.
Yeah.
And then the fact that Inventory Null Follow-Up is now easily available. I mean, we used to talk about putting Null Follow-Up on other heroes, and it was reasonable, but now it's literally like you can do it on anybody. Like, there's no way you can't do for example, for Arena Assault, there's no reason you can't have Null Follow-Up on everybody now.
Sure, yeah.
Well,
infantry units just
for infantry units anyways, but yeah.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I did not expect Dorothea to be a demote at all. Like, I pictured her as if not a headliner, at least a premium unit. I thought this would be the other way around, where Ash would be
yes,
and Dorothea would be the premium unit.
I paused the video, fully expect them to shift 3 to 2, because they've done that already. They've done it in the past.
Yeah, that's right. They did that, I think, last mainline banner, or something like that. Yeah.
You realize why this is so stupid, right? All they did was basically re-release Summer Dorothea.
Yeah, basically modern stats Summer Dorothea with some modern
instead of a dagger, it's now a mage, but it's still just like a whatever refresher. It doesn't really matter.
It's true. I am still going to be trying to plus 10 her because Dorothea is my second favorite Fire Emblem character, and at least it'll be easy. But
Wait,
just
can you repeat
wish
that?
My second favorite Fire Emblem character?
Yeah, whoa. I mean, I'm always talking shit on the Faye fans who want to like tell you what I like and dislike, but how? How is you played a lot of Fire games? How the hell's Dorothea number
It's
2?
true. Well, I mean, part of it is my bias.
Wait, who's number
absolutely
1?
love
Just to put in perspective.
Shamir.
Okay, fair.
Dorothea is, well, part of it is just a little bit selfish in terms of I just think she's a lot of fun. She's not the deepest Fire Emblem character that's in my favorite.
She
list.
literally tells you
Although
she wants to marry some rich lord or knight. Just
Yes, well, that's the thing. I don't mind. They usually do that for the males in Fire Emblem rather than a female character. And when they explore a female character who is very much of that like flirty, like,
I'm
I want to
surprised.
get ahead in life type, I think it's an interesting deconstruction of it. And I also just think she's fun. She teases people, and I like people's reactions to it. I like when she opens up. I don't know. I just think she's cool, and as I was starting to say, I love Allegra Clark. I love her voice actor so much. That's part of why I like Shamir a lot.
So, the reason why I targeted this specifically is because, chat, did you know in Fates there was a better Dorothea?
Oh no, are you going to say Zora's the better Dorothea?
No, I'm gonna say Charlotte's the better Dorothea.
Oh, in terms of like the gold digger thing.
Yes.
To be fair, Dorothea isn't in it for the money. She's in it for the security and the safety and feeling comforted.
Yeah,
But
and
Charlotte wants to help her family out.
Yeah, Charlotte wants to help her family out, and she's a lot more interesting of a character, mostly because she's pretty crazy. So.
Well, I would say the inverse. I think Dorothea's a more interesting character, but I think that Charlotte is arguably the funnier character in that she's just like, she goes so off the rails that it's hard not to think she's hilarious.
Yes.
I like them both, for the record.
Charlotte
a lot.
steals, like, in every conversation she's in, she basically steals the spotlight every time.
Yes, it's true. Again, don't get me wrong, I really like Charlotte. I think I'd be a hypocrite if I loved Dorothea and hated Charlotte. I'll say that.
Yeah.
But it does help that Three Houses gives characters so many interactions, so many supports, that you get to see a lot of sides of certain characters.
Well, I'm just surprised, because I never thought Dorothea would stand out so much for someone who's played, like, multiple fighting games. I can understand if there's only Three Houses, but, like...
Yeah, well, again, she does cater to my character taste a little bit, so that's part of it. Like,
Oh, yeah,
really
you're right. That's
yada.
why I put Charlotte over her, because Crazy caters to my taste, too.
That's true. Dorothy isn't quite as unhinged as Charlotte, yeah.
Alright, we'll move on to the final hero.
Anyway.
So here's the thing. I am not sold on Dagger. In fact, I think Dagger is going to flop. And one of the big reasons why I feel that way is because she was so underwhelming in Tempest Trials. And I know Tempest Trials is not the end-all, be-all, guys, but she's literally like nothing in Tempest Trials. Like, this is our weakest Tempest Trials boss in so long.
Mm-hmm.
And
I would say that's generally... I can't think of a one that was like really much weaker than her in the last quite a while. Like,
Yep.
None come to mind. So that is true.
And unfortunately, she's just an update on refined base Legendary Dagger, or Mythic Dagger.
Yeah, and on her, what's her alt for the
her,
Wind Tribe?
Wind Tribe alt. Yeah, it's just a mixture of those two.
Yeah.
And it's not exceptionally better. And the biggest issue with her, because it's the current meta now, she's relying so heavily on Excel. Because this kind of character is meant to, like, stay on the field. And I don't know how she's going to do that. Because, for example, we just got a new blue nuke in Sigurd, but prior to that, we already had Celica. Will she even survive fighting either of those heroes? Hell no. There's no way.
Yeah, no shot.
So, if she... Like, those are two dominant and nukes in the current meta. For her to have value, she has to remain on field, so she can give Pathfinder, so she can act as Pathfinder, so she can use Firm, Cancel, Curb. But there's nothing here indicating that she can stay on the field. And even if she can like take debuffs and fight really well, there's nothing guaranteeing she's gonna get debuffed. I mean, technically speaking, you can work a team around that, but like,
Yeah, you could run Robin, but I don't think you should be reliant too heavily on, okay, I'm gonna have this unit be ultra debuffed and then unkillable. Like, in this meta, you have to think that the opponents will sometimes just uber buff themselves, and
yep.
you'll have to live with that.
So
yeah, I see what you mean. I feel like she's basically an updated infantry version of her prior selves. I think really the only thing that sets her apart from those is being a little more consistent in combat and giving out no follow-up in a wide range.
Yep.
But her combat is not so over the top to where she's going to be able to...
She didn't even come with special.
You know, well, yeah, that is true. That is true. I get why, because of the new repo, but it's not... There's nothing that suggests she'll be able to tank any good nuke. Obviously, Sigurd and Celica will completely destroy her. And Excel isn't really great on enemy phase, so you're basically just hoping that she lives or keeping her out of harm's way long enough for her to swoop in, or I don't know, even just stay out of harm's way the whole match, because she might not be able to live anything. So
yeah, but then she's practically useless then, because she doesn't have good reach. Even if you can argue she gives Pathfinder allies, she's still infantry melee. It's not good reach.
It's basically, you're relying on, you could give her Sigurd Ring, but essentially you're relying on her being the Pathfinder bot. So, Pathfinder null follow-up bot. So I honestly, through virtue of being just the newest Pathfinder unit, who's very easy to use, especially because you don't need to have a support partner, and that people, for some reason, gripe about support partners. They go, oh no, how could I use a support partner? Oh man, I hate this. So I could see her having a place on duels, but I don't think she'll have too much of a place outside of that. Occasionally Aether raids, but
yeah,
you know,
guys. I mean, I'm gonna say this, and I think everyone agrees with this. Fae players prefer dumb, easy characters, as in anyone who's like. It's so easy that dumb people will take advantage of it. Like, if you have to think about a character, people are not going to buy into it. And this feels exactly like that character. There is promise here. I'm not going to say she's useless, because she's not. But for the average player, it's too much setup. They're not going to bother.
Yeah, mostly the people who liked the other daggers and using them will be interested. But otherwise, people will probably have similar thoughts to the other daggers.
Yep. I feel like they screwed up here, because she needed to at least give herself extra movement. I feel like if they had done that much,
really nice.
Could have agreed. Yeah.
You could run Endless Tempest on her, but then you're sacking her C slot, so it's kind of... And again, you could run Sigurd Ring, but then your teammates can't run Sigurd Ring, so it's... Yeah. It's an opportunity cost that she really would have liked to not have to work with.
I just watched her be unable to kill my... I'm doing auto battle in Tempest Trust right now. I just watch her unable to kill my Micaiah. What the hell?
Yeah, not a great starting side. Obviously, it's she doesn't have her B slot, but that wouldn't change a whole lot.
Yeah, it's rough, guys. Anyways, what they needed to do was either make her a super tank so she could stay on the field. They didn't do that, or give her that movement. They didn't do that, and as a result, it's like when we first saw her in Tempest Trials, we already had a good inclination that this felt underwhelming.
Yeah, she needed a really good perf skill in order to shoot up.
Yeah.
And her perf skill, while it has the nice Pathfinder effect, it's not doing anything too insane for her combat or utility outside of that.
Yeah. And so we put the hope on her kit to solve that, because we knew she was going to have a perf skill. And at best, I would say I'm whelmed.
Yep.
Yeah.
She does whelm us all.
Yeah. So, what she really is bait. There's nothing else to say.
This whole banner does feel a little bit like that, I'll admit.
She's bait because just because of her assist skill, which... Welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes in 2024. You don't have to use those stupid dual rallies anymore.
That is nice.
Yeah, so reposition GAT or Gate.
Oh god, I'll never be able to get that out of my mind now that Twitter said that.
Yeah. Using assist skill on the current turn enables cancel one. That is so useful from the perspective of Arena, especially, because you can't afford it otherwise. and this could save runs. But guys, she's not a rearmed. I hope people remember that. You sack her for this. You might be able to take attack speed excel, I guess, but like, or firm cancel curb. This is so awful. Yeah, I don't want to do it.
It's rough.
Okay, so Casey got it right. I think the most impressive thing about her, outside of her reposition skill, I do like the little bird thing she gives as an accessory.
So now we have to fight Action Repo again. That makes impossible.
I like it more than
even more
whatever
impossible.
the whole bobbing mechanism thing was from Reagan.
Gmo, I didn't want to think about that. Yeah, for those who don't remember, back in the day, there were like repo loops.
Oh yeah.
And it was problematic because there were heroes we couldn't beat, but we needed to couldn't beat if they were with allies or friends or something. So if they do that again, you could just literally lose, you know. Because you can't advance, you die, and you can't draw them out because they get repositioned back. So yeah, that's not gonna be fun.
Lovely.
All right, well, that's the banner.
We'll probably get like drawback gate as well and other stuff.
Yes, I don't doubt that. Drawback gate will be way better.
I think possibly so, though repo is kind of like the default assist, so.
Yeah, but drawback will have more control over the spaces you can move.
Yeah, that is true, because you yourself get to move along with your allies, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'll be interesting, because you can, for example, forward drawback to use it as an extra movement, and then cancel forward again as another extra movement. So I think drawback's more interesting.
Yeah, that's, I will say, I think the assist where you move as part of the assist get a big boost from this, because it's like the whole thing of hit and run plus canto. You move and then you canto. This is you move and then you canto. So
why worry about repo loops and Brave Felix is right? You're right. By the way,
true. Yeah, he can just kill you anyway without worrying about any of that.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention. Every time I fought a Brave Felix out with +10, I just lost. I couldn't really kill him.
He is so incredibly annoying. I think the secondary thing that's most annoying about him, beyond obviously his insane movement and extra actions, is just his bulk. He takes
why does he survive?
many hits to kill. He has that. I think it's because he has the flat DR, and then he also has flat DR and special.
Yeah,
so if you hit him with a special,
I know
he's
why
taking, like,
it
10
happens.
damage.
I'm saying, why did IS do this shit? Like,
well, yeah,
you can't,
because it's IS.
Where's the balancing here? Because I remember before I got to use my dual Leon, I had a +10 Legend Veronica and a +10 dual Corrin, and they both couldn't kill him. Like, they'll just throw themselves at him and nothing happens.
Yep.
And he's still alive, and it doesn't make any sense.
He is so frustrating. And now Summoner Duels has become like a mirror match mayhem mode with everyone using him, and then you have to figure out, which Felix is going to go first, or which one will get the kill, and it's like,
yeah.
And Ether Raids, I hate it when he snipes the back line, and it's like you have a Savior or you have an Omni Tank, and then he's like, nope, and he just rushes in and kills your frail unit. It's like, my god, why?
Yeah, I want to remind everyone that this game is supposedly SRPG, which is to say, strategy role-playing game.
That strategy seems to grow less and less by the minute.
Yeah. Tarantula, I think we're gifting 10 bound. Why did they give him a distant counter?
Nice.
You're telling me
Levin sword.
This is such bull crap. Like that entire ugh. Anyways,
said okay, it's Levin sword, so we'll give him DC adaptive damage, and then we'll just throw on every effect that a modern weapon gets. There you go. Call it a day.
Yes, we'll give him Levin sword instead of Robin as well, so you can suck it extra.
Yeah, that was. Admittedly, I still think that's really funny. Like, I don't see how anyone can't appreciate the humor in that.
The humor? The devs are literally showing you that they refuse to give you what you want.
Well, yeah, it's humor in a sick way. It's not. I'm not gonna say it's humor in like, haha, those chummy IS fellows. Like, it's just, it's sad and funny.
Yeah. My first interaction with Brave Felix, guys, was +10 Brave Marv versus minus attack Felix.
Oh, yeah.
And Felix won.
That, God. Yeah. That's Felix for you. I'm just glad I have
Sugma.
him
But at
so I
least
can
his living
occasionally
sword
use
is
him.
an
Oh,
actual
what's
sword,
Sugma doing
unlike
now?
Lucking.
His-
I guess that counts for something
His-
inside.
Sugma's obsessed with finding the silver lining, even when that makes zero
Oh,
sense.
that's right. Now I see what he's saying. Yeah. Well, at least it's different from this banner in this one way. Oh, like okay.
Yeah. I hope Sugma finds himself in life dealing with bull crap, and he justifies himself in the worst way. Like, for example, his wife leaves him for his best friend, and he'll just say, "At least it was for my best friend."
At least it wasn't my worst enemy, right?
Yeah, like, why would you feel better about that? What is this shit?
Well, I just got stabbed, but at least I didn't get shot.
Yeah. At least I gotta die slowly instead of instantly. Oh wait, some people prefer
right.
instantly. Oh wow.
Oh, Well, maybe I could say my last words. Oh wait, there's no one around. Oh man.
But at least I said it out loud, so God heard me.
That's right. Yeah. There's someone out there who heard me. That's
Oh
what
my
matters.
God, Sugma, stop trying to find these. You're literally being crazy right now. If anything, that makes the situation even worse, because I's proved they could have made Levin's sword work with the Robins. Yeah,
Yeah, it's true.
there was nothing stopping them.
Yeah.
In fact, there's nothing stopping them from like anything, but they just don't want to do anything. So.
Yeah. The only thing stopping them from doing it is they say, well, maybe not. No, I don't think so. Let's not.
All right. Anyways, let's end the segment. So finally, are you pulling? There's no way this is a real question.
Well, I think I am. I don't think a lot of people have an
hold on.
incentive
This
to.
banner was literally set up to skip. It is color shared. It is 4-star demoted. Why would you pull? It is coming right before November, which is our dual banner, Legend or Mythic dual. It's coming, and a month after that is Christmas and New Year, which are historically big hitters.
I know all that, and yet I have saved some orbs recently, and I do.
Are you going to say
wanna get a
something
head
even
start on
crazier? That this is for Dorothea.
I am not going. I'm not
She's
going
my
to
second favorite
blue.
character. I'm going to fold all my orbs now.
I am not. No. I am not gonna. I'm not gonna full pull on blue. If I see blue, I will probably end up pulling it, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna go full in on blue. But I think I do want to go to one spark to see if I can just get her, and along the way, getting a Marianne or Dogger could be nice. Maybe Ash. I don't know. So yeah, call me crazy, and it is a little crazy, but I do have some bias. So.
Well,
I like Dogger, and I don't mind Marianne. So.
All right, chat. Feel free to vote then.
I'm aware. I'm probably wasting.
You are wasting it.
This.
There's no question of that.
But I know myself and what I'm gonna want to do. So it is what it is.
Oh, by the way, Caspar is going to be such an afterthought because Planchette exists and he doesn't have a perf. So rest in peace.
Yeah, there was. Legion did some interesting calcing on what his actual skills look like they'll be. It's not confirmed, but it looks like he'll have the upfront axe, which is sort of like the springy variant of weapons, so attack speed +5, and then you neutralize your penalties to those two stats. It looks like, well, we know he'll have Moonbow. We don't know one of his slots, but it looks like he will have speed, defense, finish 3, which getting a finish skill in the main pool is really, really nice. So if that's the case, I'd be happy.
Okay, well that'd be great. As Casey said, it's for sure a skip banner. Yeah, I think most will be skipping.
Yeah, which is fair. I again, despite my slight idiocy on this, I don't begrudge anyone at all for skipping. I think that if I were in your shoes, I would do the exact same thing.
Yeah, if you were sane, you would do this.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to kind of go with the insanity on this one. Did we talk about the GHB at all yet?
No, I don't even know who the GHB is. No one mentioned it.
It's Melody! Yay! Everyone wanted him, and finally they have him. Everyone's favorite Three Houses character. I think you were a little bit short of getting to him. You were like...
Where is this?
4 chapters short of getting to him. Where is this? What do you mean, where is this?
Oh, I see it.
No. So he is, in Three Houses, he is an assassin who works for the Adrestian Empire.
Hold on.
And he,
I just Googled this, and I want to point this out. Entry number 1, WTF was the point of ability.
I noticed that when I was Googling him too, it's so funny.
And number 2, people also ask, is Metal D a cannibal?
That's based on one of his quotes when you fight him in the street. He says, "How shall I cook you?" in this demonic voice. Yeah.
Wow, this is the character that we wanted, right, chat?
Yeah. Oh, and he has a really funny face, though. I will say that. Somewhere in that images search, you'll see, or I can post it in stream guests. Let me see here.
All right, chat. Well, this is our next. What the hell? Is this for real? Oh, this is Villains Wiki. Officially quoted as evil doer.
Wiki, wow. I always find it funny when they put like the most insignificant villains on that.
Yeah.
Okay, I posted his funny face in the stream guests.
Yeah, he once kicked a cat. That's why he's on this wiki.
Yeah.
When the Flame Emperor is sus.
It unfortunately has a meme attached, but yeah.
Alright, anyways, that's that. You guys weren't very excited. 3 out of 5 stars, and this is our GHB hero. I guess we'll hope he has a perf, and then we can go from there. What is he gonna be?
He is gonna be a sword infantry. He's an assassin. He could technically be a bow infantry. I expect a sword
Goals.
infantry.
Serve the Destron Empire. Number 2, get money. I can understand that.
Yeah. He's essentially a violent, proud, general/criminal who doesn't mind killing people for fun, including villagers, and he likes poisoning people as well. He has a big poison gimmick, and that could be his perf weapon if he gets one. He even shows up in 3 Hopes, and his only role is to poison Leone and then get killed in one route, and in the other routes you just kill him. And in 3 Houses, he serves the address of the Empire. He is a Venom Edge, kind of like Kemp's weapon, a poison sword.
Hi.
And then you kill him and he screams and dies, and that's the end of him. And then in Cindered Shadows, he actually shows up, except he's doing basically like rogue mercenary work. He's getting paid to do banditry. And you defeat him there. You don't kill him, but you defeat him.
Why do you know all this? Okay, anyways, thank you. Okay, that's that.
Part of it is I refreshed myself today when I looked at the I wanted to remind myself of what his role was. I forgot that he was in Cindered Shadows, so
You sound like a fan. That's what you sound like. What the hell?
Oh, well, to be fair, he has Todd Habercorn as his VA, and Todd Habercorn is a VA I like a lot, and he's pretty well known as well. I think he does Natsu and Fairy Tail.
Yes.
It's just, it always has been funny to me that they assigned this like really, hotshot, prolific VA to like this minor character that nobody cares about.
Sometimes you only want to work a weekend, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he gets to come back for a weekend for this. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fan of his, but I'm a fan of Todd Habercorn's, and I've always thought this guy's funny. So, I hope the best for him.
Also, I like his quote. Just a few more moons, then all will know that I am the Empire's... Forget I said anything. Then again, if you die, it won't matter either way. How logical.
That's true. He is kind of relatable on a certain level.
Ventus, thank you so much for resubscribing. And Prime, thank you for 14 months. Welcome back, and thank you for the hi.
Since he's an assassin, I expect him to be pretty fast. Yeah.
If he has a perf, he'll be fun.
True.
Alright.
Oh, someone hacked him into the tea party. That's funny.
No, it's not a hack. It was unused. Maybe you could have recruited him in one Once Upon a Time.
Unused. I think I see why it's unused, because I think they had tea time events for all the characters with like actual models. So that includes the Death Knight and so on.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna do Limited Hero Battles.
Legion was...
Yeah?
Oh. I was just gonna say, Legion was very upset that it wasn't Talos, who's one of the main antagonists in Three Houses and Hopes. Because Legion loves his
he has
big
obsession
bosses.
With villains.
To be fair, I did want that guy too, because he's very... I like his design, and he's very important, unlike Metody. Yeah.
All villainy is
Like,
important.
literally. I mean, I gotta give Talas credit. He's the first Fire Emblem villain to ever use nukes, so... and he literally he literally does this, a nuke kamikaze in 2 different routes, which I think is pretty badass.
Respect the dedication.
Yeah, exactly. He's about to die, and he says, no, I'm gonna take you out with me, and he launches nukes, and he dies. So...
Well... Chat. I'm gonna do the 3 Houses playthrough. Oh my goodness. You know, the thing about 3 Houses, I feel like I'm gonna skip most of the Cathedral,
the monastery stuff?
Yeah, because it'll just take way too long.
Yeah, there are ways to go through it quicker. I'll try to, when you do it, I'll try to be there to give a little bit of advice sometimes. Because I'll probably hop into a lot of those streams, because I don't know why, but I'm just a huge sucker for people playing mainline Fire Emblem games. It's probably because I'm just a Fire Emblem nerd.
I was originally gonna put it up as Engage, because it was shorter.
Okay.
But then I thought about it again.
Sure.
I was like, I'll probably just drop it partway.
Yeah, you might as well do it for a game that you invested yourself in liking the characters around it. So
Yes.
I think you'll have fun.
Hi, Blue Ducky. Ugh, I hate this mode.
Will do.
By the way, I asked the question in an earlier part of the stream, which was, can anyone name me one person working on Fire Emblem Heroes without looking it up? And the reason why I said that was because I was saying Fire Emblem Heroes doesn't do anything that other game devs do, which, for example, show off the friggin' devs. Because we literally don't know anyone.
It's true. The only one I can name off the top of my head is Maeda, who's been doing story stuff with Fire Emblem for many years now.
Oh, see the reason why the story sucks.
He is part of it, I'm pretty sure.
Wasn't it agreed that doing a Cinder Shao run counts as a 3 Houses route? It does count as a route, but do you guys really want me to do Cinder Shadows? It's not even like the real game.
It's kind of something, I feel like you could do it after if you wanted to, because it is pretty short. And it gives you a little background on the Ashen Wolves. It's like way shorter than the base game. I think it has like 6 chapters, and there's like a tiny little monastery component, but it's like way smaller, and you have pre-selected classes. Like, it's a little like side mission, basically.
Yeah.
So you could fit it in at some point, but I think it's best experience after playing 3 Houses.
I agree with that. Well, one of the reasons why I have the hesitation, guys.
What do you think?
I wanna, now that I'm unemployed, I wanna try doing a Let's Play series. Like every week, trying to play a short, and I really mean short, so I can finish it in the same day.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Short game, like short horror games. Most horror games are pretty short. Or even just trying out like demos of new games, because that's also short.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of the demo for Metaphor that was out recently. Now the full game's out.
Now the full game is out, yeah. I'm kind of interested, but from my experience, every time I streamed one of the Atlas new games, like when Persona 5 Royal came out, and then of course Persona 3, you get no traction because there's a gazillion people streaming it, and all the big streamers
That's true.
So you don't really.
Yeah,
it doesn't really matter.
Right. I got so interested when you were doing Reload at first, but then I realized there weren't a whole lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard not to get drowned out.
You get drowned out, so it actually makes more sense. I know this doesn't make sense to people. It's like, why wouldn't you play a game on launch? It makes more sense to play the game like 3 months later or something. Because you at least get somebody to watch you at that point.
Right. You get a good in-between. The interest hasn't fallen off completely, but you're not getting swamped.
Yeah.
So, makes sense.
What do you think?
And I do want to go back to the... It's just, all the JRPGs just take way too long in general. So it's a massive commitment.
Long. Persona and 3 Houses have that in common. But yeah, I think that, as long as you set aside time to do 3 Houses, I think it'll work out. And I'll be there for, I can't promise to be there for all
still
of
on
them,
time to play Paper
I'll be
Mario
there
goes in your door. Or the RPG from Super Mario RPG.
and to just enjoy them.
I'll see. I'll see if I can ever find time for something like that. I love Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door. By the way, for those who don't know, that's the best Paper Mario game.
That's what I generally hear. I've only ever played Super Paper Mario. I played that as a kid. That was fun.
Yeah, and I'd love to check it out.
That could be. I don't know how long it is. Couldn't be longer than Persona 3 Reload, though.
Yeah. The thing is, like,
Houses.
the key here is to commit and then finish it in a short amount of time. That's the hard part.
Right.
All right. Can I do arena now? Oh, I gotta do hero battles, but a Lear. Oh yeah, I can do arena easily. I have a Lear.
Oh, nice. Oh right, yeah, you definitely have a Lear. Highly merged one as well. What merge is she at now?
I think she's at like 6 or something.
I think she was at 6 or 7. I seem to recall.
I really wanted to plus 10 her. Man, I'm so guys. Everyone complains about the power creep, but like the game gives. Oh, she's at 4 actually. The game gives you no chance.
Oh.
The game gives you no chance at like achieving anything without spending money. I don't know how anyone does this because I even waited for her. I waited for her on Green Dream and I saved up and it didn't even matter.
No.
And by next time she comes back on a big chance, there literally is no chance. You know what I mean? Like there's no chance of her being irrelevant anymore. She's already not relevant, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, it really irks me because I've never played a game like Fire Emblem Heroes for so long and feel like I've achieved nothing. From a game
I've heard
standpoint.
you mention that before, and I get what you mean.
Yeah, because every bit of progress I've ever had in this game has not mattered.
And in fact, it feels like backwards progress sometimes when Arena gets ridiculous, as it is.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to crap on the game, but that's just fundamentally shit planning. You know? Because what gets people to come back day after day is not just because they're having fun, but because they feel like they're making progress.
Yep, exactly.
Alright guys, let's do a quick poll. Green. I'm sitting on a +9 Chris when I legendary female Lear. She did pretty cool this arena season. Did give her Sigurd ring to be fair. Well, she's still good. I'm not saying she's bad, but
yeah, she at least has a modern weapon in terms of its stat scaling, and it has a good amount of effects. So there's that.
I'm still confused by this game's necessity of like, why do we have to +10 everything?
It's the whale incentive is all I can really think of.
Yeah. Legendary Nino win? I don't want to see that happen. That'd be so much work. I got a bunch of Lears, just merged one, kept 6 to maybe fodder, since I already know I don't take arena seriously enough to care. Yeah, but will you fodder? I've had that same thought process for heroes in the past, and I've just never fought those heroes. Alright, I'm gonna do the limited hero battles chat. Hope you guys have done them as well.
Oh yeah, this round I don't remember being too bad, but let me actually check. The corn one can be a little annoying for some teams. The other ones are generally okay. Duma's is so old that it's not too bad. Jared's it's just a GHB, so it's not the worst. Although it is one of the harder GHBs. Then Oter, I mean Oter's Oter. It's one turnable.
Did you see? It was at start because did you see on Twitter they actually did a social media post, as in like,
oh yeah,
trying for
that
engagement.
That was something I shared with people. Yeah, it was interesting.
It's been like 7 years of playing this game. We can't say it's been 7 years because it's Twitter is like 5 years old instead. The official
That's
Twitter
right, at most.
But even then, it's just like, wow, they're finally trying. But
Yeah, it's weird. It's random timing for them to.
But why
suddenly
did you
do
wait so
something cool
long?
Like
What the?
that.
Yeah.
And that's the. I mean, that's the running theme with Faye in general. It's like, wow, this feature or this
Everything
idea
is
cool,
years late.
But why did you wait years for it? Yeah. Like, wow, this feature would have been cool to see. I don't know, 4 years ago.
Honestly, I just don't understand how they. Chat. I'm not lying here. I truly believe this. I think this is the most mismanaged gacha game. Period. I really can't think of anything else. You guys can argue gacha games like, for example, the Love Live game that launched and EOS'd immediately, and you can be like, well, that was mismanaged. Yeah, but like, this game has a big publisher.
For a game that goes on long and
Yeah.
actually has staying power, I think this is one of the worst managed. That is hard to deny.
Yeah, this game actually achieved things. This game was actually the top of the charts. This game actually won awards. So how do you go from like #1, or at least at the top, relatively at the top, into whatever the heck we're at now? Like, I don't understand that at all. So yeah, I'm not trying to like continuously like bash the game, but it is just genuinely a question of mine if how is this possible? And the obvious things are like, hey, it feels like every gacha game realizes, hey, social media is important until you get to Faye. For example.
It took them, they had a Japanese Twitter account, I think, for a couple years after Faye launched. And then it took them another year or two to get the English one online, which was just like,
Yeah.
ugh.
The other thing was, at least, you guys remember in Japanese Fire Emblem, they used to do programs for only JP Fire Emblem.
Oh, yeah. And they had special events and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. But yeah, stuff like that is pretty normal for other games, just not for Faye.
I will not fear.
Looks like it's my turn.
Man,
Understood.
do you guys realize this game has made $1 billion?
I do not know.
$1 billion, even.
It just feels so
We'll see this
stupid because
through.
if they just invested 1% of their revenues back into the game, where would we be now?
It's like that Society If meme with the futuristic cars and the flying cars and spaceships and all that.
Yeah. I don't even think Engage took $10 million to make, to be honest.
I wonder how much each Fire Emblem game takes to produce.
We did take a look at like how much money it costs to make games, but you gotta remember, Engage will cost less money than Three Houses because they built, they did revamp the engine, to be fair, but like.
But I feel like Three Houses had more,
Why not?
I don't know, stuff in
Oh, yeah,
that would take more time to work with.
More routes too, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, more routes. The only thing I can think of with Engage is, I guess, like doing all the Emblem stuff would take a lot of work, but there was so much dialogue in Three Houses that, frankly, that took a lot of money. Engage has a lot too, but a lot of it's centralized in like the tiny Emblem conversations that they have to have with like every character, 3 separate conversations. So
Understood.
was part of it, but
We'll see this through.
yeah, I would not be surprised if Three Houses cost significantly more than Engage to make.
That's probably why they didn't stick with the formula, even though it worked.
Yeah, it was probably
Think about
expensive, and took a long time. They delayed Three Houses. At least, I think they delayed it once or twice. So, and I see why. It's a massive game.
But that's so disappointing because
No,
I really
it paid off
It
to
paid
have such a
off.
massive game.
that's seriously, guys. If IS wasn't called IS, which just means Intelligent Systems,
is my
I would have less issues with this. But your name is literally Intelligent Systems, and
Yeah, come on.
you basically refuse to do the intelligent things.
We'll see this through. I will not fear.
Well, actually, it's only our systems that are intelligent, guys. Our actual creators are really stupid. So don't judge us too harshly, please.
Man.
Quiet down.
I do not know. We'll see this through.
You know, years ago when Lancaster came out, I said, even if Lancaster doesn't end up a better game than Fire Emblem Heroes, competition will drive Faye to be better. Yeah, no, that never happened.
Alas, you were too optimistic.
I will not
They
fear.
did steal the one of the modes from, or two of the modes. They basically based Arena, or Summer Duels off of the PvP in in Lancaster, and they based Legendary Journey. They based crap. We just did it too, where we can pick random skills and whatever skills we want.
Oh, Seer's Snare?
Yeah, they based Seer's Snare off of
Looks
Unlimited
like
Journey
it's
or
my
something.
turn. I will not fear.
Those were already things in Lancaster.
I think they base save skills off of a Langrisser-like mechanic, right?
Oh no, Lancaster didn't do that.
We'll see this through.
Oh, they didn't have like a protector,
So fun.
like guarding a unit or anything?
Oh no, oh, that's what you meant. I thought you literally meant
save
save skill.
Oh, no, like save, like far and near save skills.
There you go, yeah.
Understood.
Welcome to English.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, in the I didn't have context for it, so it sounded like I was saying save skills, like store them.
Yes.
We'll see this through.
I was like, what? I was like, are you talking about comm manuals? Like, no.
Yeah, that. Alas, the word can be used many different ways.
Oh man. I decided to +10 Lear after Hero Fest, and she's at +8, and it's just been surprisingly very useful. I'm gonna see if I can get her done in November. That was my goal and plan as well, but I'm gonna double down on working on
Leon?
The thing about Leon is like, I'm not even sure if this is worth it anymore, but he's so good. He makes the game playable again, at least.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that sure he has a lot of counters, but in a mode like Arena, you can just kind of trivialize it.
Yeah, because he forces end turns, and while people are like, oh, they're counters, people aren't putting that in Arena. It's not common in Arena.
No, that's the thing. In Arena, it's very easy to just cheese things with them. So, I think it's reasonable, as long as you're content with Arena being where he really shines. And then other modes, him having probably a respectable niche, if you know when to use them.
Yes. But why do we even have to make these choices in the first place? That's the part that always gets to me.
Mm-hmm. Is a fact of fair, I'm afraid.
What
Hey,
does
Gren.
what does Faye, in you guys' opinion, do better than other games at this point? Because
I think I would be a bit of a hypocrite to speak too much on it, because I don't really play a lot of gacha games to begin with.
sure, because the one
I mean,
thing
I like what they're doing in modern days with free-to-play units. That's about the only thing I could say.
I would buy into that until they showed me how pointless. You remember again? Do you remember how much people freaked out about Murdoch?
Roy
Oh,
is here.
yes. I was one of those people who was very happy.
Yeah, and now he's shit.
It's true. Although I think one can mostly chalk that up to just as a far savior, like in a role that competitive with a weapon that kind of came before stat scaling and like the weapon monster weapon effects were a thing. It hurt him a bit. And even back when he first released, I don't think he was particularly great, like far savior in every mode. I think he was mostly like just an arena crutch. But even still, I'm not saying that he didn't get immensely power crept or fall off really hard. Like that's absolutely true.
Yeah, because who's the last free-to-play hero? And I mean a free-to-play hero that lasted a long time for you guys.
Well, the thing, I'm going to be a little preemptive in this, and I think Marnie is going to be that.
To be by
Wait,
his
what?
side.
I think that Marnie will end up lasting a long time.
Oh, okay.
As a free-to-play, you know. Yeah.
The time has come.
I think she has a chance. That miracle.
For me,
is
it's
interesting.
been...
What does Faye do better than other
Yeah,
gaches?
people have been using her in
Cared
Summer
by the
Duel,
ep
and
it's
she's
based
been a
on.
monster.
Other
Ether
gacha games
rates,
rely
too.
on Japanese hip and a flopping.
I would say
Despite
for
the
me,
modern
the last one is
paraphernalia.
Fargus. Fargus has lasted me in Arena ever since I plus
Agreed.
10'd him.
What should I do?
Endless Miracle's pretty cracked. Yeah, but that's the only one I buy.
First choice.
I leave it to you.
Yeah, Marnie is just they burned the kitchen down in a good way with her. Like they cooked incredibly hard.
But she's okay. Well, I was talking about because she's a possibility. But I was talking about like a character that's shown that thus far. Because
Well, yeah, I know I'm being preemptive on her.
yeah, because
But
there are a
as
lot
I
of
was
heroes
saying,
we thought
Fargus is
we
the one
believed,
that-
and it didn't matter. Vargas, sure. I think he's probably the most legit choice.
I'm
I think
very,
he
very
is
glad
getting-
I built him.
He's getting close to that year, and I agree with
Yeah.
that.
Valadar is also approaching the year, and I think he is not quite as dominant as when he first released, but he has lasted time pretty well, I think.
Okay,
Not perfectly.
so, but that's the thing. Okay, if we go back, it is officially 1 year of Serial. He did not last a year. No,
No, he's just a score bot, yeah.
he's just a score bot, which wouldn't be fair to count because technically speaking, Murdoch's still a score bot, you know.
Yeah.
Shez, nope, didn't make it to a year either.
Is in male flying shows, right?
Male flying Shez, yeah. Murdoch, hell no, did not make it to a year.
I think Shez has more usability these days than Murdoch for
Yeah,
sure.
especially if you give him like guidance and stuff. Yeah, that's a lot more
Yeah,
useful
yeah.
than a savior unit that can't do any savior stuff.
Exactly, yeah.
Cornelia, Lucius, I don't think that counts. They were never expected to do
Not
these
quite.
things.
I would say Cornelia more so, but even still, neither too much, yeah.
Linus, we actually were hyped about on his release, and then nobody used
Yeah, he is. Unfortunately, Lloyd has completely superseded him.
him. But even before Lloyd came out, no one used him.
Yeah, that's true. He had a problem as well because Hans was around, and Hans was arguably a little bit better.
Vigard upon release looks so good, and then
That's true.
shortly after the savior meta, close savior meta died.
Yeah, it was rough. Lumera was good for a while, but she fell really hard off.
Yeah.
For a while.
Baldman Hans, I think only
He
a
was
couple
on
people
for
did
a
it.
while. He wasn't the most popular. I think partially because he's Hans. But he was a pretty good. I can attest to him lasting around a year or so.
Okay, so guys, this is the part that pissed me off the most. Cervantes, I made a plus in Cervantes, and then they released Vigard, and I was like, what the f what's the point of this?
Yeah.
And then Host, I made a plus 10 Host, and they released Lumer, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, the overlapping unit types is so frustrating.
So they didn't last a year, because purely by the respect of, they literally released better versions within a year.
Yeah, basically. Mm-hmm.
Tanuki.
General did last a while, but he didn't. He's obviously nowhere to be seen nowadays.
Yes, also did not make a year, because by the time Serial came out, he didn't matter anymore.
Yeah, that's about right, I'd say.
Okay, then there you go. The closest we have is Hans, and Vargas and Valdar in the
Vargas
last
and
3
Valdar.
years. Guys, that's not a good hit. It's not a good mark.
Our next Grail Refine will be Dehorba and then Solon to end off the year.
How do they
And
even
then we'll
fix
start getting
these
into some of the really weird ones.
Oh wait, that's
Fix
right.
these
They
as in,
don't.
like-
They don't fix it. There you go.
Do not
Oh,
disappoint me.
fix as in like the units getting power crept in the Grail shop.
Yeah.
Let's head out.
You know, I said this before. I think
Well.
if Faye made a
be by
Faye
his
2,
side.
everything would be okay.
Time has come.
But they're not.
I would give a chance to restructure, but yeah,
Not
I
my
don't
first
think they will.
choice.
I think that's the only
Even-
chance they have at this point.
Wait for me.
Make a Fate 2.
Even Pern feels like he's kind of fallen off. We thought he was really, really nice back in the day, but
No, he's fallen off.
Yeah.
There's no ifs
Yeah.
about it. He's completely
I
fallen
No.
off.
leave it to you.
he definitely
Let's head
is.
out.
Yurifima Kana I do still see sometimes, and she is kind of that generic, like, fast dragon with scowl, so she has a niche. But
To be by his side.
anyone before, like, I'm trying to think. Anyone before, like,
Well,
I guess Cyril,
Time has
or
come.
maybe Male Shez, just feels like they've totally like fallen off a cliff.
Oh, you still see Arion used, Casey? That's
Yes?
surprising.
I see him sometimes. I don't see him a lot, but in Arena I run
I used to
into
see him a
fairly.
lot, but now, yeah, like people used him for like Copium flyer teams.
My turn then.
I run into New Yurifima Kana quite a bit in Arena, actually. And Lloyd, though that's no surprise.
Also, people don't like Halloween Yarn. He's probably gonna be released in a month, but I think he's pretty strong. He actually really surprised me. I thought he's
As do you.
exemplary. Like, because he's effective against Cavs, I feel like everyone should just build him. That'll help him ward off power creep. But
I leave it to you.
yeah,
That would be nice.
it's surprising
What
that
should I do?
how many people don't care about him.
I think it's because he kind of does. He basically is a modern unit doing the same thing that his old versions did, except with a little bit better because he has Kanto and he has a stat
Let's
scale,
head out.
but otherwise pretty similar. He's still good on Gale Force teams if you want to.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
If they do a Fey Mobile, that is at least something like the now cancelled Aster Tatarisk. It could be okay.
well.
I'm so sad that Aster Tatarisk is never gonna see the West.
Alas.
Yes?
I still can't believe
Not my
it's
first
Farm
choice.
Heroes.
Agreed.
That will be
My
like
turn
the last
then.
Nintendo mobile game. If someone told you guys that, would you even believe it? Hell no.
That'd have been a funny thought.
Yeah, because it's just be like, that's just the beginning. That would have been my thought.
Let's head out.
What should I do?
Like the last Nintendo mobile game that launched, what was it?
To be by his side.
I frankly don't remember which the latest was.
I leave it to you.
Yeah, because was it Mario Kart?
Mario Kart Tour, maybe. That was a long time ago now.
I think it was Mario Kart Tour as the last Nintendo mobile game launched.
So that was what, 2019, maybe?
Yeah, but what? It never made sense. Why did they give up on mobile games? They made money. Like they're clearly like positive on it. So why the hell did they stop?
They wanted to respect Iwata's vision. No, I'm just kidding. They would never do that.
Iwata is so against mobile games, but they already committed to it, so that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I know. I'm just messing around. Yeah, I really couldn't tell you.
Yeah. It's a philosophy thing. It doesn't make sense. They're freaking Nintendo. They can afford to hire more like developers and programmers. Like what?
Yeah.
What is this nonsense? Maybe we are in the worst timeline. Because it doesn't make any sense. I mean, I've pointed this out before. Do you guys know that Genshin Impact developer Hoyoverse, they now make more money than Nintendo?
That is still such a funny and strange thought.
Yeah, they built everything off the basis of Breath of the Wild.
Legend of Zelda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they basically took their cake and ate it. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
and then of course,
Yeah.
Nintendo is looking at Power World right now, doing exactly the same thing and being like, oh, at least we'll try to sue them this time. You know? It's so stupid. Like, instead of like doing all this nonsense, maybe you should have just developed these games yourself, because you could have.
That's just silly. Nintendo feels like such a fossil of a company when it comes to
No,
actually doing business
no,
decisions.
Nintendo feels like it's evil. I'm
Well,
prefacing
yes,
this by
that
saying
too.
the game developers are perfectly fine. I don't believe for
Oh yes, for
that
sure.
Miyamoto has like sacrifices lambs to like Satan or something. You
Yeah,
know, like that's
secret plans of world domination.
yeah. No, I don't. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying like outside of the game developers, it feels like everybody outside game developers and customer support. You know, I'm just mostly talking about business side before someone like
Yeah, the executives on the business side.
yeah.
Maybe they saw how the Chinese and Korean devs mopped the floor with JP devs, and they decided to dip after
No,
seeing that
Sugmo,
JP peers who
stop.
specialize
Why
on
do
gadget
you-
fail.
why do
They're
you
like,
think
if
of
these
these
guys
things? Playing
fail, maybe we
devil's
shouldn't try
advocate here or
anymore,
something.
and stick with what we are good at.
My pleasure.
That's so friggin' bullshit. They made $1 billion, and you're like, well, we'll stick to what we're good at. What the hell? They made $1 billion from Faye alone, by the way. So by the time of
Really?
2019, when they made these decisions and whatnot, they had already made $1 billion. So that's why I don't want to hear this nonsense.
Am I up?
Who makes $1 billion and thinks to themselves,
Show me the way.
we should stop.
Stop. Yeah, $1 billion. Oh, that's good. We've had enough.
My pleasure.
So, for those who don't know what Simon was talking about, it is generally well known that Chinese developers in the mobile sector are way better nowadays, which is true. If you actually
Trust me.
looked at like which country the games are from, it is very easy to see that Chinese developers are making way more money than Japanese developers at this point in the mobile sector. But that should make sense because domestically, mobile games are so much bigger in. They're already big everywhere else, but they're so much bigger in China than anywhere else in the world.
I can handle it.
Yeah, so for those who don't understand, China has like console bans, and to get a console in China, you have to pay exorbitant prices, whereas everyone has a phone. So that's why they focus there. And natively, they don't have. It's not like in North America where you have like, oh, Xbox, right? Or Japan's PlayStation, and getting an Xbox or a PlayStation in China is not really realistic. So all the developers work on mobile games. So it makes perfect sense that the country with over 1 billion people focus on mobile games, would develop better mobile games. Like, I don't think any of that's complicated. Anyways, but to say like, hey, it's because of that they gave
Am
up.
I up?
That really makes no sense.
I can do this. Cute, right?
But it's Sugma, so what does sense
Yeah.
matter?
He's not expected to make sense.
The Wii and Switch didn't become uber popular by sticking to status quo. I agree with that.
I can handle it. They just built the museum and is trying to expand Super Nintendo World to other places. So evil world domination may not be far from the mark Kappa.
Let's rumble.
Now,
Well. I saw CP24 on TV recently, and guess what I saw? The Leafs goalie managed to get 26 saves on 27 shots on goal. Amazing. Then I saw the Leafs fall to the Canadians. I guess that one shot mattered. Also WTF random YouTube comment. Link.
you know I'm a real person. I use my actual account when I watch these things and I say these things. For those who don't know, I said this during Wuthering Waves reveal trailer. I said needed to show off more gameplay and really wish to see the exploration. I'm a real person. I do like make comments and stuff. Also, Leafs fell to Canadians, but they played really well. They had like 47 shots or something. They just couldn't get one by, and they only gave one goal. So I felt they played well. And not all losses are the same. You know, you can't look at the result and focus entirely on the result. That's how you lose track of what actually matters.
I've got this.
Allow me.
I wish I could be a real person.
Wow, that's a great wish to have.
And World Dom, so evil may not be so far from the mark.
Emblem, engage!
I wonder, guys. Here's a serious question: what happens to Nintendo when Miyamoto retires? What happens with Nintendo when the creator of Legend of Zelda, the director of Legend of Zelda?
Oh yeah, I remember his face, but I don't remember his name.
Yeiji Ainuma. What
Yeah,
happens when
that's
he retires? Like, if you think about it, Nintendo hasn't had talent to replace these guys.
My
The reason why I bring all this up is because Nintendo might not actually be
Cute, right?
I can do this.
Trust me.
it might not be big for too much longer if you think about it. Because their business
They can't have
decision,
people who keep up those creative decisions
Allow me.
yeah,
for the future.
because their business decisions have been really, really bad as of late.
I can handle it.
You don't need me to tell you that no one's been happy that they are trying to sue everybody.
Count on me.
And then when you think about everything else that they're doing, in terms of the games and stuff, if the few people they have in charge of things
I can do this.
ever retire, what happens then? Like, you shouldn't bet against Nintendo because it's
Good question.
one of the oldest gaming companies in the entire world, but at the same time, I see no reason not to doubt them at this point. Because they haven't shown anything,
Show me the way.
I've got this.
they haven't shown that they're, like, on top of anything at this point either.
Well, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the coming years go, if things really start to fall apart, or if
My pleasure.
it's business as usual. What happens with that?
I can handle it.
So the Switch 2, you guys think they'll try to be too gimmicky here? The reason why I bring this up is because
Have faith.
doesn't it feel like Nintendo always makes one good console then a bad console?
Oh, there's that whole there's that chart that everyone says, but then people are joking that that alarm clock, is the bad console. So,
Oh yeah, I want to talk about that thing. That thing is bullshit. Who wants to buy that shit?
$100, $100 US for that.
That's a scam. They already released
Well,
one
they're
of these
going to
alarm
download
clocks
new
back in the day.
sounds in the future, you know.
If you looked at some of the products they've been trying to push on consumers, they're all been bullshit. Like, this is not real.
Yeah.
F-Zero when, Star Fox when. Oh yeah. Whoever headed up those things, those games are also clearly not there anymore.
I can handle it.
I bought the clock only because of the possibility they might add FE alarms, in which case it goes into the FE collection of mine. Wow.
Show me the way.
That's dedication. I can't imagine buying that thing. That thing is...
Count on me.
Like,
Let's rumble.
I would have... Okay, hold on. For those who don't remember... I would have bought this. I actually did try to buy this. The Legend of Zelda Game & Watch. This thing. I tried to buy this. This came out in 2021. And you can use this as a clock. And you can, of course, play The Legend of Zelda on it. This was really cool. But in my eyes, they already tried this, and I tried to buy this, but this was really popular,
yeah.
and people
Remember
couldn't
that.
buy it. So I was one of the people who couldn't buy it. So you already gave this a try, and it was fairly successful. But to try it again in 2024, when everything is so much more competitive, that makes no sense. So yeah, the new Alarmo clock bullshit, this shit.
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm saying this doesn't make sense, remember, we now have smart clocks. In 2021 we had them, but they weren't this good. They weren't as good as they are now. So you have like things from Alexa and Google, right? So why would you spend more money? Because in Canada it's $130 to buy this. The Alexa version is half that price, right? Google, you can buy an entire smart display for $70. So why are we paying more money for something that does way less? But
Classic Nintendo, always doing that.
yeah, like we're doing this just because it's a Nintendo. And before someone says, "Oh, it's because it has a 2.8-inch LCD screen, motion sensors, and brightness sensors."
Wow, no other thing has that. No.
Yeah, like what? built-in speaker, powered by USB-C. All these things have been done for
Built-in
less money.
speaker? No, you don't say.
It's ridiculous what they're
God.
trying to pull off, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, guys. If you like to unwind before bed, you can set alarm to play relaxing sounds. Oh, wow. Why can't a smart display do that? So, yeah, I just think the entire thing is so ridiculous.
It's very silly. It's for people who really like Nintendo stuff. And hey, knock yourself out, but it's not something that's going to be worth your money.
Yeah.
Imagine slowly fading into consciousness after failing to wake up and then actually saying, "Why do I hear boss music?"
That'd be so weird if that happened. No, seriously, guys, look. If you buy a Google Nest Hub, current generation, for $130, you get a 7-inch display, and obviously it can do everything they just mentioned. And this is at full price. You can buy this on sale for $70. So, why? You know, like...
You're paying less money for a much more useful product.
Yeah. And so the real rationale, the real answer here is it shouldn't be
Am I up?
it shouldn't be $130. Like there's no justifiable reason for it to be $130.
I've got this.
But you know what? Nintendo does what Nintendo wants to do, right? So
Yeah.
Allow
That's
me.
pretty cool.
I can do this.
Am I up?
Trust me.
I didn't even use an alarm clock. I use Siri and Hue to wake myself up with smart lights instead. Yeah, that's way better. I use my Samsung smartwatch to shake my it vibrates on my wrist and that wakes me up. It's way better to wake up that way than through sound anyways. Oh my god, these limited battles are taking forever. You guys actually enjoy doing these fights?
Let's rumble.
I can handle it.
Depends a little.
Have faith.
Sometimes they can feel like a real slog.
This definitely feels like a slog.
Count on me.
Is there a reason why they do...
Cute, right?
You know, Nintendo's design philosophy is out of
Allow
date.
me.
Sorry, for Fire Emblem Heroes especially.
Am I up?
Yeah.
Because they should do less battles and just do the harder version of the battle. Because who the hell's gonna have issues on like normal mode or something? You know what I mean?
I can handle it.
Well, pretty nice.
Then it would save everyone time because you still have to develop, you still have to deploy, you still have to fight,
Show
and
me
even
the
if
way.
it's much easier,
I can
there's
do
no way
this.
for me to end this fight immediately. So it still takes the exact same amount of time from like the first 3 difficulties. Who uses something to help them wake up every day? I wake up naturally at basically the same time every day.
Good for you.
I want to shout out Casey. He is a good, God-fearing Christian boy who gets to use Jesus as an alarm clock. The rays of the sun wake him up.
Oh my god. The rapture will be his fun. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna finish that joke.
If you guys are or if you're religious enough and healthy enough, you too can just use nature to wake you up.
True.
Have I heard about the Giga leak and Game Freak, Pokemon and Game Freak suffered? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing. The results of that.
They're leaking some of the later stuff now. They were going through the first part of it earlier, and now they got more. So.
Haha, I'm just messing with y'all. I have a stupidly good internal clock. Yeah, it's called Jesus. Isn't that what Christian people? Guys, no offense to the people who don't care about or really think about whatever. But Americans always say stuff that always gets to me. so much. No other country says
They
this
say
shit.
very zealous religious things.
Yeah,
that no other
they say
people say.
Jesus is within us all. What the
Like,
fuck?
and a lot of the people who are genuinely religious would be like, okay.
I thought Buddha's with me, you know, like what the hell?
I don't know. Americans are a unique breed of just, I don't know.
I'm not trying to call anything
Uniquely
out. It's
weird.
just I just find it so fucking funny when people say shit like that. Oh, and obviously
Understandable.
the other things that people have been saying during the election is just like, oh, this is a distinctly American thing, where you can go to, where you can have, you can marry like an Indian woman, or whatever. Like, what the fuck? JD Vance was giving some bullshit speech about how he met his wife.
Right.
It's not just him. Harris does it too. Where like, this is what being America is all about. This is
Yeah.
we can only
The
accomplish
sweeping
these things in
generalizations.
America. Like, dude, Canada's up north, and we do exactly the same shit. You know?
Yeah. American exceptionalism at its finest.
Like, I get you want to like just rile up the people, but like every foreigner watching this is just gonna be like, this is so ridiculous. Have you just never been outside of America? Come on.
Counting on people listening to not have been.
But yeah. Anyways, my friends are now having to change their banking info, email, phone number, and contemplate moving. Wait, why? Because of the
Do they
hack?
work at Game Freak?
Do you guys know, like, your data is actively poached and sold? Like, it's not a big deal.
I just realized something. The game Freak League with a
Just it
terabyte
only
of
becomes a
data.
big deal when they
Terra means
completely
monster, and
destroy
Pokemon
like,
means pocket
things that
monsters.
you own or
And the next
try to
Pokemon region is
rent to
reportedly
blackmail
based on
you or
Greece.
whatever.
So many connected dots.
Sagma, please read what you just said over to yourself
Oh,
again.
What did? Oh my god! What
Like-
is this one gonna be? Oh boy!
Do you realize that you're literally crazy? Like, that's tinfoil hat on kind of conspiracy shit. Like, I think it might be too late to save you. I think
Oh my!
I think you're
my
all
god,
in.
That's just.
it's like
I
what
want to say slurs for mentally disabled people, but I'm not going to.
I just want to point this out.
Sagma, you are.
Most people, when they get pointed out that they're being crazy, they're like, huh, crazy is bad. I don't want to be associated with crazy. I'll stop. Sagma finds out that he's crazy and he doubles down on it. Is there a reason why you don't, like, just realize or acknowledge, like, being crazy is bad? Like, I don't, is there any reason why you don't?
Let us begin.
Watch your step.
This will be fun.
I just really hope that there's like a part of him that thinks that's
Yes,
funny
I
or
suppose,
ironic
yeah.
and is not. If he's taking that seriously, like, I don't know.
Like, if you ever watch people, like, it's all over the internet where people meme about, like, some guy in his mom's basement with a tinfoil hat on, and then drawing strings and connecting random shit together. But
Yeah.
Is it time?
Sagma's literally doing that right now.
Snowing already.
He is the meme.
Where to, friend?
Yes, I suppose.
You know, I've heard of, like, crazy stuff, like people listen to got into QAnon, and now all of a sudden
What now?
wait, one guy murdered his family.
I
Oh,
won't
that's not
disappoint.
good.
Yeah, he became a QAnon follower, and he got really deep into conspiracies, and he later on murdered his family.
Yes, I
And
suppose.
and you
Where
might
to,
be like,
friend?
why are you bringing this up? Because his family
Is it
couldn't
time?
stop him before it was too late.
What now?
This will be fun.
It seems like it's all fun and games, except
Let
it
us
quickly becomes not fun and
What
games.
now?
Watch your step.
You know, just getting conspiracy theories for the fun of it. Yeah. Anyway, Sagma, please,
I won't
for your own
disappoint.
sake.
Please, Sagma, keep your conspiracy theories to Faye and not QAnon, if you would.
Oh god.
For all
I'm gonna
we
win
know,
this.
he could already believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because I was never in VC. I think, like, the last little while, I never got to properly mention that I was... I think I mentioned it in Basement that I went on a date a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. I'm so happy for you.
Well, it wasn't... I wasn't, you know, going like, oh my goodness, I gotta tell him about this, but it was just... I figured since we had talked about it so much in the past...
It's the first step to becoming a man.
The first step. Yeah, I went fine. It was nice.
What did you even do?
We first went to a museum. It was like a natural history museum in town. That's part of a college in town. And it was kind of interesting. There were a lot of dinosaur skeletons and some footprints, so it wasn't anything too bad. There were some minerals and just, yeah, a lot of big skeletons. And then we went over to...
It was there where you regaled her with your knowledge of rocks and dinosaurs.
No. We just... I haven't paid attention to those for quite a while anyway, so we just walked around, checked out some stuff, and just casually looked around a little bit, commented on what we were seeing, and I made a joke about how we all go through kind of that phase when we're young, or at least a lot of us do, of when we just love dinosaurs, and dinosaurs are like the most fascinating thing.
Yeah, Jurassic Park is the
shit.
shit.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit, yeah. And then, yeah, so then we left. I drove over to... We were a little late, or rather, she was a little late, because she missed the bus, so we drove over to a plant supply store. It was the only one that was open, basically, at that time. So there was a nice guy who was working there all by himself, and we each got some plants after looking around for a little while and talking. And then we went to a restaurant nearby and had food. And yeah, and then I just dropped her off at her dorm, and then I said goodbye. I gave her a jar of jam, which she thought was very nice. So it was homemade jam, not just regular jam, and I'd talked to her about it before. So
okay, yeah. Otherwise,
was,
be kind of weird. It was a great date. Have some jam.
No, thankfully it was something, and I mentioned over text like a few days before. I was like, oh yeah, maybe I could bring that over, and she seemed to like the idea. So
all right.
So yeah, it was overall. I mean, it wasn't anything like, I wasn't like, wow, we really clicked or anything, but it felt decent enough, and it was a nice. It gave me a bit more insight into how to go about, just a regular kind of date where you go around and do a few things.
Even if it doesn't work out, you need the experience.
Yeah, that's the thing I value most from. We haven't really talked much since then, because we haven't...
Yeah, maybe don't take a date to the museum.
No, she likes museums.
Okay.
It was on her dating app profile that said she liked museums and galleries, and that's why I suggested. I said, why don't we go visit a museum and gallery? And she said, oh, I like museums and galleries. Let's do that. So
that's kind of weird.
I used my brain.
Right.
It was literally. It's just the basic. Are you saying that someone who likes museums and galleries is kind of like a weird interest? Or?
Well, it's still weird to take them to that place. Like, that's like something you do like couple dates in, because, I mean, it is good. Okay, so for people who don't know this, it's better to go to a museum than to a movie, for example, for your first date.
Yeah, a movie is terrible.
Because you don't get to talk.
Movie's like the third date kind of thing.
Yeah, so that's something you do once you establish interest. But the museums are like, I don't know, it would really depend on the people, but generally speaking, most people don't like find a spark during the museum,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But she seemed enthusiastic about it, and it was her idea to bundle going to a garden, not a garden supply, but just like a plant store afterwards, where you buy little potted plants and stuff. And so I said, oh yeah, that's fine. I know these places in town, and we could go after, and so that went fine.
All right. Oh,
and we hadn't planned on getting food, but I said,
wait, Why
Do
didn't
you want to? And she said, okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was because it was getting kind of late by the end of it, and so I just asked her if
yeah.
she felt like food, and then we got some. Yeah. What were you gonna say to Sugma?
I was like, Sugma, how does it feel to have Dex be further ahead of you than now?
Well, I'm gonna make the somewhat selfish argument that I always was. It's just now I actually have concrete proof of being a step ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, it was nice. She was actually from Bangladesh, which was interesting. She told me when we were eating dinner. She told me some interesting stories about what it was like there. So that was nice.
That country's a mess, but okay.
And not nice. It was interesting. It was not nice in the respect of like the country sounds like it's doing great.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, she was pretty frank about how not great it is right now.
Yeah, that. For people who know the history of it's
yeah, it's had a lot of problems.
Yeah, people don't know about this because everyone focused on India's great split into Pakistan, but like they also split into Bangladesh.
Right, yep.
And
there are countries bordering India.
Yeah.
And Bangladesh actually is like almost like I think like 2/3 of it is encircled by India. Like it's very much right next to it.
Yeah. That's one of those countries where like it's just its entire history is just a mess. Like there's literally nothing good that's ever happened to that country. Not saying no person has had anything good happen, but like
yeah, but it's just politically things have been really.
It's one of those
countries
in turmoil. So
yeah, basically, and that was part of what she was telling me about. There was a sort of coup after an election, and a lot of people were very upset with how the government had been treating people, and so yeah, it was interesting. Not pleasant, but interesting. I guess the pleasant things that she did talk about were about kind of the differences in food between American cuisine and what she used to eat in Bangladesh.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
So it was nice.
So talking about back when I was Dex's age, I also went on museum dates with girls. Press X to Dal. I don't believe you for a moment.
It's so funny. He's like specifically like I also went on museum dates with people of the female gender. Like,
oh yeah,
why so?
No, he has to do that with me because who is your betrothed? Oh, it's a girl. Never would have guessed.
Girl, huh. An alien man would have been my guess.
Find a girl who likes your jam. 10 pounds right.
She did say afterwards that she liked it, though. She texted me after, so.
That's nice.
Yeah, sounds good.
Bangladesh and Pakistan situations all over the place, yeah.
Yeah. So it was good. It wasn't, I didn't feel, that spark or too much like I wanted to go on a second date, but we'd had enough of a good time going up to that point. And I'm talking to a different girl now who I think I connect with a little better. We haven't gone on a date yet, but we've been chatting. I got her contact info on.
No, that's good.
Off the app.
Keep developing your game.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, she's. Oh, what were you gonna say?
Go ahead. I'll say it afterwards.
Oh, I was just gonna say she's. We'd been meaning to do something, but she recently moved, and she mentioned she's been traveling to and from New York right now, so she's pretty busy. But she said she'd be totally up to do something when she comes back. So we'll see. Fingers crossed. But what were you gonna say?
You guys remember when I went to Big Water, Niagara Falls, and there was a girl that went with me, and my mom was telling me yesterday that or the day before that she's engaged now, and I'm like, huh, because I remember she's at the end of the trip together, her mom told my mom that she was interested in a relationship, and I was like, what the hell? I just met her. and I was just like, well, that's such a weird thing to do, because you just met someone, you spent some time together, like how would you even like be straight? So I said like I wasn't interested, and that was like 4 months ago, and I'm willing to bet she was just under pressure to like get it over with and find someone to get married with, because that's what it felt like to me.
that makes sense.
So yeah, I just found it so funny to me. Like, guys, don't force yourself into something like that. Like, what the hell? That's such a bad idea. You're gonna be with someone forever. Like, I mean, that's the idea, anyways.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about that stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely optimistic about things. So it's a nice feeling.
I'm just glad you're making progress.
Well, yeah, you were so doubtful of me that it does feel a little nice to have that.
Yeah,
to actually say for myself.
I will go.
Because you. If you don't take any steps, you can't just be like, well, tomorrow I'll take the step, and tomorrow I'll take the step, and tomorrow I'll take the step. You know, that doesn't work that way.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, tomorrow came, and I took the step, and now, there are more steps I need to take, of course, but I've at least started to take steps that'll help me, so it's ultimately good.
Oh my god. No faster way to level up heroes. Before someone says use crystals, the problem with crystals is, one, I'm trying to max out all crystals, and I'm actually getting pretty close. Get 99 on everything. And number two, you skip the SP, so never... The crystal system is one of the dumbest things in this game, by the way.
Yeah, it's not great.
Because if you don't have the SP, you're going to have to keep grinding anyway, so it didn't save you anything.
Yeah. It's pretty much... I only really use it for units that I'm planning to, like, combat manual pretty quickly.
Oh.
Otherwise, it's whatever. And I know technically it's not optimal, because hero merit and all that, but...
Give me an order.
Yeah. The castle skins, but the one that chat me funded seems to have already expired. Well, yeah, it doesn't last forever. I saw a fake Reddit post about some new player debating on whether he should buy the castles, which is that's such a funny thing to even think about.
It feels so long ago.
I don't even remember
weren't even mentioning anything about that.
Yeah,
I think it's one orb for each new design, and you keep getting more.
Yeah,
you unlock a new one with each orb.
I think he told it was like 30 orbs, and I was just like,
Sure.
For a new player, I guess that's a lot.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I guess like if you like the designs, sure, but it's not really useful.
Yeah, everyone said he should do it because it's just a little bit of orbs and you get to keep it forever. But I would also say, who cares?
Yeah, like literally, if the guy himself doesn't really care, then you might as well not do it. Like it's just a personal preference.
Yeah, because you don't actually need it. And also, I don't remember seeing... That was like... It's been so long since I saw a new player question chat.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't get a lot of those these days. I wonder why.
Though with that said, this community sometimes is incredibly unwelcoming to people. I mean, I've seen people like...
At times.
Yeah, I've seen people talk about, like, thinking about quitting, and then people on Reddit are like, quit, just quit. Like, ask a legitimate question, ask for opinions, and people just skip right to the right to telling you just quit.
Yeah, I think part of that is Fae players being very, well, some Fae players being very.
They're very defensive.
Like, oh man, the game is just kind of cooked. Oh well, that's true. There are very defensive players as well. Yeah. But there's some people who are just like, just quit. The game's not worth it. Whatever. Instead of giving, like, you could say that, but you could also say, okay, look, here are the pros, or here are the cons, or something like that. I don't know. It irks me when people just give, like, a 2-word answer.
Yeah, but it's also just like, do people realize what happens when everyone quits?
Yeah, the game that you may say, oh, well, you should just quit. It may actually stop functioning.
Yeah.
That happens enough.
I'm not saying go out of your way to convince someone to play the game, but like...
No, but at least,
Do, friend.
you know, give them an explanation rather than just saying 2 words.
Yeah, don't
One
be
way
so
or the other.
happy to let someone quit, you know?
Yeah.
Snowing already. Is it time?
Oh, that Hexblade really helped.
Yes.
Watch your step.
I can't believe how good Sethith is.
Knowing
The
already.
He's so good.
The recent GHB heroes have all been like, not GHB heroes, the free-to-play refines have all been kind of amazing.
Let us begin.
Yeah, they've been ramping up the demo ones, like the main pool demo refines, which I've been very happy about. Ileana got a very solid one, Sethith got a really good one.
Actually, his was so
I'm
good
optimistic.
that Flames made no sense.
Where to, friend?
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Flane is a 5-star exclusive staff unit, and staff units are historically very supportive, and she's just giving out all this mediocre support, and Sethith is giving out amazing support, and it's like, what went wrong here?
And I feel like they try to justify it because they're like, oh, we made Flame good fighter, but she's not actually a good fighter, and no one even cares.
No, not good. Like, okay, she's usable. She was get stats, guaranteed follow-up, and breath. That's about it. So, yeah, it's just... And Sethith, yeah, obviously he's not an amazing fighter, but he can fight, and his support is just so good that it's like... I don't know. It's... Part of me wonders if... It's... I was gonna say, because he's kind of a pretty important character in 3 houses, and he can technically be a lord, and he's supposed to be powerful, but like Saros's refine, I mean, her remix was good, but her refine was kind of whatever, and she's important. And, you know, Flane is also, I mean, she's maybe not quite as important as Sethith, but still pretty important.
No, she's a fairly
And her
popular
refine was
character too,
whatever.
which is...
And she's, yeah, fairly popular from 3 houses, so it's like, I don't know, it makes me think that, that they just wanted Sethith to really stand out for whatever reason. They felt like, hey, he's already got a supportive weapon all to himself. Why don't we just double down on it? That's what they did. I don't know.
Here's another theory. How many people do you guys think actually like, work on this stuff? Because if it's one dude,
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
a
like
question.
he's running out of time before he has to finalize this stuff, he might just be like,
I love Sethith. Okay, let's just throw a few things in here. Okay, got it.
it's also a respect, like, you gotta finish your work, you know? Like,
Yeah.
this is all I can think of in, like, and there's 20 minutes left, I'm just gonna submit it, you know, like that.
I wonder if there are ever refines that are like have a lot of time put into them, but then other refines that just don't. Well, that's a silly question, because you can tell kind of which refines
Yeah,
don't
some
have a
of
lot
them
of
don't
effort
even
put
have
into them.
thinking. And remember, we had refines that didn't even work. Remember,
That's true.
Norm's
Yeah.
refine is famous for that. It didn't even work.
Completely screwed her over with her remix. Yeah. So they had to give her that whole new remix skill and the apology. That was so stupid.
Yeah. So it does happen.
Like, I know she was one of the first remixes, but come on, like, that's just silly.
But you know, it's so consistent that I think it's just obvious that people aren't working on the game. There's no one working on the game. I'm so really...
Ironically,
Huh?
I was just gonna say, ironically, the things I see the most glimpses of life for in this game are when we get like a refined match and there's a really good refine and a really bad refine. I'm like, wow, someone actively wanted to make these 2 units very different.
Let's go together. Look,
What were you gonna say?
snow.
I was gonna say that
For you.
if you recall, they keep demonstrating that they don't have people working on things, or at least checking on things.
Will do.
Yeah, checking I think is a big problem with them now.
Because the ether raids changed, the most significant change in so long.
Shall I begin with?
Took them...
Took a whole month.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, because you might be like, oh, it took them a whole month to fix it. Yeah, until you remember, wait a second, they announced this thing during the Fae channel, and
Yeah.
you don't announce something as simple as this unless you've already, you know, done it. Because they showed it off.
Yeah. It would have had to have been just something they edited, and they decided, well, we'll put that in the next version update, because that's what we're gonna do. I don't know. what the reason was. Oh,
So it didn't make any sense for it to be offline for so long.
yeah.
I've got this.
Hey, Blue Ducky.
Look, snow.
I'm almost done. Holy crap, this took like an
Tough
hour.
decision.
Is this even worth it? Oh my god. I'm too late now, I'm almost done.
Yawn.
I mean, it's nice for the normal ephemeras, so you will be able to stockpile enough to get some. You could end up getting
Go together.
enough to make the difference between like an arcane hero. That could be useful.
In stride.
Am I up?
Will do.
That's being very generous.
Well, I don't even know what I'm working on anymore. Playing this game feels so weird when you don't have a goal anymore.
Look, snow.
Yeah, that's fair.
My goal, by the way, was to be consistent top tier arena, and that's been my goal since first year of this game.
Who shall I
Like,
begin
just
with?
starting this game, that was already my goal. And now those
Like
dreams are
sense.
dead, because they've shown very
Yeah.
clearly that's not
Arena is
doable.
I've got this.
By the way, my other goal in this game was to catch up to, or to guess, the Golden Thrones matter a lot to me. But my 200th Golden Throne, they gave it to me. Because they,
Oh yeah, they just straight up gave it.
yeah, and that was so friggin' bullshit. Because just like, I didn't, it doesn't even feel like I earned it. Even, yeah, it is their error, and it did cost me, but like, that's so pathetically stupid.
I've got
Very
this.
competent, very good company, you guys. Know what they're doing at all times.
Will do.
When I think about like why I'm playing the game, it's becoming like at this point I know why I'm playing the game, but it's not like the right reason. I want to see how the game ends. That's not the right reason to play the game.
Might as well.
But they took away every other thing I wanted to achieve. So what do I have left?
Hear our prayer.
I don't read the story anymore because they keep disappointing me year after year. Goveg, I think. Remember when last year when Goveg first showed up and everything, like the excitement was so palpable. Like everyone knew that was a big deal and that this was going to be a big, like they even announced that they were going to do things differently. And then it
Look,
didn't matter
in stride.
at all.
Classic.
So yeah, that really irked me.
Nervous here. Let's run.
You are gonna have to read this book's story though because of the sub goal.
Yeah.
Remind you.
It's
But at
not
least you get to do it all at once, and you don't have to suffer through it
Yeah.
month after month.
Will do.
it's not like I'm against it because I think you'll be a lot less angry if you do it all at once.
Let's rumble.
Yeah, you get to see how everything starts, ends. No annoying cliffhangers.
Yeah, the cliffhangers in this game are some of the worst because there's so
Yeah,
little
they're just
dialogue.
Cop out.
Yeah, there's so little dialogue in between, and then they make you wait for ridiculous things that don't make it. You guys remember last book? There was like some character that was like on their deathbed, and then the next chapter happens, and they're like just immediately fine. Like what the?
Oh, was that this book with Veronica, or was that or
I don't remember anymore.
I can't remember. Maybe there was a different instance too, but
they do shit
that's-
like that.
Regardless, yeah.
Where like they clearly want to have a cliffhanger, even though they didn't want to have a cliffhanger. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't really supposed to be there. So they put a character in like a dire straits, but next chapter they're back anyways.
Yeah, they just shoehorned it in because they have to build it up for the next month.
Yeah.
So that's frustrating. But yeah, I've actually never done a whole thing where I just go back and read a whole chapter in its entirety before. That could give me a different perspective.
You know what else would give a different perspective? If the
Having
game
a good story?
Well, yeah, but if the game had voice acting, well, like with so
Yes,
little dialogue, why
that's
can't it be voice acted?
That would be nice.
It's legitimately confusing because there's so few lines,
The
And
wicked will perish.
even if it's in Japanese only, because like that's what other games do.
Oh, it's true.
Am I up?
Yeah. You know what?
Turn?
It's
So it
Faye.
goes.
We already know this is how it
What's
works.
your plan?
Oh yeah, we've already accepted the grim reality in some ways.
Let us begin.
Let's see now.
Ah,
I've got this.
Oh shoot.
Let's rumble.
Oh wait, I think we're fine. No,
Am I up?
Show me what to
the
do.
water.
I've got this.
I will go.
I'm really glad they did this change at least. Now they just have one more change to do.
I'm
What's
with
that? The one change
Let's rumble.
you're thinking of?
is
So
it time?
they made it so you can wait 2 days before playing ether raids,
What's your plan?
but you can't
Mm-hmm.
plan things any better than that.
Am I up?
Because otherwise
Show
you're
me
gonna
what to
waste the
do.
rewards. So what they need to do is consolidate their rewards, and then it'll be fine.
Hmm.
Let
That
us
would be
begin.
nice.
Let's see now.
Like, none of this is complicated.
I've got this.
Speak.
But they always go part halfway with these things.
My turn?
Yeah.
What's your plan?
But yeah, if they consolidate rewards, by the way, ether raids, I know for a fact ether raids has led people to quit the game. And it's because it's
I don't doubt it. Yeah.
it's heavy burnout. Not everyone wants to do this every day.
Yeah.
So,
I know the feeling very well of
yeah.
ether raids.
Like,
Really.
imagine you had a
Just,
test to
ugh.
write or something, and then you're like, oh, I gotta do an ether raid today. And before someone says,
Yeah,
you can
for
just,
people with busy lives, it's ugh.
yeah, and before someone says like, oh, you can just do 2 in a day, so you buy yourself 1 day, that still doesn't help because some people are really busy, right? But this,
And you get matched up with harder matches when you do that. Usually,
Yes.
So
yes, and because of how the
Rough.
system works, you just make things worse for yourself. So,
Yeah.
if you win and you have really good characters, like yeah, maybe that's like 5 minutes or less. But if you're unlucky, you
sure.
could be there for like half an hour or worse. I've heard people like burn through all their ladders in 1 day.
yeah, it can happen.
Yeah,
It's not
so-
unheard of.
So yeah, I hate it when people don't see the problem with that. But that's the thing. I should have long known about it, and I'm glad they finally did this change. But they're years late, as usual.
That's the thing with Faye. I was thinking about this earlier. It's like better late than never. Sure, that's a phrase one can throw around, but when it's like 500 instances of oh well, better late than never. Like, is it really better late than never? Like it's happened so many times. At this point, it's like, why don't you just make it early and not late?
Yeah.
So that's how I feel.
So yeah, it's unfortunate because it's a good change. And they soured that good change by fucking it up for a month. Anyway,
Yeah, that's right. That was, God, really good change, and then poor implementation is like the worst nightmare I could have about a Faye change.
it's all these things always make me wonder, like, but why? You know, like why does any of this stuff
Well.
happen?
Beats me, that's for sure.
So yeah, I'm not trying to rant in chat. It's just, god damn. Give me a chance to talk about something else, please.
Yeah.
Casey once said to me a while back that if there's nothing positive to say, then you shouldn't say anything. But my retort to
Well, that's
that
hard.
at the time was, then what do we talk about? I
Yep.
wish there was
There's
that
some
many
truth
good
to that.
things. Yeah. I don't think anyone's happy to talk badly about the game, but the game doesn't do much
Sometimes you just,
to help.
yeah, there's not a lot that are like, wow, I love that Faye just rolled out this new cool feature, or they did this really nice thing on the banner that I liked, or, you know, it sounds like, you know, Faye-based comedy to talk about Faye like that.
Yeah.
Like, just funny.
Well, that's what gets me so often, is just everyone knows the problems, so why can't they just fix them?
Yeah.
Alright, this should be the last one. My goodness. These
long journeys are finally here.
I really wish this shit was fun, but it's not.
I try to separate it out a bit and do it at my leisure, so it feels like I'm doing it on my own time. Even still, it doesn't always feel like that, because, you know. Or actually, no. What I do for limited battles is I do them on the day they launch. So I do one day, then the other the next day, and so on.
I know mentally it's different, but it's the same thing, because they'll still take the same time.
It is the same... No, it is the same thing, same time, but it makes me feel a lot less, like, bleh about it if I just do, okay, it came out this day, let me do that. I think it helps that I've cleared all of the Legendary, Mythic, and Emblem battles, and so if there's ever something on the special maps, it'll pop up with an exclamation point, and then when everything is done, I'll have no exclamation point on special maps at all.
Well, I don't have that problem. I don't have OCD.
Yeah, well, no, it's not even because I mind seeing the exclamation point. It's a helpful reminder of, do I have something to do or do I not have something to do? So.
Well.
It's a luxury I have.
Ugh. We're so close to being done with this.
Pawns of Loki. Oh yeah, this is the Pawns of Loki light event, or whatever it is. So, lots of flowers. No orbs.
Event. I wish this game had events.
Well, I say event in the Fae sense. We all know Fae events are events mostly in quotation marks.
Oh, and Fable says lots of flowers in quotation marks.
Lots. That's also in quotation marks, exactly.
Sugma, after starting Blue Archive, I now wish there was a sweep feature in Fae. Congratulations, you piece of shit. I'm so glad you finally realized. Because you always defended Fae back in the day. Whenever I said something that was just common sense to any other player who played like other gacha games. And you would try and like justify in Fae's eyes. And now that you play other games, you realize, oh wait, this isn't justifiable. This shit doesn't make any sense. So yes, a sweep feature, which by the way, Sword of Convaleria has a sweep feature.
What exactly does that do, out of curiosity?
So imagine it's like 8th Stratum, right? And sweeping is you press the sweep button, and instead of playing the battle ends and you win it. And you get the rewards for it.
Oh, I see. So you get the rewards. As long as your team, I assume, meets some criteria of beating the other units, or is good enough for something, right?
Yes, because every fucking person knows you can beat this thing, so why waste your time?
It's not in question, oh no, I'm gonna lose my 40 plus 10 units on this, level 36 unit map with 4 stars, yeah.
That's what pisses me off so much about Fae stuff. It's like, we have the Fae Pass, which isn't even as good as sweeping, because you still have to watch, you still have to let time pass.
Yeah.
And even then, you can lose, which is the other thing.
Yes, true.
But then, we don't even have that for free,
this is the
so
worst
what the hell?
gacha company, and I disagree.
The
Lay Single who runs FGO is worse, and as someone who's played both for many years, I 100%
Wait, you think FGO's worse?
That's not me defending us. The Lay Single is just that bad.
I've
To
only
put
played
it
a
in
little
Fae
ever,
terms,
so I
FGO
can't
has training Tower Quest as event gameplay, and hasn't changed, and there's the equivalent of a GHB at the end of the event. And once a year, we get the equivalent of a hard R match for an event to use your unit on.
People, I know what you're saying. But FGO does a lot of other things way better.
There's just very little to use your units on. You question why you pull an FGO. What I said doesn't even begin to cover many problems FGO has. Fae as a game is a step above that, but that's not saying much. Both now disappoint me. Also, where is your Blue Archive account? I genuinely believe you would enjoy it.
I did play Blue Archive, but I didn't think there would be lead to anything, which is why I stopped playing it. I can't start a gacha or anything if I don't think there's a point to it long term. But speaking of which, speaking of that, I don't think FGO is nearly as bad as you say it is, because even with all the complaints you mentioned, that game is still legitimately a top 10 gacha game, year over year. You know what I mean? Like, I know your personal feelings here, but that's not what the math says. Or that's not what the numbers say. But yeah, like, tons of games have issues. It's just, phase issues are just so much worse. With FGO, at least you can make the argument for it. They have possibly the best writing in any gacha game. Possibly.
Oh yeah, I hear a lot of people get very excited over the new story events.
Yep. Which is why it's not like Faye, where what can we say Faye is the best at?
It's the best at having well, new units that can release very often to the point of bloat. Yay.
Yeah, like in FGO, I feel like they're just more confidently ran. But yes, I understand
I would not be surprised in the least, yeah.
And before someone, okay, and also, like, some of the most common issues with FGO is just that the game is not up to date. But that game is even older than Faye, and Faye's, you can't pretend Faye's up to date either. At least with FGO, they revamped their engine. They had an engine revamp, which led to a lot of positives. So yeah, I don't doubt.
I've heard one of the reasons. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I don't doubt what you're saying. It's just, I don't know how you can say Faye's done anything better, because they really haven't.
I think that something I read is that people have speculated that because of how simple the Faye like model system is, for example, like how each character gets that new chibi model and all that, and how they get the simple voice lines and all that stuff, they may not spend all that much on Faye, and that may be what part of what's kept the game going for a while, is that they can make a good amount. Well, it's not nearly as much as it used to be, but they can make comparatively much more money.
Yeah,
than
there's no reason to stop, because they spend almost nothing. But that's not that's
cheap stuff.
It's stupid, because you should be investing more into the game, not trying to cut.
You invest more, you get more out of it, but they don't seem to like that.
Being carried by their IP, really. Most other JP gachas based on pre-existing IPs end up cash grabs that last much less time. Yeah, FGO is 8 years. 8 years old. It's a year older than Faye. And again, I don't like, I get being frustrated with a game. It's the reason why I'm like struggling with like a good way of answering this is because everyone shits on Genshin Impact, for example. But that game is perennially top 3. That game is the longest lasting #1 gacha game, and has made more money than any other gacha game. So it's just like, I get the frustration, but people are exaggerating these things. If that's the idea of like bad, then sign me up. I would rather have like FGO bad in Faye, or Genshin Impact bad in Faye, because that's still an improvement by a lot.
Yeah.
The new Alphonses are friggin' bullshit. I think I'm about to lose this, to be honest. Yeah, they kind of just don't give a crap. They're so fucking bullshit, guys. I've been thinking about going back to FGO, but like Faye, it doesn't have like an active viewer base anymore.
It's true.
Yeah.
From what little I've seen, anyway.
Again, it's a 8-year-old game, so it's not really their fault. But like most players who play that game, they don't really need help or anything, because How do you balance something for someone who's been playing the game for 8 years, you know? Like, you don't really need strategy as much at that point. So there's... Yeah. A single run. Well, let's hope that's the case. I'm kind of upset today. If there was no Faye channel, I'd be playing a... I'd be doing a Sword Comp Layer stream and pulling for their new character. Safia just came out. Who is one of the best DPSs in the entire game, and I need to pull for her sometime soon. And she's hot. What the hell? Oh, I have 2 lances. I need my Cav. Oh, I can remove Edelgard, but she's such a good killer. There. Oh, by the way, is anyone watching baseball?
Not me, no.
You should. It's this is the best player you might ever see in your lifetime. Is just made the playoffs for the first time.
Shohei Ohtani?
Yep.
I have been hearing about him, despite not hearing much about baseball beyond him.
I don't even like watching baseball. I think baseball's boring as fuck. But I'm watching it even.
Yeah, me too. Oh, okay. I'll have to at least look into it a little bit.
Because it looked like they were actually down 2-1 to the Padres. And in baseball, it's a best of 5 to start things out. So had they lost just one more match, they would have lost. But they came back. They won 2 straight to advance, and now they're in the final 4. So if they pass one more round, they're in the grand, the championship. They'll be playing for everything. So I don't really watch baseball, but man, that's such a significant moment in history. Because he really might go all the way this year, and he already had one of the most incredible years of all time.
Yeah, I've heard he's been doing phenomenally throughout this year.
Yeah. He had 55 home runs and 58 steals or something like that, which is which is a record. And he's injured too.
Incredible.
He's been playing injured the entire time because he has a $700 million contract, but he's paid that much money because he's expected to play as a hitter and a batter. But he's currently injured, so he's only playing as a hitter. But no one does that. You usually only play one position in this game.
I was actually looking earlier tonight at a George Carlin thing that he did. I think he was the first, at least apparently, the first guest host on SNL, and he's making a joke about how football and baseball are so different. And I would be doing a disservice to paraphrase what he said, but essentially, like, football is, you've got the stadium and you've got to advance at, 10-yard lines, and everything's very clearly delineated. And then in baseball, it's like, oh, you hit the ball and you go home. It's like, he was making the joke about how baseball is like, it seems like a goofy friendly sport in comparison to football.
I don't even understand football.
In the terminology.
No, I straight up don't even understand football. I don't even know how people watch football.
That's the thing. It has these very rigid rules and structures that Americans love to hyperanalyze, but a lot of other people, and even though I myself am American, a little bit like, like, okay. Yeah, even though I know most of the rules, it's like, I don't know how much I want to hyperanalyze.
Because I've watched football before. I'm like, why are they kicking the ball now? And how many times do you have to take a guy down before it's over? Like,
right, yeah.
none of that makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's very specific rules. I knew it better when I was in school because we practiced some like flag football.
Yeah, because why is everyone like? I always think to myself, why is everyone freaking out about this tackle when they just get the ball back and they get to do it all over again? What's the big deal? Why was that a big deal?
Yeah, if it's, I would imagine the tackles at 4th down would probably be the biggest deal because that's when it switches to the other team. They get possession of the ball and get to advance.
I didn't get it either until I actually played it in the high school. Yeah, as a Canadian, like we don't. It's not a real sport here. Like, yeah, we have the Grey Cup and everything, but like, this is hockey's number one. We care about basketball because of the Raptors. We care about soccer. Like we do have baseball-ish, but like, football is just so far down the list.
It's just so American. Well, I guess rugby has some similarities, and Australians love it.
Oh yeah, Commonwealth countries like it. I don't understand rugby either, so that doesn't help.
No, I don't understand it. I understand it worse in football, but that's because I'm American.
But yeah, I try to enjoy it because it's just like everyone's freaks out with the Super Bowl and whatnot, and then you try to watch it and it's just like I don't understand shit. But then I feel like that's the case for most people, because I hear people talk more about the commercials than the friggin' game.
Expect the best.
My favorite, guys, your favorite sports to watch, your top 3, let me know. Because for me, I think it's basketball 1, hockey 2. I really don't like watching football. I think that's really boring too. Baseball too, but I've been watching a lot more because of Ohtani, and
I'm trying to think of a top 3, but I don't know if I can even think of a top 2 for sports to watch.
Yeah, because I think I'm so indifferent with the other sports. So maybe my top 2 is just basketball and then hockey.
That's fair. For me, I think I kind of like soccer. Part of it's because I did a lot of it as a kid, very casually, with friends.
I can only watch soccer when it's like country on country. I don't care about like individual teams at all.
Yeah, yeah. In fairness, I don't unless it's very specific teams.
So yeah, you would watch like Olympic or World Cup, but you wouldn't watch
generally
whatever team.
If there was a really famous team, like if it was Real Madrid versus Barcelona or something, okay, I might watch it. But yeah, if it's just two kind of random teams, maybe not. And yeah, basketball can be fun. I'm not used to watching it, but I've seen some fun things with it.
Basketball, I think, is just more attractive sport because it's high action. You're not waiting.
Yeah, very fast paced. Everything's going on really quickly. High points, high scoring.
Yeah, every possession matters. Whereas with like,
yeah,
that's one of the reasons why I'm so down with hockey as well. It's because with possession, you know, a guy can get hit, a shot can be made, and people are going down the ice really quickly. But with something like like football, or oh, hold on, I meant soccer for you Americans. With something like soccer, they could just be dribbling the ball over and over again and just kicking it back and forth. And there's no shots.
It's true. Very low scoring kind of game. A lot of with the shots that do go on target are oftentimes blocked. So it's like you might have a moment of excitement. Yeah, that's. I mean, part of the fun for soccer for me is just it's a game I actually know well, and I can kind of keep track of things with it easily. But it's the highlights reel of soccer is always so short. Like. It's
yeah, because they realize there's nothing to show off.
Yeah, unless you're talking about like, oh, this pass was fucking incredible or something, which that can happen, but it's like, I don't know, shots are the main attraction, so
yeah,
or saves.
But yeah, in terms of like major North American sports, I think those are my first two. But I guess
that's fair.
I guess baseball will work itself up a bit.
Yeah, with Mr. Ohtani helping it out.
Yeah. think it takes someone like that legendary and that big of a figure for this stuff to matter.
That's fair. There have been some, over the years, some incredible players. I've heard of some of their names just through, because Americans know their baseball a little bit. The Mickey Mantles, the Babe Ruths, the Nolan Ryans, I don't think Pete Rose necessarily belongs in that category, but maybe.
I don't even know who these people are.
Those are, well, in American politics, we know, or in American, I don't know why I said politics.
That's right, because a lot of these they end up as politicians after their careers or some shit.
Oh, well, sometimes, yeah, but I didn't even mean to say politics, I just meant to say, in American culture, a lot of them, particularly Babe Ruth is kind of the quintessential one. Babe Ruth and Jackie Robinson are the two. Jackie Robinson, he was a very good player, but specifically because he helped integrate the baseball leagues back when they were segregated. So
kind of surprised you care about baseball. I care about sadness, and Ohtani's one of the saddest players I've ever seen. How many times did he win MVP in like his 6 years with the Angels?
Oh.
And then he never once made the playoffs. Like, he didn't even get a play for anything meaningful at all. That's just so sad. So yeah.
That's rough.
That's what happens when you get a shitty team.
Sometimes the player is just saddled with a bunch of incompetence.
Yeah. But imagine that. Like, you're the best player in the entire league, but you don't get to prove or show off anything because your stupid team can't win anything. Can't win enough for you to get to the postseason, so you can actually play for any kinds of meaningful awards. But yeah, that's why I think it's so funny in the worst of ways.
Oh, that's right. I didn't even remember until now, despite talking about sports, that I watched today the 60-minute special on it was about the Clippers and how they're
fucking trash.
Well, I know that they're a little less awful than they used to be, I think. But,
no, they're worse now. They lost Paul George over. They lost Paul George over the off season for nothing. That team has no chances of winning right now.
That's rough. Well, it was what was I guess I don't know yet the full context, but they were apparently especially bad under their previous owner.
Their previous owner was a racist, that's why.
Well, yeah, he was, true, but he was also apparently not a very good owner. Like, he wouldn't put any effort into creating a stadium or actually trading good players.
Yeah, and their current owner is the CEO of Microsoft, or the former CEO of Microsoft.
He used to be, Steve Ballmer. He was the guy they were talking to on 60 Minutes, and he's a fun guy. He's interesting. He seems like a genuinely interested in the game kind of guy. Like, he's very animated.
You don't know this, but they took Kawhi from Toronto. So the year Kawhi won the NBA championship for the Raptors in 2019, afterwards we tried to keep him, but he wanted to go back home to LA, and he chose the Clippers because they just gave him so much money and so many promises. And then we're like, oh, well, you can't fault him. He wants to go home, and they have a good team. They're gonna win a championship. So yeah, and then lo and behold, they don't even win the championship. It's been so many years since then, and yet he's 34 years old. When he left, he was 29. It's been 5 years.
Oof.
And he hasn't won shit either. He's just been injured all the time. So yeah, like,
that sucks.
Yeah, they bait him away from Toronto, and he ends up doing nothing. So, congrats.
Well, at the very least, they don't have to rent out the Lakers stadium anymore. They can actually practice in their own stadium, which is nice.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Because of what Ballmer bought that, spent all the money to buy them a stadium. It was interesting. They were doing a tour of it. It's apparently very spacious, has a ton of bathrooms, so people don't get held up waiting in line. Seems like a nice place, but yeah, there's no substitute for having a good team. So.
As a sportsman, I was so sad when I was on vacation. Dikembe Mutombo and Pete Rose both passed away. It was a bad day for the luxury sports figures.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pete Rose did die, I think, just a week ago or so.
Mutombo's passing was so weird to me, because I was like, I don't think he's even that old. So why is he dead?
Mutombo's, remind me what...
he sounds like the Cookie Monster. He was a really good defensive player. Defensive center.
Defensive player.
In basketball.
Awesome.
No, Kawhi went to Clippers because he gave them an ultimatum. He told them he would play for the Clippers if they signed Paul George to play with him, and then OKC fleeced them for all they were worth. Oh yeah, of course you would remember that. You stupid OKC fan. Yeah, I remember the Raptors came forward and they were like, we tried to get Paul George, but they wouldn't take the deal because Kawhi had a chance of staying as well. But like as fans, we try to cope with it and told ourselves like, well, I mean, no one can blame him for trying to go home and all that shit. But everyone in Toronto figured like he would win another championship at least. I think everyone figured he would win another championship, and then he just didn't win shit. Oh, it was brain cancer. Okay, I did not know that.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real shame we have people with like full-on working functional brains like Sugma, and they just give into brain cancer of different sorts, shall we say.
Yes, the rotten variety.
Yes. Sugma, do you ever think to yourself, maybe you have a problem? Oh shoot, this is not gonna work. Whatever. It's fine, we're about to get our asses kicked. I can't believe I played Fate to Reset. What the fuck is wrong with me?
At least Reset, I think in the near future we'll get an hour earlier, so 2 a.m. instead of 3. I don't know.
Did you guys just see that? Everyone hit the same hero and couldn't kill her. Well, welcome to Fate in 2024. Friggin' bullshit. Man, do you ever think...
Okay, we...
Huh?
Oh, I was just gonna say, we go off Daylight Savings November 3rd, so we've got a few more weeks of this.
Oh wait, I didn't have to keep going, it was just one run. Oh, it was.
What were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, because it's 20k now. Oh, because this is flowers, oh. I was trying to get a 40k, so I just did that run for no reason. Whatever, it was only like a couple minutes. You ever think of how lucky the Raptors got? You got Kawhi, like, last healthy season, got to play Warriors with Durant and Clay hurt. No, I don't think about that. I feel like we earned every win, and the much beleaguered and sad Toronto. Hey, Casey, you forgot the actual part. It was the 1 year. It was the first year that LeBron left Cleveland. And so we didn't have to fight. We didn't have to play LeBron, who has been a Raptors killer forever. Every single year, the Raptors look so good, and then LeBron just fucks us over. It was so bad that they called Toronto LeBronto. Yeah, I'm really glad he left, and then we won. It only goes till 20k, wonderful. It's still a pain in the ass. Alright guys. Well, I guess we're almost at reset. I thought I would stream more than just Faye tonight, but it'd be what it be.
Faye has different plans. Oh my god, there's 61k posts on Twitter about Typhlosion, which is just a random starter Pokemon evolution. And it's all because of the Game Freak leaked documents.
I thought Typhlosion was already a Pokemon.
It is, but it's just the leaked documents. There was a writer who basically made these fan fictions about humans interacting with Pokemon, usually like having kids with them. And Typhlosion was in a particularly creepy one of those stories. So, so now people are saying like Typhlosion is a pedophile and a fraud and just awful, and it's like these leaks will literally change how people feel about Pokemon, like in the future. Like certain Pokemon, there are at least 6 who have been depicted in romantic relationships with people, thanks to this writer's fanfictions that were leaked.
I hope people realize you're trying to attribute human qualities to fucking Pokemon.
Yes, it is stupid, but people love to meme about it. Thankfully, for the most part, it's not being taken seriously.
Okay,
right now.
good.
It's just, yeah.
The world is terrifying in the worst of ways nowadays.
Yeah, the people are joking about the Pokemon being, terrible, whatever. But the serious part is people reading the stories and going like, "What the fuck?" Like being like, "Who wrote this? Why did they write this? Like what?" Like the story, I've read some of them. They're weird as hell. They're very dark too. It's like stabbing and killing Pokemon, and like they're people like basically hurting Pokemon a lot and then getting punished for it. And
I don't understand. What does that have to do with the leaks?
it's basically there was a person who was in the Pokemon company who was writing up sort of story. I don't know exactly what the context was, but sort of like just story ideas for like Pokemon origin stories and lore and myths and stuff like that. And these were included in them for whatever reason. I don't know if they're all the same person or not.
All right, whatever. It's
Written in a
reset.
similar way. Faye, reset time. Yeah, boy. PM1's video just came out a couple minutes ago.
I can't believe he releases stuff at 3 a.m.
He's in Italy, so at the very least, it's like 9 a.m. for him, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Although he's been working on it for a while, so he probably has to get up kind of early.
There was even a library in Pokemon Black and White that had people marrying Pokemon. I remember that. That stuff was weird.
Yeah, it's weird, but this stuff takes it like a step further. Like, let me see what the Typhlosion thing is. Oh, God, I'm not even going to repeat what they say there, but it's really creepy.
Oh, fuck. I do MOC. Ugh.
Time for me to do Binding Worlds again. I've got a nice Melody and Fallen Female Morgan in here, but that's about it this time.
Chat, how are you gonna feel when Faye goes EOS? I don't even know how I'm gonna react, because I'm already expecting it. It's not as bad.
Maybe you'll just react with like an, oh, like, okay. I guess that's happening now.
Mm.
Sometimes it can feel, people think that an event that will inevitably come up, they're gonna freak out when it happens. But oftentimes it's just like, oh, like, okay, that's, that's how it goes, I guess. So, who knows? I know I'll be sad, but I probably also won't freak out because
I don't even think I'll be
that's
sad.
someday.
I think it'll be relief.
Well, yeah, it'll be a weight off us all in one way or another.
Because so let me put in perspective. It's not like I'm gonna lose anything. I mean, yes, you don't play the game anymore, but like, my SRPG fix is gonna just come up from other games.
Oh yeah,
it's not just sort of Camalaria, because Girls Front Line 2 is coming out too, sometime as well.
And if my belief is correct, there may be a new Fire Emblem game out well before EOS happens. So.
Oh, I hope so. But they already announced. Well, all the leaks say Switch 2 is end of next year.
Mm-hmm.
For in time for a Christmas season. So you think they'll release a new Fire Emblem game by then?
I don't know. I could see it being an early release on that console. So, like, maybe a little over a year from now, they release it. But who knows? I mean, my prophetic powers are completely limited on this.
My favorite one was a magazine back in the OG days of a woman talking about not taking a bath for a tentacle again after incident. Is that actually true?
There are some like weird and funny things in the lore already.
I'm gonna ask you guys, because some of you guys are actual Pokemon fans. What do they eat in the world of Pokemon? Like meat? Because I saw an episode where it looked like Ash was eating fried Magikarp.
Yeah, in the early Pokemon anime, they did some stuff about characters fantasizing about eating Magikarp and eating things that look like
not
Pokemon
fantasizing,
meat.
just straight up eating.
I think you're right. They did stuff that looked like they're eating actual Pokemon meat. It's usually ambiguous, like, or in the case they make it very clear. Like, for example, people eat Slowpoke tails, but Slowpoke tails always grow back.
That makes
and
it
stuff
better.
like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it's still silly. To me, I guess in the games though, they still the people who collect
because if it's legal to eat
tails.
a Slowpoke tail, why isn't it legal to eat Pokemon? You know, that doesn't really make sense.
Yeah,
it's like you can't eat.
sort of
it's like cannibalism, right? Like, oh, you can't eat a human unless they're already like their arm grows back. Like, what if in the future
yeah, it would be a little...
you can grow back your arm and people just eat each other's arms now? Like, what the fuck? That's it's still weird.
funny.
It's still wrong.
But yeah, it's there's some stuff like that. It's I don't think they ever, at least these days, I haven't seen any instance where they'll do someone eats a Pokemon and it's not. Yeah, the excuse they always use is, oh, it grows back, or it's something the Pokemon can keep producing, or something like that.
Okay. I'll still appreciate my time in the game. It won't be sad considering I'll probably will have finished its overall storyline, and while it lasted longer than 99% of all other gachas, it will have had a good long life. I mean, yeah.
Well, a long life. I don't know about a good life.
Yeah, 7 years for a gacha game is among the high end.
That is, very impressive though, for sure.
Wait a second, your satisfaction in the game is from the storyline? I feel like
that is unique.
I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I feel like this game's story is so shit. I wish I could be satisfied with it.
It is. Oh.
Because it's like for me, I can like a game entirely based off its. By the way, I'm going to pick up a new gacha game that's coming out. It's called Heaven Burns Red, and it's the reason for it. I don't care about. I haven't not even seen the gameplay, but I'm already interested because the writer is Jun Maeda, and people who play visual novels will know him from Clannad. He is one of the biggest writers for visual novels of all time.
He's better than our Maeda, it seems like. Kohai Maeda.
I don't know who that is, but
the one I was telling you about, who's done all the Fates and Fey writing and stuff.
Okay, well, he's one of the most famous visual novel story writers. So, Clannad, Angel Beats, Planetarian, like he's done so many. There's Kanon, Air. He's done so many big titles. And he's going to be writing for it, and just that alone has me interested. I don't even care if the game is shit. I will play it just to experience the story. Because the way he writes stories, it's always so innocent. It's always so like it feels like a dream of how perfect things are. Like, oh, the perfect school day, the perfect day of class.
Is it like a utopia getting turned into a dystopia?
No, it's not a utopia. He writes about, like, he's really good at
just
writing.
Like a really good event.
He's really good at writing scenarios, like childhood scenarios, where it's very endearing. He like some of these are rom-coms, romantic comedies, as well.
Yeah.
I'd show you guys, but we're on YouTube right now, and that would copyright the entire stream. So, but the situations he writes are just like so perfect and so right. They're not literally perfect, but if you've ever imagined a perfect school day with your friends or something like that, he probably has put it in.
Captures that well, huh?
Yeah, so everything he does feels so relatable, and it feels like so. Even though it is like a fantasy and whatever, like it's very comfortable. It's comfy watching it or playing through his scenarios, and then everything goes wrong. It doesn't have to go wrong, but every character has this dark backstory, and he works it in so beautifully.
That's appealing.
Yeah. So he lulls you into that false sense of security every time, and then he hits you with the real scenario. But yeah, he also did Charlotte, I think. His last works weren't too popular, but Heaven Burns Red is a gacha game he's writing for, and I'm up to this point. I usually am never interested in something just because someone was associated, but because it's writing, which is such an important part of most games, and I've already played through so many of his works. I'm really looking forward to it.
Should be fun.
I think it's more sad if a game dies in the industry as opposed to something like Fate, which is basically Grandpa by now. Oh, so when your grandpa dies, you're not so sad. He lived a good life.
Wow.
It's time. The new games have mentioned Pokemon eating each other in the Pokédex entries. I don't know about the manga, but I've heard about explore stuff like this. I mean, it's only normal.
Oh, yes. Among Pokemon, they talk about Pokemon eating each other a lot. They just don't talk about people eating Pokemon. They've gotten
lucky.
Yeah, actually, come to think of it, they have gotten a lot more. They didn't used to talk much about Pokemon eating each other. They did once in a while. Now they seem to not mind at all. They regularly talk about predator and prey relationships.
I have no idea what Faye's story is working up to, because it's not epic, it's not meaningful. It doesn't build up towards anything.
Mini Ragnarok, I don't know.
Like, I know if you ask a Faye player, they will tell you that, but what the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, in Faye terms, I have no fucking idea what that's gonna look like.
Like, there's like maybe like 5 sentences after every book that actually has something to do with Ragnarok. You know?
No.
Like, that actually pertains to what they're building up to. That's why it doesn't feel like anything.
Makes sense.
It's not like... I mean, to compare Fate to Lord of the Rings would make no sense, but like Lord of the Rings, even though they have 3 different books, and they go on very different journeys, the overarching story, you believe in it, because, oh, he's saving this kingdom, and in return he's getting the promise of aid. Oh, he's working towards reforging this sword, because he's the one true king, so he can reclaim Gondor. Like, it's all very different things happening, but it all builds up to the same goal of defeating Saruman and destroying the ring. Like, that's how you do a story. But the way Faye does it is just like, at the end of every book, they give us like a segment, Freya is now sleeping, and the fairies, fairies want to bring her back, and there's Leaf, and there's Jello Girl, and you know, they take them, and that's it. Like, you know, what the fuck? What was that?
Yeah, very half-baked stuff.
Some games never even get close to finishing the story they want to tell. I believe that. That's why I was glad something like Dragalia Lost at least got to finish the story it wanted to tell. I don't know if that was actually the story I wanted to tell. They'll tell you it's the story they wanted to tell, but it felt like they were always building towards more than that. So I guess it's just good enough. I mean, would you rather have your grandpa die when he's 60 or when he's 85? I prefer my grandparents to not die young. I prefer my grandparents to never die, so thank you very much. I'd be glad for Fate to EOS, so the writers and people working on it can finally rest in peace. Does this game actually have a writer? I feel like whoever the guy you mentioned who writes for Faye, I feel like he just wrote
Maeda.
I feel like he just wrote the template. There's no way there's an actual writer. I feel like someone wrote the template and then another novice, no-name writer has been filling in the blanks ever since.
Makes sense. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, because the story has so little flow, the characters don't matter. Chat, who's the last character you even gave crap about in Fire Emblem Heroes? OC. Like, you played through a story and cared about. Because I don't give a damn about Squirrel Girl, or anybody of this book thus far.
That's fair.
I liked Gove because she was super powerful, but as I learned more and more about her, which is to say, literally nothing. All I know is she likes us, that's it.
The last one I cared about was probably Letizia, I want to say.
I think Letizia I cared about, but I'll pick Eitri. Because that was the last character that I felt like there was so much more to her, and then when they made the grand reveal that she was not actually your foe and she was just trying to, like, save her kingdom, they fucked it all up by still killing her.
Well, yeah, they just were like, okay. Well, at least the Tempest Trial story implies they'll bring a past version of her back, but still, it's like...
Yeah. I guess I also felt bad about Emblem. I didn't care too much about her, but I felt bad because she gave in to Asker because she cares for him, obviously, and took his recommendation and care for the humans, and the humans betrayed her. And then yet we still have to be the one to put her down because even though she was the one wronged to begin with. But they didn't really build up well enough for that for me to care too much. Because it was very artificial of a story.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Mido's the director, though. Do we even know if he's the writer or who the writer is for that matter?
He is I believe credited as the head writer though, or the scenario developer or something.
No, I don't buy any of that shit. If you go in the like IMDb
and
find heroes,
I don't think he's literally. Yeah. No, but I don't think he literally writes all of it. But I think he's technically in charge of like the scenario prep or whatever it is on paper.
Yeah. I like Seathird book, but I don't really want to get into any of this. The OC I really did care for was Peony. Oh yeah. I think Peony was the last time they had effective story writing, because you knew I didn't give a damn about Peony until she went to her story. And that was the one time in this game where they did the flip and I was like, oh, that's actually not bad. And I thought Peony felt like a legitimate character at that point. But yeah, they're really bad at writing. Because they have a... Okay, let's be frank. They have a good idea. They always have a good idea. And zero execution. Because the E-Tree thing was executed fairly enough. The Emblem thing was a good idea, not executed well. Peony was really well done, actually. Good idea, executed well. And then... So they usually have like at least a couple good ideas every book. Reigen, for example, is an example of a bad idea. And also a bad idea executed well. I thought they did a pretty good job of Reigen. Until they, until her end, which was all just stupid. Hey, you're the princess.
I remember your reaction to that.
You're a one true queen. And she's just like, yeah, no. Hey, here's your subordinate who's been serving your ancestors and your father and his father's father, and she just wants you to be queen again. Yeah, let's put her to death. Are you sure about that? Yeah, that was the most ridiculous shit. Happy birthday, Boshok! Happy for you.
Oh, happy birthday.
Reigen was such a big dummy. Yeah. I even like Reigen. I was so appalled by what the hell she was doing. Like, I thought they were gonna go with the stereotypical like, oh, forgive. It's better to forgive than to seek revenge. You know, that stereotypical nonsense.
Oh yeah.
And this was the one instance where I really wanted her to just, hey, do the smart thing, and then she didn't do it. How old are you now, Boshok? Seether book was peak. I ended up liking all Seether's selves, with my favorite being Kvaser. I didn't care about Seether or...
That's fair, I guess.
Or Kvaser. They were really boring. Because...
I still get it. Why one would care.
I mean, I get it, but it's just like, why? Like, yeah, they just really like you. Because you're a human being, and then you're really cute and attracted to them, even though as gods and goddesses they've probably seen gazillion human beings throughout their lifetime. Like, what's so special about us?
Well, I guess it was that that you fell and kind of interacted with them as they nursed you back to life. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, that feels like someone who's a cuck wrote that. Like, never interacted with a person ever. It's like, imagine you're 40 years old and you never dated anyone, and the first girl not only asks you out but like asks to marry you and have your baby, and you just say yes. Because that's what it felt like. It felt like someone just wrote this perfect scenario, or like this nonsensical scenario. It's not perfect at all, and that's what we ran with. And has had a sensible, reasonable upbringing with reasonable experiences. None of that felt right or natural, but they just doubled down and then tripled down on it. Remember the scene where she's like, "Will you have a child with me?" It was such nonsensical bait. It was
goofy fucking thing, yeah.
And that's what anyone even remembers from that book, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Really, the one thing I remember.
Yeah, I legitimately can't remember anything else. Oh, I guess I remember Goat Mommy saying, "You're so cute," as she like puts us through a test, and then she lets us win it anyways because she just thought I was cute. Like, what the hell?
It's kind of funny. She ended up being just the big good in the whole thing. Like, she's just kind of exists to be like, "Well, I'll help you," and
no, she was underdeveloped.
I love you, cute kids, so much. Yeah, she was a bit. I still like her
because I felt like there was some secret story behind her, and then there was none.
Yeah, it was basically just that, oh, my brother has always differed from me, and, I like people, and he's resentful or whatever.
Remember how Plumeria almost won COL just because of her title? Yeah, Plumeria, you know what? All this is reminding me is that the first 4 books were way better than the last 4 books. Seriously.
Wait, what did you say? Better than the last 4?
Yeah, the first 4 were better than the last 4.
Oh, the first 4. I would generally say I wasn't a huge fan of book 4, but I like book 2 and 3 probably the most out of any of the books so far.
Yeah, I give book 1 a pass, but at least book 1 they developed relationships. My goodness.
Yes, they did develop stuff.
They've spent less. It's like you're supposed to build up, but yeah, it's so stupid when you think about it. Because what they do with Veronica and stuff, they never really did ever again. Veronica, Xander, and Zacchaeus, Bruno, like that stuff actually meant something.
Oh, well, they're in the. I know you're not going to read the Tempest Trials story, so I can explain a little something to you. Apparently, that bird that Dogger has is her ancestor.
Oh, come on. Come the fuck
so
on.
That's what her powers are from her ancestor, and the bird itself is her ancestor. So that Viofrener's Edge or whatever, that's her ancestor's name. The same with her B-slot. So, yep. Little bird giving her power.
Okay.
I'm just reading the ending TT story now, so that's what he's explaining everything to her.
Well,
or she.
She has some castle lines that people interpret as her being the cause of the war between Vanir and Azure, but that was never explained. And you better get used to that. Welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes, where nothing gets explained. Alright, let's do this.
The bird's like, if I give you this power, you have to do good with it, or I'm gonna burn you to ashes. And Dogger's like, okay.
I don't have Topaz, guys, and my who the hell's this dude again? He's not ready. Ugh. And I don't have the new March. This sucks. Is there an alternative? It's someone causing a lot of follow-ups, right? I'll put Himiko. I think that's Copium. Alright, here we go.
The bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Oh, interesting.
Does that hurt?
56% of people on PMN's poll say they'll summon on the new banner. It's probably because it's 3 houses.
Dude, that's just 1 and 2.
Stand still.
That's true, but for bait banners, I usually see way lower numbers.
Okay, I guess.
Hey, watch the face! Watch your head.
People have been waiting for
weep
these
for the
characters for a long time.
It too shall fall.
It's so funny to see Metterdy on the thumbnail of PM1's video.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
You look up just his name, not even Fire Emblem, you just look it up.
To betray my customers,
That's how unique it is.
I charge extra.
Bleach is writing that his final arc
Time
is
to
terrible. I
say
still want to see
bye.
how the sword fight anime ends. Wait, Bleach is still not over? I thought it was over.
Yeah, me too. Right?
It's on me.
I thought they're just doing the anime now to finish it off.
Didn't hurt.
Watch your head.
Hey, has the writer of Bleach worked on anything else since then?
Relax.
All in.
My god. Metterdy once, in his first year he was
Time to say
eligible for CYO, got 282 votes. Jesus, people, you could slap a rock that was named 3 houses into CYO and it would get like 500 votes.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
He did Burn the Witch, but Burn the Witch wasn't really popular.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand still.
Remember this moment.
What are you
Another
waiting
journey
for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Destined for oblivion. Cutting the net.
Hedge your bets.
Relax.
All in.
Oh, come on. There you go.
Be watchful, always.
Burn away.
Let the show begin.
Let's save some
Wait, no one has an attack?
time. All together.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Is this even work?
Too slow.
I haven't used this team before.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Alrighty, I'll probably pack it in for now,
You
but
need to get stronger.
I'll be back for... I don't know if you want to do data mine, but if we do, I'll be back for it.
Alright, rest in peace.
Thank you. Legion might too, I'll have to ask him.
And awaken.
Oh, and also for the 3 houses stuff, I know that you typically play games without voice chat, but if you want me there, I can. Or if you don't mind me there, I can
We'll
always
see.
show up.
I don't even know when I plan to do it, but I'll try to put some thought in it because I really want.
It's okay.
I want to finish the thing.
Sounds good.
I want to finish it when I do it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right. That's first priority.
You know.
Okay, good night.
All right, take care.
You too.
Fearless knows no
Nice
fear.
stream. Have a nice night.
Forever
Adios, chat.
triumph. Victory is inevitable.
Casey, I don't understand why the Bleach stuff. I mean, you know it. It's so overly hyped. The scores are so freaking high and it's insane.
Together as one.
Never hesitate. I won't do.
I was hoping I could get a Fei Xiao team up by this point, but that's not happening.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
The fearless Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
You won't get away.
I won't do.
I'm coping so much by substituting Topaz for Himiko. The first part of A Thousand Year War is at 9 on Mal. I personally rated it a 4. Okay, I don't think it's a 9, but I don't think it's a 4 either. You friggin' hater.
You won't get away.
Stars echo. Converge and awaken. Human creation.
The writing makes no sense. How does the writing make no sense?
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Ha! The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
Yin and yang.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Low.
Dude, this is such a horrible run. How many stars does it get? No down characters, 20 turns. Can't be helped. I didn't finish working. I didn't think... I should have checked.
Bad luck.
I won't do. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Oh my god.
You won't get away. Humanity
Wow,
never
that's
conceals
not a
its
bad
desire to
combo.
control the heavens,
Himiko,
and I'm
Faye,
no
Fei
exception.
Zhao. Wow, that actually worked. That actually worked. Holy fuck, that actually worked? That actually worked? That Copium team actually worked. Holy fuck, I'll take it. That team makes no sense. The second part was admittedly better. I gave that a 7. Casey, I'm gonna start watching anime every Friday now. I just run the same team. I only have 2 teams. I want to watch
The bigger
Uzumaki.
the risk.
Yesterday we had a hangout stream and I watched
Stream 4.
I watched a breakdown of Uzumaki. Sorry, Junji Ito. And then because the Uzumaki just released.
The departed. It too shall fall.
Wait. What's a... Casey, if you could recommend a horror anime... Oh, this is gonna be hard though, because I already watched most of them. I want to watch a horror movie with you guys.
This is double speed.
I want to watch a
Still
horror
waters
movie.
of oblivion.
The Uzumaki just released.
Bust.
Horror anime are so rare
Or
though.
maybe I'll take it all.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Watch your head.
Ready for another?
Resistance is futile.
Suppress. Time for a buzz.
Spend freely.
Destined for oblivion.
Or maybe we should watch something like really scary.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it
Asian
off.
cinema scary.
Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Net markers activated.
Wow, this
Time
team
for
is
good old
blowing
counters.
through this.
Caught in the web. Let's raise.
Ready for another?
Our position is solid.
This is double speed.
The best horror anime usually aren't strictly horror. They're horror plus another genre. Yeah, I
Watch your
know.
head.
Suppress.
Is Uzumaki
The
done?
waters of oblivion.
I guess I can check myself.
I weep for
We
the
can watch
departed.
Uzumaki, I guess, because that's the only new horror
It too shall
that
fall.
even has a little bit chance of being decent. Oh my god, they blew through that so quickly. Holy crap.
Be watchful. Always.
Burn away.
Let the show begin.
Let's sing some.
Resonate all together.
Never hesitate. Too slow. That won't do. Forever. Triumph.
Holy-
Victory is inevitable. You won't get away.
Beishao has no chill.
It's okay. Stars echo.
No, there's one more episode of Uzumaki. Okay,
Together as one.
we can watch Uzumaki then.
Human creations.
I haven't read it, and I'm really looking forward
Not fear.
to experiencing it.
You need to get stronger.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Never hesitate. That won't do. Forever triumphant.
Jesus Christ.
Victory is inevitable.
I know she's supposed to be S plus
won't
rank,
get
but she's way better than I thought she was. Beishao.
Purge initiated. Executing
Fearless
operation.
knows it.
Converge and awaken.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow. That won't do.
Push forward. Value exchange threshold.
Yin and yang.
High risk individual.
Never hesitate.
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
Forever triumph. Victory
Oh my god.
is inevitable.
You won't get away. Humanity never conceals
Oh my god.
its desire to control the heavens.
This
and
team
I'm no
actually
exception.
works.
Human creations.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Dude, she is so much fun. She's so cool.
Executing annihilation.
Yin and yang.
Calculating result.
Never hesitate. That won't do.
Wait, Casey, how come you never played HSR? This totally seems like a game up your alley.
Too slow. Forever triumph. Victory is inevitable.
Together as one. Human creations.
Reinforcing. Analysis complete.
It's okay. It's okay.
Evaluating variables.
Yin and yang.
You won't get away. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
What? Why is the hand still alive?
Stars echo.
The fearless knows not fear. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Jesus Christ. My recommendation for horror anime these days isn't a strictly horror. I always go summertime rendering because it blends horror, mystery, and suspense so well. Fine, we'll finish. You know, I really enjoyed summertime rendering. I thought it was so good. Fine, we'll do it. For you, Casey. Never say I don't do anything for you. Wow, this has been easy. Hold on, one sec. We're gonna do some 2 quick polls. Alright, 10 poll. We're guaranteed a 5-star, so let's find out who. Before we go back to Fish Out dominating. Oh, come on! I've min-pulled twice in a row now. Effing. Oh my god. Alright, this is guaranteed because it's pull 100. Wow, it's gonna be gold. Oh, how did I know? How did I know? Only one SSR. Who is it? Another Zelly? What am I, Kaio? Well, second Zelly now. Why does it still say 82 out of 100? I'll do one more. Is it glitched? Let's find out. No, it's not glitched. Well, actually, let's find out. Go back. It still says 82 out of 100. Do one more. Oh, okay, no, it's just a visual glitch. I was hoping it kept me at 80 pity. Alright, I don't know what my actual pity. My actual pity should be 20 then. Alright.
This one looks dangerous.
Infallible.
Burn away!
Let the show begin.
Let's save some time.
That's so freaking cool.
Harmony and unison. No matter.
Too slow. Never hesitate. Trap. Forever. Triumph. Victory.
I can't believe how much he just smashes through the shields and whatnot.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
HL's gameplay is pretty fun, but story sometimes gets a little overly complex and philosophical. I agree. I think Genshin's story is easier to understand and flows better than HSR. I will admit that the Pentacooling story is really good, though. I'm surprised you're keeping up with all this stuff despite not playing.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Never hesitate. Trap. Forever. Triumph. Victory is inevitable. Oh, barely felt it.
Yin and yang.
Terrified?
The fearless knows not fear.
Okay.
I won't do.
Terrifying? What is this nonsense?
Together as one. Human creations.
Never hesitate. Trap.
You won't get away.
Damage sustained.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
No, that was a waste then.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Yin and yang.
Maybe we should restart the Terrified debuff. I don't know what it does.
Not so fast. How does that feel?
Yep. Nice effect res though.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Resonate all together. Stars echo.
That won't do. Forever. Triumphant!
Oh my god, she breaks through the armor bar so quickly.
Zoning out.
I can ready. Yin and yang.
We're getting lucky though. We're not getting
Humanity never
falling
conceals its desire to control the
falling
heavens,
ailments.
and I'm no exception.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Never hesitate. Too slow. That won't do. Barely felt it. See you later.
No matter.
Something for everybody. Watch your feet.
No?
It's yin and yang.
Okay, we're okay.
The fearless knows not fear.
You won't get away.
Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I might have to manual this.
Stars echo.
I don't think the targeting has been bad either though. You do want to get rid of Kafka.
That won't do. Too slow.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Not so fast. Feeling a little dizzy?
The effect res has been insane. Oh no! That is bad timing.
Zoning out.
Please wake up. Oh my god. Alright, well. Damn it.
This one looks dangerous. Leave it to me.
Fontaine was better? How do you even know this stuff without playing these games? What the fuck? You know, most normal people would have these opinions after they played them, you know, just saying. Just saying. I had to give Face Shout the better ones. Fermine? Wait, they don't like Fermine on her? Okay, weird.
Do you want to enter the Do you want to enter the forgotten?
I think I'll use Aventurine. Ace Attorney game? Yeah? The concept was really fresh, I agree with that.
Leave it. Burn away.
Let the show begin.
Let's save some
Resonate all together.
No, Dirty. Watch your head.
The fearless knows not fear. Forever. Triumph! Victory is inevitable! won't do.
Shouldn't you always run Aventurine with?
Or maybe
Why is
I'll
there
take it off.
why is there
You won't
food
get away.
combos with Fei Xiao then? The follow-up chain just seems much more potent here.
All in.
Stars Echo!
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Spend freely.
The fearless knows not fear.
Ah.
Too slow.
No dirty tricks, alright? Watch your head.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Bust. Or maybe I'll
I think I
take
just
it
have to
off.
play with Aventurine.
You won't get away.
You're falling apart on your own. Never hesitate! I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Hedge your bets.
Oh, come on. I can't believe we didn't kill.
Barely felt it.
Watch your head.
The fearless knows not fear.
Okay, that's fine. Took slightly longer.
I won't do.
All in.
Ready? Feeling a little dizzy?
Ah.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Stars Echo!
Never hesitate! Too slow. I won't do.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. All in.
Wow, that break is so fast.
Get away. Humanity never conceals
Wow,
its
Aventurine
desire
really
to control
changes
the
the
heavens,
dynamic
and
of this
I'm
team
no
up.
exception.
Watch your head.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear.
Sure, I'll play along. Ah.
Something for everybody. Not so fast.
All in.
Resonate all together.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Never hesitate! Too slow. I won't do.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oh, that's fine.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Forever triumph! Victory is inevitable!
You won't get away.
All in.
Stars Echo!
Wait, why didn't she use her? Why did the auto not use her burst first?
The fearless knows not fear.
You won't get away.
Ah.
These are abnormal. Attack mode. Lacerate. All damage.
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Watch your head.
I won't do.
Oh my god, that follow-up and the follow-up is insane.
Infallible. 100% break. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz.
I can't imagine how high the damage would be once we get the proper setup, proper team.
This is double speed. Converge and awaken! Human creations!
Stay close. Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
Oh, that sucks. Would've wanted that kill.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh, no, that one's fine.
Again, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let the game begin.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Ouch!
Final play coming down from above.
And yang.
We have 2 AoEs here. Or 3. Okay, we're good. We're okay.
Destined for oblivion.
Everything I've got.
Together as one. More enemies. Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed.
First.
It too shall fall.
This is double speed. Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh, I think we'll make it.
Human creations.
Prepare for some hard work.
Yin and yang.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, nice. 3 turns to take down 1 more bar.
Time for a buzz.
Destined for oblivion.
Just have to watch out for the AoE.
Final play.
Watch out for the dice rolls to the AoE.
Scoundrels on.
A quick divination. Is he gonna clear? Classic Nick never change.
Well, I'm gonna clear.
Commencing support.
Thanks, Goober Nagi. We got it.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time
I just
for
need
good
1
old
AoE.
counterattack.
On the still waters of oblivion.
It's all or nothing!
Can't be antsy this one.
Enemy targets detected.
That was scary,
Enemy data
though.
secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I was hoping we can break.
I see through you. Together as one.
We're okay now, though.
This combat. This is double
Okay,
speed.
we're fine.
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
I have to win. I have to kill
Prepare for
half the
some
bar now, though.
never
Oh, fuck off. Are you serious? I think that was such a mistake. Uh-oh.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, man, this is wrong. That was an error. That was an error.
Enemy data set. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion?
It's all or nothing!
Enemy data secured.
Oh. We're okay.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I should have saved the... I guess the ult was going to trigger anyways.
Creations.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Commencing support.
That is insanely
Quick
close.
divination. Time for a buzz.
Oh, we got it. Shut up, Kusanagi, I got it. And thank you so much for 13 months. Can you believe it's been over a year now of knowing each other? Thanks, big old man bro. Alright, we did it. We did it. It's getting kind of iffy. But my Copium Fei Xiao team was pretty fine. A year watching get harassed by Sugma. Time flies. Yeah, time really flies, man. Unfortunately, I don't think the Sugma thing's gonna change. Can you believe Sugma made it through without getting banned? He got so close to getting banned so many times, though. Maybe we shouldn't be applauding him. Yay! We did it! Yay! I was kind of worried we wouldn't be able to finish, but we did. I have a week for these things. Okay. Need to really play HSR next week. Do we pull for Lingsha? No, I don't have enough to pull for Lingsha. Why am I even thinking about it? Yeah, I'm gonna tell Peschel. Tell Peschel what? I wish Peschel was here to see me win this. You guys always shit on me for not finishing these, but here I am doing it. Lingsha's good as fuck. But I didn't go for Lingsha when I already went for Robin and Fei Xiao. I had to skip out on Jade. Or Black Swan. She's here. Nah, I'll just continue to use Break, Debuff, Fua. Break, Debuff, SP Friendly, Advance. That's not really an option for me. I'm broke. I'm poor. Your E6 Loka getting dropped? Really? How do you drop an E6 character? Whale things, you know what? You know that, chat? So that's just whale things. You know, us simple non-whale mortal beings can't afford to do such things. But big PP whales. Are any of these worth getting? Are any of these worth getting, man? I have like a gazillion of these now. You got double copies twice? Oh, I thought you intentionally went for Loka. Wait, no, you still have to pull for Loka to go for Loka. Okie doke. I just want Yukong and like one Loka. Oh. Yes, of course. I totally believe you. Let's get some more crap. Alright. It's been a fun stream.
Support.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Man. I didn't intend to stream so late, but I was playing Swordcom Malaria, and I got screwed.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yes, I need to pull for Safi. I was supposed to do all that today on stream, but I was just like, I'm gonna go over and do the crap. What is that event called? The weekly event. And I was like, I'm gonna get to floor 10 today, and I was following the guide, but the guide doesn't work. I didn't. Casey, if you go in our Discord server and you check out the sort of Camalaria channel, I'm literally complaining about following this guide and it didn't work.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
I followed the guide and it misled me. But basically, yeah, I was doing all that off stream. I was gonna pull for Safi, but I was like, if I pull for Safi, I won't be able to do the weekly thing.
Still waters of oblivion.
So I'll just do the weekly thing and then stream.
I weep for the departed.
And then I got fucked.
It too shall fall.
Ready for another? Net markers activated.
Hey, is
Time for
Hurricane
fiddle counterattack.
Milton gone yet? Or is it still screwing up everything?
Double speed.
I had to laugh.
Spend freely.
I mean, a hurricane's
Bust.
terrible and all, but
Or maybe I'll take
there was
it all.
there was a Carolina versus Tampa Bay game in NHL, and their sports teams were called Carolina Hurricanes versus Tampa Bay Lightning. And due to the Hurricane Milton, which brought a lot of hurricanes and lightning, obviously, it canceled the Hurricane Lightning's game.
ENTJ present.
But yeah, I have to pull for Safi soon.
It's on me.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Time for a buzz.
Oh god.
This is double speed.
Is this really a figure that they're releasing? Oh my god.
Not good.
Oh my god. Okay.
Still waters of oblivion.
You watch that movie, you want to watch it? No! Mono!
Net markers activated. Time
I
for a
tried to
good
do
old
Tower today! I was like, I could watch the movie, or I could do the Tower.
It too shall
So
fall.
I did Tower, and then the guy didn't work, and I got fucked over, and I was so upset. But I did order myself groceries, and made myself a BLT, and that was nice. But no, I didn't watch the Napoleon movie. I'm so sad, man. Why is everything so fucking hard? How do you guys manage your time better?
Storms on the horizon.
Is kidnapping still illegal? Can I just like kidnap someone to help me out with all this stuff? It's pretty funny when you simply state it. How's that funny? It made me so depressed, man. You got plenty of time to pull for her. You're definitely going to want to add her to your shard rotation ASAP. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. Yeah, there's no reason not to. But yeah, I'll do it soon. I wanted to do it today. If Faye... Everything is Faye's fault. Did you guys know that? Everything's Faye's fault. If Faye wasn't doing their trailer tonight, I would have 100% just done sort of Camalaria and pull for Safi. But because that nuisance
100% right.
Faye exists, I had to stream that instead.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
3-star? Okay, so yeah, I'll take like
This is double speed.
Oh, that's not so bad. 3-star's like a month, right?
Net markers activated. Time for a
But
good old
you're right, I got it.
I weep
It's
for
pretty
the
funny when
departed.
somebody say an unemployed man can't find time to watch a movie in a
It too
week.
shall fall.
First of all, I'm not a man. And second of all, you're right. But I have been sleeping a lot, and I have been feeling a lot better.
Destined for oblivion.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Component damage. This is double speed. Net markers activated.
Yeah,
Time for
I'll watch it
double
this week for
counter.
sure, just like I'll watch IMAS this
I
week
weep
for
for
sure.
the departed.
Mono, do you have any
It too
preferences
shall
for a
fall.
horror movie to watch? Because I'm thinking of watching Uzumaki.
Spend freely.
Time for a buzz.
You do like movies, right? Well, I want to watch a really scary Asian horror movie with you
Ready
guys,
for
even though I'm
another?
so bad at it. You don't watch horror? I thought you were a man.
Net markers activated.
But now I
Time
see
for
that
double counter.
you are simply just a sissy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall
I want
fall.
to watch. I want to try and watch IMAS, and maybe we'll split it up in two. Is it gonna be it's gonna be awkward? Yeah, it'll be awkward. We'll watch IMAS and watch Uzumaki. That's nice. Watch cute girls and watch horror. Makes perfect sense. I thought horror movies were mostly for children. No. Don't you like getting scared? Isn't it fun getting scared? Fear makes you feel like you're alive. You know, it's something that's embedded in your DNA. You know, your ancestors used to get fear because they're always getting like killed, or their lives are threatened. But in your happy, comfy day in life, there's no such thing. You should at least watch. No, we're gonna watch. I think we'll watch 3 episodes. So an hour. 3 episodes a week. There's 24 episodes, so it'll take 8 weeks. So 2 months. I think that's fair. Are there arcs in Idolmaster, or is it just cute girls doing cute things all the time? What is this nonsense?
Biggest miss of your life? I got all my ammo.
This
Okay,
game
we're
doesn't
ready to
look
go.
real at all.
You know what? I'm taking the stairs.
Wait, what?
Oh! I got a Charlie horse. It scared me so bad. I got a Charlie horse.
What's a Charlie horse? Wait, how did he die? What the hell's a Charlie horse?
Oh!
Oh, he got spiked.
Leg.
Wait, what the hell's a Charlie horse? Oh, it's a leg cramp. Is this guy Texan or some shit? Dude, I didn't even know what a Charlie horse was. Silly Americans with weird ass phrases.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
He tensed up so badly from being scared he gave himself a leg cramp.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
But how?
This is double speed.
Alright, I believe it because that man looked like he was in pain.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ready for another?
You don't know
Time for
Northern
middle
Lion?
counter.
I've heard of him. I've never watched him.
Time for a buzz.
Is he not a man? Oh no, are you saying he's a furry? I don't even know what that was. Wow, why do we have half our HP gone?
Feeling lucky.
Am I supposed to know?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
This is double speed. Network
Oh.
is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Well, okay. Well, to answer your question, no, I don't know
weep
it.
for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz.
Oh. Okay. I don't know him.
Watch your head.
There you go. I said that man because he looked like a man to me.
Still
But
waters of
I
oblivion.
realize now that was an arrogance.
Ready for another?
Ignorance. How dare I see a man
No dirty tricks, alright.
and assume it's a man.
All in. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Man, I never do adventure. Maybe because I don't like adventures. You need to have like I don't. Well, actually, I'm just too lazy to switch things. I lost 240. Well, that's an interesting number to lose.
Feeling lucky.
Robot sales? Robot? Failure triggers an electric shock and I'll lose 99% HP. Let's do it. %. Nah, I think I'm done with that. Upon entering battle, consume 2 skill points. Upon entering battle, randomly increases the chance for one character to be attacked by. That's funny, man.
Feeling lucky.
Oh, I'm broke. Oh no, I'm broke. Me poor.
Oh, the bigger the risk.
I got one more point. Oh, I gotta overwrite. Okay. To me, he's effortlessly
This is
funny.
double speed.
Okay.
Network is
I can't even imagine
Time
me
for a good old
laughing
counterattack.
or having fun.
Time for a buzz.
Do you think we're gonna clear? Do you think we'll be top 100 this UR?
It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Bust.
0% chance of that.
Or
Why?
maybe I'll take it all.
This is double speed.
Don't you believe in
Network is
us?
activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed.
Not properly organized yet.
It too shall
I know
fall.
I'm supposed to organize it, but I'm tired, man.
It's on me.
All we have to do is organize it, and
Time
we'll
for a
be
buzz.
done.
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
We still have a bit of time.
I weep for the departed. It too
It's
shall
this
fall.
Thursday, right? So yeah. No, we're not gonna have all 32. It's gonna be impossible to have all 32. I've been asking and test people want to do it, but the question is, can we get enough people to want to do it?
Feeling lucky.
I wish we could do these quicker. Get a headcount of people who say they can make it or get a pilot, yeah. I'll do that for tomorrow. Pretty random and... Okay, let's do it.
Feeling lucky.
I actually like it in Negative Curios, it's kind of fun.
Was that the wind?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
This is double speed.
Wait. Mono, why did you come home anyways? I thought you were never gonna come home.
Time for a good old
Oh crap, do I still have to switch the game to Japanese.
I weep for
You know, I'm not against switching the game to Japanese, because as of late, Nikkei feels kind of weird, because I have Asuka as my, I have Asuka front and center in the lobby, and she speaks Japanese. So it's probably better just to have everything be in Japanese, otherwise it's kind of weird to have Asuka speak Japanese and everyone speak English.
Destined for oblivion.
Wait a second. How was D&D anyways? Nice. I don't have follow-ups.
Feeling lucky.
Finally stopping to be a normie. Welcome to JP Club. That was part of the deal to get him to come back home. You want to go casual in Nikkei? Why do you want to go casual in Nikkei? You're such a weirdo. You're like the best Nikkei player I know. And now you want to be a casual. What does that say about your life decision? What does that say about your life decisions? Do you even find joy in life anymore? How could you go casual in Nikkei? Unbelievable. I had fun along the way. Oh my god. It just isn't a priority at all? Wow. Is it my fault? I convinced you to play a bunch of other gachas.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Stream forward. A gleam of old blades. Again.
Well, I don't blame you. I was a lot more dedicated to Nikkei a year ago.
This is double speed.
But the story as of late has been so bad. Without good story, I find myself drifting out of like focus of these games.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
All
They should have this. Even though I gave him like 6 negative curios.
Destined for oblivion.
I guess I should put myself on the right side while playing, because I cover too much stuff.
Net markers activated.
Alright.
Time for a good old counterattack.
I'll make a scene just for HSR.
This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nothing new really shakes things up. But you know that's normal, right?
Watch your head.
People don't even like change to begin with.
Again. On the still waters of oblivion.
Are we honking, son? Hey, Ignis. Yes, we're honking. After this, I'm gonna honk your mom. I'm sorry.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
And then you'll be my honking son.
All in.
We yesterday we listened to the song "Mother Lover" by Lonely Island featuring Justin Timberlake. It was pretty good.
Net markers activated.
The premise of it is to bang your friend's mom. Only if I get to honk you first. Oh, that's scary. No thanks.
Destined for oblivion.
I can't even imagine getting honked, man. That's terrifying.
It too shall fall.
I mean, if you think about
Another
it,
blood debt repaid.
if you had a best friend, would you entrust your mom to him? That's the premise of the song. It's so funny. I went out with 3 negative curios. 4. I had 4. 4 negatives. No, I didn't fix my computer. I have to pump the music really high up, otherwise it's gonna drive me crazy. But I have to fix it soon because I don't know when the when the pump will give out. And as soon as the pump gives out, then I can't. If the pump gives out, then I can't do anything anymore. Wait, what? Didn't I clear it? Oh, did I not clear it all? What the hell? Do you have like a plug-in fan you can use? It's the pump. It's the pump in the radiator. MSI radiator pump location. So it's here. I'm using the 360 version of this, and its radiator pump is right here, and this thing is breaking right now. It's grinding because there's too much air in it. This radiator is kind of shit because it keeps doing this every couple of years. Or every year, actually. This thing doesn't even last over a year. And then you have to RMA it. But yeah, this thing is going to give out sometime soon. And once it gives out, the CPU will have no cooling. The pump is broken. I have to switch it out. I have to switch it out for air cooler because I'm sick of dealing with this stuff. Yeah, I'm so sick of buying. Everyone's like, get an AIO because it'll give you better cooling, and then the AIO breaks down in like a month or in a year, and it's just like, what the hell's the point? Yeah, I have the normal CPU fan. So the story is last year I was building my PC on stream, and I was like, should I use an air fan or the radiator? And I was like, since I have a 4090 now, and it's an MSI 4090, and the radiator that I RMA'd is, the AIO that I RMA'd is also MSI. It looked really sick to have MSI of MSI, and I convinced myself, since they said, oh, you know, this is the version 2, it won't have the issues or whatever nonsense, that I won't have any more issues. I put the AIO in, and then That was last January. It's not even a year. And then, and lo and behold, this thing is still a piece of crap. It does have better cooling, but it breaks itself, so what the hell's the point? So yeah, I already had a normal fan cooler. I have the Peerless Assassin. Why do they always have these really weird-ass names, huh? The Peerless Assassin. I have the Peerless Assassin. And it's really good. But I have to put it in. And rather than do it off-stream, I'll do it on-stream, which means I just have to set things up with my laptop to stream on, and then... Which I already did in the past. Anyways, the point is... There was a point to all this. I'll do it. It'll be fun. I really just wish I didn't have an E2 Japard. I really wish you didn't either. He's so bad now. Aventurine. Boo. There's no point anymore. A Corsair AIO? Yeah. For those people who don't know, most AIOs are designed by the same company, which is Asus Tech.
Huh?
Which is not Asus, actually. So yeah. Mine... MSI is one of the few companies that isn't by Asus Tech. They usually last 2 to 3 years, except MSI, which apparently can't even last 1 year, so... That's the story.
Violence is the ultimate means.
E4 Bailu Club over here. You have E4 Bailu. That's the one thing that I feel like I'm a bit fortunate in. I'm at E3. I'm slightly less bad.
Violence is the ultimate means, and it is also my only means.
Oh my god, this guy's so edgy. I can't build him yet. This is so sad, man. I need to catch him in the story so I can actually do things. Yeah, I have none of this shit. It's so sad. I have none of it unlocked. I had her built at least during the early days when only Natasha's the other abundance, yeah. You had to use her at one point. But now she's power creeps.
Together as one. No matter. Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time for a buzz. Unscathed.
Alright.
This is double speed.
Destined for
Almost
oblivion.
time to end.
Suppress.
I really should do more HSR streams. I really like this game, but I can't find... You know, last week when I lost my job, I was thinking to myself, hey, I'm gonna finally be able to catch up in streaming this week. And then all I did was sleep.
I weep for the
But at least I'm
departed.
caught up in sleep now.
It too shall fall.
Oh, that's interesting. Is it gonna switch to Genshin? It does, wow. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna try and get up early, edit a video, then start setting up the IRL stream stuff, so we can do the IRL cooking stream and then the PC building stream, and that'll be fun. Is that the lazy song? At least give me the... Why are you so difficult? Mono, has anyone ever told you you're difficult? It can't just be me, right? It's not the lazy song? Okay, fine, I'll check it out. We stopped playing Violet, by the way, for your stupid song. You know, I've realized something. Mono, you're 90 years old, aren't you? What the hell is this? What was that? Did you guys see that? He was moonwalking and then he just disappeared. You know, I really appreciate how Japan is like, their rock scene is like still in the 90s. It's about having the courage to do uncomfortable things so that you can live life. What's uncomfortable? I guess waking up from bed is uncomfortable. It's not bad, it's kind of a weird song. In a song, it's about getting up out of bed. Outside the bed is cold. I guess that makes sense. Wait, you live in Texas. Is there even a cold bed? Do you even understand this feeling? As a Canadian, I totally get this feeling. In the winter, like, no one wants to get out of bed. Have you even ever experienced snow? Oh wait, I guess there was a year where they even snowed in Texas, because the environment's fucked up right now. They're really brutal. How? You're so far down south. How can it be worse than a Canadian winter? Not just sunny and hot all year round? Oh, okay. Wait, do you guys even get snow? Oh, so you do. Okay. Enough to build a snowman? I actually want to build a snowman right now. There's so many things from your childhood that you suddenly want to do, huh? Texas Freeze of 2021 aware? Wait, did that also affect you, Killer Mario? Oh, Killer Mario, congratulations, by the way, on not dying. Because I know Hurricane Milton, you mentioned that. I forgot to congratulate you on living. I've seen some of the images of Hurricane Milton. It looks so bad in some areas. And then you see like funny shit like a dog survives or something. Rarely enough for it to pile on in a fun way. Oh, that's boring. I can't live in America because of stuff like that. I need snow. Oh, not even loss of power? Are you even suffering properly? Unbelievable. RIP those warehouse workers I was basically forced to work right up until the flooding hit. Is that true? You know, American workers' rights doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you guys are so anti-union, and then you guys get put into weird situations like that. Wait, 6 people died because they were at work and they weren't allowed to clock out? That's a major lawsuit about to come. Blame Corpus. I do blame Corpus, but it's also incredible that, like, it's a thing in America where unions didn't unions start in America? Isn't that funny? Yeah, workers' rights are dog shit in America. Wait, is there a reason why America is so, like, right-leaning? You'd figure, like, with really bad workers' rights, workers' benefits, social benefits, welfare, with all those things being really bad, why would people still be against, that doesn't make any sense to me. Why would people be against, voting far left? If I were American, I'd be a communist. I want everything to be unionized. I want social welfare. Had a coworker have a baby and she had to come back 3 weeks. What? That would never happen in Canada. That's for sure. Have a baby, come back 3 weeks later? That's deranged. That's wrong. Mostly because political movements happen slowly outside of war. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's because of war that women got the right to work and then vote, right? Maybe you just need World War III. Alright. Like, the US only just recently legalized all gay marriage. It's legal now? That's so sad, Lamau. Well, I'm really happy for you, Mono. You can finally get married. I'm sorry, I'm so fucking juvenile. I can't help myself. But I'm happy for you nonetheless. But yeah, I remember that being a big deal. I thought, like, people had to, like, go to other states to get married, which I thought was stupid. 6 years ago or something? Huh. I remember this as well. An iframe through it. No, I'm dead. I try to react and iframe through it. Well, it's okay. I tried it. It looked cool in my head. That's what matters. Man, Mono, I'm just too lazy to switch to category. By the way, isn't Arlecchino hot? I've been waiting for her to come out since like 2020 when we first saw her in that trailer. I can't believe she's here. And she's as perfect as always. I wish I could build her already. That's so stupid. I can't believe I have her and I still haven't built her. Oh. She's very good too, yeah. I need to hurry up and catch up in story. You know, as of late, you guys can't even blame Fire Emblem Heroes for my lack of action in all the gacha games. As of late, the reason why I haven't been streaming is just because I've been feeling tired. Alright. You don't use her much though? Why? You're a weirdo. If I had her fully built, I'd just use her every day. Oh, new village is so... Okay, fine. You should try focus one gacha at a time for a week. You're right, because for viewership reasons, that's also a lot more healthy. Because you can build momentum. But I think HSR is more pressing though. HSR is more pressing, I'm pretty sure. So maybe I'll try to catch up in HSR. I already have a lot of stuff for next week in mind, like polling for Safia in Sword Camalaria. Catching up in HSR so I can do the event. Oh, but I have to do Genshin as well. Tower has only 2 days left. Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out tomorrow. HSR is pretty much auto battle simulator once you're caught up. Yeah, I know for most people they just play the story, enjoy the story, and they just auto everything else. Just do the other games off stream. Mono, what makes you think off stream would help? Off stream doesn't help. I still have to do it. If you're saying to do certain events off stream, I already do that. But like story and things, I would have to do it on stream. Because doing it off stream makes no difference. I'm still gonna read it. Well, I don't like where this is headed. Because this is headed towards dropping Solo Rise. And that would make you happy, which would make me unhappy, so... I can't do it. I'm sorry. But I'm also not sorry. I've been eating more hash browns lately, they're so good. Didn't you say SLA doesn't take your time anymore? It still takes more time than everything else. It's semi-accurate. 9:20. It doesn't take as much time as it used to take, but it still takes more time than everything combined. Remember, SLA used to take hours to complete every day. The worst thing about SLA is I have 0 following on it, and I make 0 content on it. And yet I still don't want to drop it. Is there worse sunk cost fallacy? Wow, you like know one fancy business term and use it for everything. Is it really a sunk cost? I don't even think I spent that much money in it. I genuinely like the game though. Alright, I think I'm done. It's all wasted. I still want to play it though, that's the thing. It's fun. It just doesn't lead anywhere. I have a rule for like playing games long term that it has to have some kind of positives. And SLA definitely doesn't have any positives anymore. Oh, come on, give me my energy. You're gonna bribe Netmarble DOS the game. You know, the game, it's interesting because I don't know how long this game's gonna last. The game makes so little sense to me. How no one else is burnt out yet. Like, it's soloing a Rise feels like a burnout simulator that everyone's just waiting for. You're just waiting for everyone to get burnt out on. In my server, there's a prize for top 25% of clears, and I'm ranked 20 and I don't count in the top 25, which means in my mini server there's less than like 100 competitive people, which is insane. Yeah, anyways, whatever. Alright, I'm going to bed, dingy. I'm just wrapping this up so I don't have to do it tomorrow. I got everything I wanted to do done today though, so I'm happy about that. Except for streaming Sword Comm later. But outside that, everything was fun. Yes, this is Genshin, sorry, this is Honkai Impact. Yes, this is Honkai Impact. It's Hongen Impact Star Rail. My brain's off. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night. I love you guys. Thank you so much for dropping on by. Faye took all night, and then... But at least we got everything done tonight. I didn't miss out on anything. And now I get to sleep with no worries in mind. Tomorrow I'll be back with, I'll pull for Safia tomorrow. Pull for Safia tomorrow, and... whatever, I'll figure out tomorrow. Let us raid... LCL? Bye, Smelly. Why are you calling me Smelly? That's not even your thing. You're Smelly. You have old man smell. Good night, Dingy. They should take up every night. No, bad. Good night, Andre. I don't know who to raid. I want to raid Jinx. And I think Twitch wants me to raid her as well. She's at the very top. Oh, it's her birthday tomorrow. We'll say, happy birthday, old man, small big sis, small big sis. Alright, we'll go with that. I love you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. And we're gonna raid Jinx. It's her birthday tomorrow, so be sure to say hello to her and happy birthdays and all of the nice things. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow isn't today. I will see you guys later today. I will see you guys tonight. I will see you guys in your dreams. I will be right next to you in a moment. I'm right underneath your bed. See you soon. Goodbye. Alright, I dream about you every night, every day, idiot. Thanks, Frank. Good night, Bomb Bomb. Alright, here we go. Take care.